Reaching for What's good, my boy Keenan? And yes, you probably heard this song before. I've used it for like a couple video edits and also pretty famous. This is Daniel Burbank. Sorry, I Like You. It was like a popular video on Facebook that was like circling with it on it. Daniel's a really cool dude. I hit him up on SoundCloud to see if I could use his videos for edit or his song for edits and stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't care, dude. Use it for anything." So. You were gross. What is good, Brian? What is good, Keenan? How are you guys today? I need to put something on my feet. It is cold. I don't know about for you guys, or more than likely Brian's really close to the house. I don't know about you, Keenan, but it's like actually storming. It's trying to take me out, trying to take me and D out. All the power went out. Sorry if that was like crazy for my mic or on you guys' ears, but all the power went out. Oh man, how are you guys starting up today? Oh man, I'm trying to have a guest on the Mizzy mic. We're trying to get Devontae on the Mizzy mic. And man, Devontae is somewhere. She crazy, guys. We got mellow mushroom. What you guys eating tonight? Devontae, I know you eat. I mean, Brian, you be over there eating Chad Thai, bro. Yo, this buffalo sauce is kind of hidden. Janice and Kip got you dying on Twitter right now with all the memes. You ain't laughed this hard all year. Oh my gosh. Don't you kill yourself, bro. Can't be laughing too hard. Gotta keep the walls up, bro. Well, normally right now I would be doing like 50,000 different social posts. Cause you're waiting on Chris. What Chris doing? So guys, let us attempt to summon the man, the myth, the legend, Devontae, after I get a napkin and stop wiping pizza crust on everything. 1 second. This man Brian said he want to get on the mic with me and Devante. Okay, you can be on the mic with us, bro. This man Keenan's still over here dying. Oh, and Chris came into work late, so you sharing that Uber Air with him, with the boy Chris Lord Millions. All right, guys. So bear with me a little bit, guys. We're getting things together. We're gonna get started up pretty soon here. Make sure my emails don't got nothing stupid on them. So we will man, scrub Lord Chris. Oh my gosh. So guys, let's put the prayers up that the power don't go, the power straight snapped. Oh, Brian. Hopefully your room ain't tripped up. The power completely shut off over here for like a good second and came back on. But hopefully it's not hopefully it's not you know, that man said I'm back with the Phoenix down, bro. Phoenix down saving the life, bro. You know, I got you every now and again. I don't buy those from the shop, bro, but you know, once we found out where to farm them at, I'm down to farm them, dog. I don't buy them from the shop though. You gotta be careful. We only got the one that was given to us in story mode, bro, until we're able to farm a couple, you know what I'm saying? The moment we're able to farm some more. So guys, I'll give you guys a little bit of rundown since you guys are here. Thank you guys for coming through as always. I see y'all with the big faux dub. So we're trying to get this anime sadness tier list that we were mentioning and talking about yesterday. What the hell? A piece of dust floating at me. That man said, don't say that. No circuitry in my room is bad enough. Bro. That circuitry in your room is actually some ASS, bro. It's actually some ridiculousness, guys. Boom, boom. All right, guys. So let me try to summon the boy Devante Jenkins. How long till y'all Uber gets there, Brian? So guys, I just went to tier list maker and I chose like the top anime tier list that they have here. And I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of these I genuinely don't know. Not to say that I know a lot of anime. So I'm absolutely gonna need you guys' help because I don't know a bunch of these animes. The man said I won't be there till 7. Oh, lit. Yeah, I'll hit you up on the Facebook. We just gotta find that boy Devante. But yeah, I actually don't know a lot of these. But it's okay though. We'll be able to figure it out through the various research systems and things that we have. We back at it, bro. How you doing today, my man? Welcome in. We're gonna be making an anime tier list of sadness today. I guess I should change it to Big Happy. Do I even need this? I don't even think we're gonna go that deep. If we go that deep, we'll just make more, right? I don't even like the sound of C tier. I think we're just gonna have those. That man said, I'm positive I'll know all of like 3. Bro, come on. Man, Keenan said, I don't know nothing about no anime. That man said, I'm here to know which ones to avoid. Said, I just mentioned Terror and Resonance last night, so you started checking it out. 2 episodes in so far? Bro, brace yourself. Dude, it's good. It's good, dude. It's real good. But sadness, without a doubt. I don't think it's like... So, like, the top T of top T guys, I'm gonna have it as big sad. Like, actual big sad. And I don't think it's big sad. I don't think it's big sad. But it's definitely in the level of sadness. Sadness is there. We'll get the balance man Devontae in here, you know. He's the man of balance, you know what I'm saying? He can help me balance out my my big sad versus there's some things that might actually be big sad for me that I probably I'm just geeking on. And then Brian, you know, with the backup salt, because Brian has seen every anime to ever exist, ever, just about, unless it got a whack intro. If it got a whack intro, Brian has not watched it, because Brian has a rule of clause that he's going to tell you. I'm not even going to go any further, but he's going to tell you guys in voice about his rule of clause when it comes to intros. Y'all got to hear it from the man himself. I can't even get a story enough credit. I swear, I promise for Lord. I swear. I can't get a story enough credit. But just, you know, he's seen just about every anime to ever exist. Now, let's try to force this man Devontae to actually be alive. Hold on, let's see what we got here so far. And we can also get Brian on the Mizzy mic too. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boo-doo-doo, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Yo, why Facebook shot me, dog? I'm straight capped. That shit straight destroyed me. Facebook said, hey yo, you thought you was gonna post today? Let me show you what's good. Come up out the pockets. Famo, we need song. Alright, I'm starting partial call here. Devontae probably not gonna be able to pick up, but we're gonna get Brian on the mic. Oh, there's the boy Bree Iron. The boy Bree Iron. We're trying to get the boy Devontae in here too. Let's drop down the music a little octave, you know what I'm saying? Make that subtle background. Bruh. So y'all on the adventure from work to home, huh? And that boy Chris holding you up, bro?
Oh, straight up.
Yo, that piece of bacon was actually so delicious. It was almost better than the slice of pizza. Yo, we got mellow mushroom, Brian. If you want a couple slices when you come in, bro. You don't got no pork because they don't eat pork either. Well, we got bacon on it, but you know, well, bacon on one. It's like chicken bacon ranch or something like that. No.
Can everybody on the stream hear me? It's so awkward doing this on my phone.
Yeah, everybody can hear you. They should be able to. They can hear my computer. But this
Yeah,
list
pretty
is
much.
way bigger than I thought. Let me see if I can text the boy Devontae. Oh, so yep. Keenan said he can hear you just fine.
I don't.
Brian, you there, bro? Is this man Brian alive?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, bro.
Yeah, I stepped outside. Also had to kill the stream because that on the phone I can hear like a delay.
Oh yeah, no worries, bro. Don't want me clipping you in the background, bro.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, bro, the stream can hear you, dog.
I'm pretty sure like Devontae is either busy or he's doing something.
Yeah, he's probably doing something for his mom. That's probably what it is.
Broke up for a second.
Bro, what the hell?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. You can hear me?
All right, cool. Can't hear you.
I'm scouring craziness while I begin. I guess we could just start. I got nowhere near as many places to post as I used to, or as I did, because Facebook decided to ban me today. You can hear me? The reception tripping out there, bro?
Data instead of using the stupid Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah. Use your actual phone reception instead of Wi-Fi. Probably nice in the building, but outside, you're probably dying.
Yeah, just some shit.
I remember when I was at Supers, I ain't even used the Wi-Fi.
That's better now. But,
That's good.
I walked out, so obviously it's some shit.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, we can begin the partial process without Devontae. But yeah, tell the story to the chat. This man Brian has seen every single anime you can possibly imagine except the ones with bad intros. Let's go. Brian on the mic.
Ooh, that's a lie. Pretty much, that's like a whole saying. Like every time I watch an anime, the first thing I look at is like the opening. And like, if the opening is fire, then I'm probably going to end up watching it or attempt to watch it, and then I find out down the road that it's actually just some trash. But for the most part, 70% of the time when the opening is fire, like the anime is normally on point, except when it's not. And it's like sometimes it's like the opposite. Sometimes the opening will be like real garbage, and then somebody will be like, "Hey, but watch this though," and I'll be like, "Bro, I looked at it. It looked whack. The opening was whack. I ain't about to watch this shit." And then they'll be like, "But just like watch the first 2 episodes." And then I'll just cave in and then be like, all right, you know what?
That man said, you know what? I guess I'll watch it. I guess I'll check it out.
John might actually just be good.
Yeah, dude. The first time I heard that Brian rule, I was like, what? Well, you know, I can't exactly discount it because it's not like there's like only a couple animes I know to where the openings are absolutely fire and the shows suck. There's like 2 of them that I know off of the top. Ooh, can I do that? Ooh, your boy is saucing. But yeah, there's only like 2 that I know of that. Like, there's one name that everyone calls. It's like Clonad, or I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's got this
Land or something like that. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's like real old.
Yeah, it has some amazing ass intro. It's like in the top T intros of all time when it comes to anime.
It's probably on this list. I ain't watch it personally, but it's probably word on the street is it's real sad.
Yeah, I straight didn't watch it myself either, but I hear it is a that's the thing about a lot of anime intros, right? Like they use like a band, like they'll pay for like a band to just do like some tight song from their album. The band's new album be coming out. They're like, yeah, that hit right there, yeah, put that on. That's the intro to our anime.
Bro, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's probably a fucking series on this freaking thing that's probably gonna be on here just for the intro alone, bro. You watch the intro, you get sad. You didn't even see what the story is. The intro music start playing. You're just like, ooh.
True sadness in its finest. Oh, bro, my gosh.
I don't even know what it's about yet, and I'm already sad. Why did I start this?
Oh my gosh. All right, guys. So what's that Naruto song? There it is. All right, guys. So we're gonna start this without Devontae, and we're just gonna add him in. Let's begin the what is going down today, guys. So today, going down is true sadness. It's a simple plan today. Simple, easy plan of we are going to make a anime sadness tier list. Now, just because you bottom T in this does not mean that your anime sucks. It just means that you are not sad. You are not the sad of the sadness. You gotta fit this song. You gotta fit the sadness and sorrow. If you can fit the melody of Naruto sadness and sorrow, you belong in big sad tier. Or you're there in sad tier. So
Naruto don't make the sad tier list. It ain't sad enough.
It ain't sad enough, but this song fits a whole entire another caliber. Straight up, bro. So you have to fit this song worth a caliber of sadness in order to meet these tier requirements. And if you in happy tier, that means you a happy anime. That means you good, you safe, you happy. So that means Keenan is down to watch you. You know, maybe some middle tier ones. You know what I'm saying?
Middle tier ones. Bruh. Like I looked at like top like 20 saddest anime to see what like the general public thought on like Google earlier today, and I looked at like half of them. I was like, I mean, there's some sad stuff in this, but I wouldn't call this sad.
He said there's some sad stuff in this. Yeah, dude. Like we're gonna be real judgmental today about the overarching sadness of your whole anime. You can't just have one little grain of salt in there. There may be some sad curveballs. And you might get the benefit of the doubt from that over some other happy ones.
You can't be Full Metal Alchemist, bro. You can't be that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, some sad stuff did happen, but yeah, when I watch this anime, I don't get. That's too much hype in that show.
Yes, that show is hype. You know what I'm saying? But it does have sad moments. You can have sad moments, but that don't make you big sad. So,
yeah, straight up, your whole show gotta be sad, bro.
Your show actually has to be sad. In both tiers, the episode show. See what I'm saying?
I need to be sad. Like your whole when I think of your soul, I need to get sad, bro.
Straight up, when I think of your title, I need to feel tears start bellowing inside of me. That's big sad right there. That's big sad right there. So
like, I need to be sad at least 50% of the time.
Exactly.
50% of the time watching your soul ain't sad. I can't be sad, okay, 10% of the time like in Full Metal Alchemist, and then be like hype the other 90% of your soul ain't sad enough.
Exactly. That means that you just got sprinkles of salt of sad, and we trying to have a whole sad cake for like, big sad.
Yeah, this one sad thing happened to the MC, and this is why he does what he does. All right, tight. Is the rest of the show gonna be sad? No, the rest of the show gonna be hype. We might have one other sad thing in the show. You'll be sad for like the 30 minutes, and then you'll be back hype.
He said, then you'll be back hype. It'll lift you back up, bro. So we ain't trying to have that. So we're gonna make this sadness tier list. And today, after that, then we'll go on to War Groove. I think will happen later. I think Ashley's at work right now. So we're actually probably gonna play some Divinity with Devontae. Divinity is gonna come back today. We're gonna go back to the grinding through Divinity. We're way stronger in Divinity now. We're actually on a whole new tier. If you guys have been missing out on Divinity, we're gonna play some Divinity, and then War Groove will possibly take place a little bit after that if Ashley gets off in time enough for us to play some War Groove, or Keenan and Shanice are down to play some War Groove. They're down to play that later. We'll play that too with me, Keenan, Shanice, and Devontae. So that is the plan of action for today. We got 3 plans of attack. Let's start off with that first plan right now. Anime Big Sadness tier list. Let's go. Let's get into this, boys.
Chronicles of Sadness.
Chronicles of Sadness. That's what I'm trying to feel, dog. So at the top right here, I'm familiar with this anime. Oh, I moved it. I'm gonna put it up here. This doesn't mean I can make a new little thing, but add row below. Gauging row. So this anime, I know this picture, but I really don't know what the heck this is. I've seen it before, but I have no clue what you are, and there's no way I can pull you up to be bigger. Chat room, y'all know what this is? Because your boy is lost.
Hold on. Can you still hear me? I'm trying to.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. I didn't make my screen wide. See, can I see it? Because I can't.
Another row 2. Can't rank. Let me have that just in case. Just in case. We should be able to rank just about everything here because we got it to from happy to sad. But we're going to have the can't rank just in case.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I know that. I watched that. That's the Gray Man.
The Gray Man. That's what it was called. Okay, so the Gray Man.
That's my jam. Happy to sad.
I don't really see that as sad.
It's not that sad. It's
got some sadness in it, right? But
it's like Full Metal Alchemist to me, man.
Yeah, like I don't see it as big happy. It's not like, you know, like happy,
Bruh,
but
you like sad like 10% of the whole show, and you're like hype 90% of the show. So yeah, man. The Gray Man, nah. Not big sad. Definitely not big sad.
I don't see the Gray Man as that.
Definitely good though. I definitely suggest watching that series.
Yeah, the Gray Man is good though. I know people like the Gray Man. Now this thing here, I do not know what this one is either. I'm bad, chat. See, I told y'all guys.
Yeah, bro. Let me see a picture, bro. I can't see it because your little face cam in the way.
Get that plus up. I can see these pictures a lot better now than I'm doing. That's that one. Ooh, my ex-girlfriend used to love this show. It's like Hitman or something like that.
Hey,
Hitman Reborn.
That's why is that even on here? These people who put these animes here, why the fuck is Hitman Reborn on the sad tier list?
Bro,
I'm looking at some of these and I'm like, bro, some of these actually make me. I just saw like some of the pictures. Some of these actually make me mad why they're there.
Oh my gosh. So
actual mad. Ooh, I see one of the big sads right now.
Yeah, man said I see one of the big sads right now. Oh my gosh. So, this one here.
Hey, question, John. Is it possible to like move your face cam to the opposite side of the screen?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let me do that for you. Let me do that for you right now. Let me get my face cam over there. Where my face cam at? Oh, there it is. GoPro. Let's get up here because that'll be the best spot technically.
Bro,
I'm out of the way.
Earlier about this, I'm sad. There's
Devontae is here.
I'm sad that some of the stuff that I said isn't actually on here, or at least I don't see it on here.
Yeah, we might not see it just yet. It's a long list, Brian. It's kind of big.
Okay, cool.
Kind of big. All right. Let's get
say,
Devontae. Join the call, bro. We're on Facebook.
Actual sad stuff.
Come into Facebook Messenger, and you should be able to just join the call. It's me and Brian in the call right now. Come in. Come on in, bro. The big Devontae.
Dark Lord Devontae, bro.
Dark Lord Devontae. All right, so this one here, I think I know which one this is, but I'm not too positive. This, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the one with Ash? Something of an Ash?
Which one?
Is this Grimnar of Fantasy and Ash or whatever?
Which one is it? Is it the one that's right that you're?
Yeah, that I'm hovering over right now. The one, like, cause I'm gonna do them from left to right.
Is it like right next to Claymore?
Yeah, it's right next to Claymore.
I think that's Long Horizon or something like that. It's like some MMO. I haven't watched it, but
it's Log Horizon. This is the one that Ashley likes.
I think that's the name of it. It's basically kind of sort of online, I guess. I haven't watched it, so.
Is it this? Is this one?
Yeah,
it's Log Horizon. Log Horizon. Okay. Welcome in, Devontae.
Ash, I was like, is it Grimgar?
No, it's Log Horizon.
Like, I can't even comment. I haven't seen that one. I don't know if it's sad or not. I can't. Comment.
I have no idea. Like, I know Ashley likes it, and I actually like some sad stuff. So I don't know. Devontae, what you think? You know Log Horizon?
No, Devontae.
Give an answer.
Yeah, Devontae don't be watching anime like that anymore.
I read the animus, but I don't watch them.
All right, so we can't rank this one for now, guys. We can't rank this one for now. Now Claymore, I don't know if y'all saw Claymore.
I saw Claymore. That's one of those. Bro, I did more than watch. I read Claymore. Claymore is one of those. Man, we can't. The manga's still going, so we got to make our own ending. That sucked. But overall, yeah, Claymore is go back to the tier list. I don't know if it's big sad, but it's definitely sad.
We can change this to whatever we want it to. Like, so later, big sad is what I want to be the big. But go up to the tiers. Let me see what tiers you got. All you have. Because Claymore definitely is sad, but it's also hype. It's definitely sad, way sadder than stuff like fucking Hitman Reborn. Like, why is that even there? This man Keenan said he only saw season 1 of Log Horizon and it's not sad at all.
Matter of fact, drop Hitman Reborn to Big Happy, bro.
He said the Big Happy.
Because it's definitely definitely more happy than the Gray Man.
Fair enough. That is definitely fair. Hitman Reborn is really happy.
And truth be told, I'd probably put Claymore and kinda sad.
Yeah, Claymore's kind of sad.
Like, it ain't like, there's like some feels moments, but it's not like the saddest thing ever. But it's definitely sad. It's higher than real close.
Yeah, Claymore is definitely kind of sad, dog. Now this, I don't know what this is. I'm not weeb enough for this. Is this free? Oh, I know what free is. That's Big Happy. That's Big Happy. All the girls love it.
Why is that here?
Free is Big Happy.
Here? Like, I watched.
What the hell is this?
And I never was sad.
What the hell is this?
I can't.
Big Happy.
That man Devontae said Big Happy. Yes, that's the rank, bro. Big Happy, bro. I don't even know what this is, guys. I can't even rank that.
Like, tell me the name.
I can't. I don't have a name.
Oh.
It just looks weird.
Like, I'm moving as far as I can to look at it, and I don't recognize it off a picture, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know what that is. Oh, bro, I see something. Whatever's under it. Ooh, that shit's going to big sad. Oh shit. Ooh, shit, bro. Right under that, I don't know what that is either. The big. I like, if the picture.
Never seen this
bigger,
before. Yeah, I wish. The only thing I could do is like control plus it a little bit more.
Monster Girl anime?
This one
Like,
here,
why is
yeah,
that
yeah,
here?
yeah. That one is just not sad in
go on.
any way.
Shove that straight in Big Happy and let's
Yeah,
go
bro.
on.
Yeah, like that one's not even anywhere near close. This is that Sleeping Dogs anime. That one's not sad at all either, really. I mean, it's happy hype, but it's not sad. Now we already know Berserk. Berserk is sad.
Big sad.
Like straight up, like absolutely. Like even my little teaser picture, big sad. Like this, Guts' story is just so sad.
Guts needs a hug, bro.
A perpetual hug, bro. He needs a
I
whole
actually
ass
think we should
hug.
only put it at regular sad, personally.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So here's my reason for
Hear
why it's only regular
out
sad.
Devontae. Hear out Devontae. Go ahead.
All right, go.
Okay, so Guts has some real sad moments, right? But when we say
Yeah.
real sad moments, we mean real sad moment. Like, there's other bad things that happen, right? But all they really do is put into context why everybody's doing everything after the betrayal of, Big Butthole. Like,
I
and so
mean-
for me, like, a lot of people died, don't get me wrong. And it's real tragic, but, like, they didn't die because, like, somebody turned around and they were just not enough, bro. They literally just sacrificed the demons, half of them dying to, oh my gosh, it's a hot succubus. Oh my gosh, it's a monster that died off screen.
Oh my goodness.
So, like, I couldn't be all that sad about it, right? Because, like,
I mean, there's other things that happen that are really sad. Like Guts' childhood is like very messed
Gus's
up,
childhood
sad.
is real sad. Like, I've read a lot about it. I've watched quite a bit of all the stuff that got animated. And I've read and listened to a whole lot of people's conversations about it, right? So it won't ever hit me the same way as somebody who actually watched it. But the only time I ever looked at it and I said I was kind of sad was, again, the big moment. And,
Like, if you want to be real fair, I guess you can put it into real sad, but instead of big sad, because I'm not gonna lie, I watched Berserk and I was like, dang, bro, that really sucks, Guts. But like, it's not like, dang, bro, I ain't gonna cry, but my eyes are kind of hot.
like,
This man Keenan said Berserk is hella big sad.
Like,
Yeah, I
kind of,
agree with you.
yeah, bro. I if somebody's like, I can't argue with the people who want to put it in big sad. Like, even me, I kind of want to put it in big sad, but I can see where Devontae is saying.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I
if it's
can
not-
too.
Like, if it's not big sad, it's at least real sad. Cause Berserk is,
Like-
ooh.
like, one of the things about Berserk is that it's a real tragic world.
Mhm,
And so it makes it feel big sad, right? But
mhm.
like, nothing is ever big sad enough. Like, when everybody's winning in Guts,
Bro,
they're
where's Matt Chris at?
winning.
You
Oh
right.
yeah, I mean, Guts is,
Like,
is unfair.
when things are working out in that world, they're working out. Like, heck, I heard in the manga, Kimthos, I think that's how they pronounce his name.
Femto.
Yeah, he's actually about to get wrecked soon, isn't he?
We don't know. It's
Like, Gus is running around with a little lowly witch that's fixing all his problems, bro. Like, what's the problem?
yeah, but they ain't no closer to wrecking Femto, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Big,
That's
I mean,
fair,
like, the only thing that's like big spoilers, disclaimers, you've been warned. If you care about Berserk, Casca got her memories back. So that's kind of sort of
no.
happy.
Absolutely nobody's surprised.
Obviously, it was gonna happen, bro. Like,
I said spoiler, big spoiler.
Big
but I mean,
spoiler.
to be fair, that's not really happy. That's actually kind of sad.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want my memories back, but like, again, it's the context, right? The thing
Yeah.
is, getting back the memory something bad happened will never be as bad to me as the memory. I mean, the moment it happened, right? Like, if you're telling me I have a character and I'm playing a game, and my character has like this really like reclusive nature, and you find out in their flashbacks they got raped by their dad, that's sad.
Yeah.
If you saw her get raped by her dad and then she forgot, and she's like, I remember. It's like, it sucks that you remembered, but I already knew. I'm not any sadder than I was at the moment I found out it happened.
That's fair. That's perfectly fair. I see what you're saying.
So yeah, I would put it in big sad. Like, it's a sad, it has sad moments, but you know,
All right.
I can't see it big sad.
I can agree with that. I can
All
agree
right.
with that.
I understand we're putting it real sad before the For the community, put it in big sad.
You said.
Oh yeah, I mean the community clearly says big sad. So everybody else is like, bruh, the tears.
That girl Shanice
Like-
said they did guts so dang wrong.
but like what Devontae said, like I can make an argument for real sad, but
So
for the world, it's going to
we'll
big
see
sad.
what we rank in Big Sad really hardcore, and maybe we'll have to put it at the bottom tier of Big Sad. Maybe it'll be the lowest tier in Big Sad. But for now, let's have it at top T. It's probably guaranteed top T real sad at lowest, right? That's what I see it as. Like if anything is real sad, I don't see anything being real sad more so than Berserk so much. And so if anything, it's like at worst, like it's bottom or top tier, real sad, and then best is like definitely in Big Sad, somewhere, but maybe not top. I mean, maybe not the best thing in Big Sad. It's not the most sad thing we've ever heard of, right? Is that a spider?
Well, all I'm thinking to myself is this one anime. I'm wondering if it's on the list, but I know nobody saw it but me.
Oh my gosh.
There's
But
a couple
all right.
of them for me.
All right, let's go to the next one. Soul Eater is not sad.
Soul Eater, put that in the big happy.
Yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho is happy hype. It does have sad moments though, but it's happy hype. I don't know what this is.
I can't see the animation. You're too high on the screen.
It's got a dude holding up his dukes.
No, go down to the anime list. I can't see the anime. I can only see like the big sad, the tier list, the actual tier list.
Oh, you should press live. Probably not live on the.
I am
Oh,
live.
really?
I'm looking.
What the heck?
Yeah, remember we're a few seconds behind you.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm crazy.
Yeah, I can hear you live. I can hear you live, but oh yeah, that's it. That's Rainbow. That shit is hella sad. That shit big sad for real.
Rainbow.
I'm not even. Yeah, it's called Rainbow. It's pretty much like post World War II, after like the nuclear bombs were dropped on what Hiroshima, and it's pretty much like a couple years after that, and it's dealing with like a bunch of like juvenile delinquents and stuff like that don't have no place, and how they got pretty much, long story short, they went to like pretty much like a prison. They put all like the people off the street and the delinquents into like a prison like place for like problem kids and stuff. And it's like a bunch of fuck shit happens. There's even like a dude who gets like molested by like one of the prison counselors. It's fucked up, pretty much.
Oh, that sounds real sad.
And then like the main character learns how to fight by one of the dudes in the prison. He teaches him how to fight because the dude wanted to be a boxer. And long story short, his mentor that taught him how to fight in prison fell in love with this chick who was like a nurse at the prison.
Yeah.
And long story short, he dies. I ain't gonna spoil how he dies.
Oh. So you know everything about this, Brian. Is it big sad or is it real sad?
It's big sad. This shit is like this
Big
is like
Is it sadder than Berserk to you though?
Yes. Well, no.
Okay. See, I was waiting for you to be done.
Yeah. Sure. Cause
It is?
Berserk, it's sadder than Berserk. Cause Berserk, you kind of already know that they're in a kind of crummy environment and whatnot. It's
I mean,
like
this is a
middle-aged
post-apocalyptic story, so
Yeah.
I already assume it'd be
that's
sticky.
it. That's I already know some bullshit is gonna happen. But like this is like, man, the world is like, it's one of those animes like, man, the world is a real shitty, unfortunate place. Like there was times and like I ain't cry, but I was watching the episode and I was just like, dang man, my eyes are kind of hot.
Hey man, Brian put that hot disclaimer. I ain't cry, but
my eyes are kind of hot. I was like, bruh, why they do my boy like that?
So the next one's Dead Man Wonderland, right?
Yeah, it's Dead Man
Yeah.
Wonderland.
Yeah, I'll put that in you kinda sad at best.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Yeah,
Dead Man
it's kind of
Wonderland is
sad.
kind of sad. It's not happy.
Yeah, it ain't definitely
It ain't real
ain't
sad
happy.
either.
I don't know
Dead Man
what the
Wonderland-
hell is this.
But Dead Man Wonderland is tight.
The
Yeah, it's
saddest
good.
part of Dead Man Wonderland is if you're that one guy who lost his eye. I forgot his name now, because that man actually just kept getting savaged.
Oh, bro, Crow? That dude.
Yes. Okay, I thought his name was Crow. Like, that man lost his eye, lost his hand, lost his mentor, sad backstory, lost his girl, failed, got thrown in jail, and I'm like, dang, bro, are you the same anime as everybody else? Because you're getting savaged.
To be fair, a lot of people in Dead Man Wonderland got savaged. That's like
I mean-
another one of those kind of like, man, the world is shitty.
Yeah,
Like,
Shanice
what?
even said it here. She said it's kind of sad. It's more effed up than sad.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, straight up.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's
that's
the
like
word.
that's, you know, funny enough, that's like a better thing to say about Berserk. Berserk is kind of like
Yeah, like,
effed up.
where the world sucks to be in, I'm not ever actually sad. It's kind of the thing.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it depends on what happens to make you suck. Like, a good example is when you're watching Fist of the North Star, right? The whole
Mhm.
world sucks. But
Yep.
then you see the backstory of that one guy with the helmet on his head. I'm bad with names.
Oh, you talking about Jaggy? You talking about the story?
Oh, Jaggy.
Yeah, when you
Oh,
see that man's
bruh.
whole backstory, and
That
you're like,
story, you get
hold up.
sad. You're like what?
That man's backstory is sadder than the entire show.
You're not even lying, bro.
You're right.
Like, when you see Jackie in the show, you're like, bro, he a scumlord. I hate him. Die. And then you read his backstory, like, bro, he just needed a hug, man. God damn, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Why that happened to you?
So yeah, like, you're like, it's a big
No.
distinction for me.
It's like, dang, no wonder
This character.
you're like this, bro. I can't even doubt you.
Yeah, that man's backstory is sad.
Like, he was in one of those things. It was like pretty much the kind of situation where it's like, all right, everything in my life literally got thrown in the dumpster can and got deleted out of the recycling bin. I have literally nothing. You can either do two things. You can be like Kenshiro and try to help everything, or say fuck it, and I'm just gonna live my days to the fullest, do whatever the hell I want to try to make myself not cry every day.
Yep.
Yeah, so like, that's like the thing that's gonna be here for me. Like, if you see me like lowballing stuff, it's because a sad world is, oh, that sucks.
Like,
But
I
like
feel
a
you.
sad actual story is like, oh, dude, they came by your life.
I feel you.
Jaggy Gaiden? Oh, bro, that jump was.
The U-Haul truck came by and threw his whole girl in the truck with it, his stuff, and was like, bye.
Oh, bro, his whole basically adopted family and everything, bro. Took it in the trash, threw it in the.
Oh my gosh. All right, so this one, I don't know what this one is. Let me see if I can zoom in.
Yeah,
It
bro. Look at
looks
that
like
man.
Gundam.
Click it. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little second for you guys, but it'll zoom in eventually. It looks like a Gundam. I have no idea what the heck this thing is.
I'll actually be there in like 10 minutes. Like,
Oh, lit.
see stuff in real time.
But I don't know.
Could
I've
you-
never seen this one.
It looks familiar, but I don't know what it is.
I guess put it in the can't rank, and I'll look at the can't rank when I get there. Maybe I
Beautiful.
might be able to.
All right, and Madoka, we already know Madoka Magica, bro. That shit is sad. It ain't. I don't think it's big sad. But it's
most
sad.
definitely not big sad to me. In fact, I'll be completely honest. I could barely put it in kind of sad.
I don't know, bro.
Like, as somebody that everyone knows that's my favorite anime of all time right now.
Yeah, sure.
But like, I look at Madoka Magica and it's like, yo, bro, how that story end? Well, Madoka became the literal embodiment of hope, and everybody went to heaven, and the witches are gone, and there's big hugs, and I'm like, they ain't no big sad. They ain't nowhere near big sad. They ain't real sad.
I mean, it's a happy ending, but sure, for Big Sad, maybe it gotta end off on a sad note still. But
Like, it doesn't have to even end up on a side note for Big Sad to me. Like,
Yeah,
but
that's
the
fair.
thing is, the suffering the characters have to have went through
Ash
that
Bash.
truly meant something. But like,
I don't know, bro.
But-
Like that, Madoka's real sad, bro. Like literally, from the viewer's perspective of not having, like, if you sit down and you watch the series Madoka Magica, you wouldn't say, like, I wouldn't say it's sadder than Berserk, Like, even though, you know, we kind of come to that premise of, you know, Berserk is effed up, more effed up than it's sad, but Berserk is still really fucking sad. But it's
Like-
definitely sad.
Like, to be fair, it's kind of like one of those things where, like, you can be a sad series and end on a good note.
Like,
Like-
the thing is, like, it doesn't,
Yeah.
I don't lose it because it is on a sad note, or a good note though. Like, so like, let's look at all the tragedy of Madoka Magica real quick. You
Go
go
ahead.
through, mommy dies. Oh, dude, no, the magical girl of life is dead, right? And he found
That
out
was
it's all
hella
up.
sad.
So, like, I was in disbelief when I first saw it. I was like, yo, what? But at the same time, when I found out it was all the setup, I'm like, oh, okay. Like,
All right, real quick.
Sayaka dying, that was real sad, right?
The
But at the
hella
same
sad.
time, Sayaka going down, I would say, is the actual saddest moment to me. One, from reading the mangas and understanding the context of why she always gets the bad ending. And the fact that her friend literally is like, hey, I know you took care of that guy for the last 3 years, but now that he can walk again, he's kind of hot and I want him. And I'm like, are you a real person? Is this okay? Because I'd stab somebody. Not gonna lie. So like if other people see it kind of sad, it has some sad moments, right? But like the only big part of the tragedy that really stuck to me in Madoka Magica, the reason why I remember it so well, was kind of like the inevitability of everything. Like every magical girl at some point, if you read all of the mangas and everything, they're all canon, is that you know everybody's going to suck it up one day. Like even mommy, who's, you know, really broken, right? Who
Yeah.
literally
Whoa, did Devontae evaporate?
I can hear him.
You can hear him? I can't hear him. Did he evaporate?
He was like, I can extra hear him.
Whoa, I can't hear him at all. Maybe y'all got that Samsung connection, bro? Ashley said Devontae is holding back the sequel, Rebellion. And Madoka is complete 180. It's a complete twist. Don't expect that level of twisted psychology warfare from something so visually cute. We haven't got to Ano Hana yet, Ashley. Hopefully it's on this list. And if it's not,
No,
I'm gonna
bro.
have honorable mentions because that is big sad.
Bruh, when Ashley said that, her favorite series, that's what she really.
Oh my gosh. This man Keenan said, nah, F that big sad. You're just used to sad stuff. That junk's sad,
Oh
bro.
my goodness.
Bro, Devontae, where you at? Come back to us, bro. Come back to us, my champion, bro.
Like, can you can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, but it's just Devontae
Yeah,
he evaporated. Like literally he was talking clear as day and then just stopped.
no, which is funny because I can straight hear him.
What the heck? Exit the Facebook call and try to come back into it, Devontae. Maybe our connection just went blah blah blah. Maybe Facebook don't like him. Where your maid in abyss? Are you back, Devontae?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, I can hear you perfectly clear now. Okay,
Yeah.
so real quick, Ashley, we haven't gotten through any. There's a whole stack down here, so it might be in here somewhere. We're gonna get there. Trust you me. Now,
They're getting mentioned.
yeah,
But
they'll
yeah,
get
like-
absolutely mentioned. But go ahead, Devontae.
If y'all guys want to, if community wants to bump, you know, Madoka Magica up, then you know they can go for it. But like, again, like it's psychological. Like the understanding the stories of the witches are real good. Like some of the witches do have sad backstories,
Mm-hmm.
but I never found myself sad. More just the inevitability of the cycle is sad. Like it's awkward because honestly, looking at Madoka Magica, I think the world is actually more messed up than, you know, the Berserk world. Their world sucks because the world sucks. Madoka Magica, like their world sucks because somebody intentionally made it suck in the hopes of making it better. And that's kind of like, you know, messed up.
Yeah, and so like that's why I see Madoka as sad. Like not only does super sad events happen like right after, they're just overarching. Once you find out the overarching premise of the world, you're like, damn, this is just fucking sad. Like, can somebody save this? Is this possible to be fixed? And Kyubei's like, yeah, I'm the person that can save it. And you're like, fuck you, you stupid ass cat. And then Homeru was like, yeah, fuck that stupid ass cat. I don't trust him with as far as I can fucking shoot him. So I'm going to keep trying to go back to try to save the fucking world. And it's like, Homeru, that might not be the best idea. I love you, girl. It might not be the best idea. And she's like, well, I don't got a better one. Yeah, go ahead.
So, one of the reasons that it keeps me from being real sad is like everybody knows my favorite episode.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. Ashley said, "Wow, put Berserk on Big Sad, bro."
Oh my god! But like,
we literally just went through the discussion. We probably might bump it up for real though. Actually, it might be bottom tier Big Sad because we just talked about it. Berserk is technically kind of really Big Sad for a lot of us, but we kind of rationalized why it might be top T real sad. So give us a little bit. Go ahead, Devontae.
The actual episode that makes me not feel real sad about Madoka Magica is episode 11. In episode 11, everybody knows the whole Kyubey moment we talked to Madoka. The thing about that episode that is the reason why I never could see Madoka Magica as sad anymore is Madoka, the whole episode was framed in kind of a predatory way at first, right? You know, Kyubey's stalking around the room, jumping from dresser to dresser. She's covering herself with the cover. She's scared, right?
Yep.
Yet every time Kyubey talks, he gets closer and she gets out the covers. By the end of the conversation, she reaches over, picks up Kyubey, and walks to Homura with him. The reason why she does that, though, isn't because she says, oh, I want this pet. It's because she comes to understand the world sucks. Kyubey is very questionable. But the thing is, Kyubey also won't lie to her. And when she realizes that Kyubey actually only wants to save the world, but he can't do anything better than, you know, be Kyubey, well, the words he states to her are the most evident moment. He tells her, if we could do this to ourselves, we would. Because nobody should go through this. But the fact that y'all do go through this helps so many more people. And then we get to Rebellion in the manga, because they cut out the anime because, you know, they want Kyubey to look real evil for the movie. But in the manga for Rebellion, the first thing Homura does is not torture Kyubey. Because she tries to do that and she realizes it doesn't matter to him. Because he doesn't have emotions, right?
Yep.
So she gives Kyubey emotions. She makes him a human. And he sits there and he starts crying. And his response is, oh, this was actually really sad. Yeah, nobody should have gone through this.
That's why it's still real sad. Yeah,
like,
that's why it's still real sad to me. Go ahead,
I don't think it's big sad, but I can definitely see somebody arguing.
Like, when you look at the world, like, I mean, I was gonna say this, like, Berserk has a less sad world, and honestly, in my personal opinion, less sad things happen to the people. Like, especially, but granted, I'm somebody who read all the manga for it, so there's a whole lot more sadness in the manga than there's in the anime. Yes,
absolutely.
I mean, that's absolutely fair. And actually, they were only on the same tier. Well, to be fair, Claymore is kind of sad. It is kind of sad, but the thing is, like, maybe Madoka is real sad bottom T. Like, I just don't see it sadder than Berserk. I don't even see it close to the sadness of Berserk, but I see it as sad. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they still can be on the same tier and be still less sad. I don't think it's...
Yep. Yeah, it's just it's real sad. Yeah, that's fair. I see it as real sad. Like, it's not the saddest of the sad, but I was never, when I watched the episode of Madoka, my hopes were only brought up by Homeru slightly, and every time I was like, I wasn't crying, but I was on the inside of like, someone please help these people and save this world. The one on Big Sad, Ashley, is Rainbow. Brian described that whole entire anime. I've never seen it before in my life. Apparently it's some World War II, real sad, real good, but super duper sad, messed up world after World War II, of where the cast of the game, or the cast of the show, is about these guys in prison, and they go through rape stories and all of this craziness, which sounds super sad.
It only happened to one person, but
oh yeah,
there's a bunch of other messed up stuff that happened. The
Oh,
main
see,
stuff was like the main dude dying and the BS that was happening going on after they finally got out of prison.
yeah, see that sounds actual sad. Yeah, it's the Rainbow anime actually. This one here, Rainbow. I've never seen it before myself.
Oh, bro,
She said, "Is it great? Have you seen Grave of Fireflies, Brian?
Grave and Fireflies.
That Miyazaki movie?
I think I have.
It's a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
Sounds really familiar. I'd have to see a picture.
I'm back.
Okay, yeah, it's Grave of Fireflies is really really sad. But if you don't remember it off top, then yeah, you're not gonna really remember it. But all right, for now, Madoka Magica will be bottom of sad tier, possibly top T of kinda sad tier, between there.
Bro, I had forgot that Rainbow even existed until I saw that freaking picture, bro. I immediately was like,
it's not big sad.
Is
no,
this Haikyuu?
Bro, I saw the picture and immediately got sad.
Oh no, this isn't Haikyuu. This isn't Haikyuu. I don't know what the hell this is, guys.
What?
I can't see it because.
What we got now?
This next one here that is, maybe I can get a little bit closer. Only a tiny bit. This dude looks familiar. I think this is a biking anime, is it?
I'm actually about to walk in the door.
Oh, lit. Tight. Brian's about to be inside. But yeah, I don't know what this anime is. We're just gonna leave it in can't rate for now. Let's step onto this
pictures
next
look
one.
familiar, and I'm like, dang, bruh, I don't remember none of the names though.
I know this one. This one is about that. Me and D watched part of it because it's on Netflix. It's about a dude that plays Go really, really well. This kid plays Go super duper well, and this family kind of weirdly takes care of him, and that's literally his making money and living his life in Japan. As he lives by himself playing Go. He's a really awkward kid. Let me see if I can find it. Netflix anime. Let me see. Oh, Brian. Oh.
We here finally.
Oh, hang up, quick. Hang up quick, Brian.
Trying.
You said, uh-oh. Oops. That is not what I wanted to click on. It's one of these series, god dang it. I know the series, but I don't know the series name. But it's not super sad. It's kind of sad, I guess, but it's not really super sad. It's just the story of a kid that plays Go, and he's a he's just a kid that plays Go. Like literally, it's not anything ridiculous. Like it's a come up story, I guess you could say. This one here, it's on Netflix. It's pretty good. Me and D have watched most of it here. This one here.
Oh yeah, I haven't never watched it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you looked into it, you're not thinking it's real sad. Oh, okay, fair enough. He was saying if we looked into Madoka more, then it wouldn't be real sad. Devontae. But yeah, this one is real close. It's not sad though. Yeah, to the average watcher, Madoka is definitely just sadness, like actual sadness. Case closed on Netflix. Finna be oh, you finna binge Case Closed? Oh, good luck. That's actually like life juice. This is Rurouni Kenshin. That was actually just kinda hype. Rurouni Kenshin.
There's some sad moments in the Rurouni Kenshin though.
Yeah, but he's funny. He's too funny.
Yes.
Maybe if it was Batosai, the Batosai the Manslayer, but that one's a movie, not really a series.
It's technically part of the series though, and that shit is actually sad.
I mean, that ain't enough to even make it on a kind of sad.
And kind of sad because there's like some of the
maybe
arcs,
real close. I don't know.
Oh yeah, real close. There you go. That's actually what it is.
Yeah, real
really
close. Because
bruh, put that in the hype happy, bruh. No one gives half a care about
that.
their
Devontae said, "Put that in the hype happy."
No, it's definitely not that high. It's not fucking.
Like,
Hype happy.
Oh my gosh.
Ashley over here, like, bruh, Devontae, I know a lot about Madoka Magica too. I'm like, Ashley, You know what? Look, everybody in their mom thinks that show is real sad.
Yeah, dude, it's just real sad. It's just real sad. Like,
Is that an anime with the ghost chick?
yeah, I think that this one is an anime with the ghost chick. I think D
the
watched
girl with
it.
the eye patch.
Yeah, the girl with the
That
eye
was helping
patch.
them neck?
I haven't watched
Okay.
it, but I heard it's
So
kinda
I've
sad.
actually seen this one,
Okay, Devontae's
Right.
seen it. All right.
and the premise of it is real sad. Certain people kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
die in this
I
world,
might like back into the fall.
and when they die,
Yeah,
they
do
become
that.
like a
Do
little
that.
specter that has a few moments of life left. They
Mhm.
either come back to life or they get used by like spirits and everything and like manipulated, turn to monsters. Painful stuff, right?
Yeah, they should be able to.
But like, it never felt real sad to me because like the saddest moment of that show was episode 1 where he died. His life flame went out and she's like, "Yeah, bro."
Can you
sucks to be
mute
you.
individual people in this though? We might have to go to Discord. Hold on, guys. We're making a possible quick change onto what's going on with our group call, so Brian can hear Devontae as well.
I mean, I could just plug my headphones in and
Yeah, but do you want to double hear me though?
I'll double.
Nah, you can mute me on Discord. You can't mute me in this call.
That's
Yeah,
what
let's
I want.
go to Discord.
That work.
Let's go to Discord.
Be right back.
That man said, "I'll be right back." Be right back. Okay, guys, we're switching over the call to Discord. We're gonna keep up the sadness tier list. We got this going. This is good. Oh yeah, that's what that one that I don't know what it is, Brian. That one, right? These right here. I don't know what the hell they are. I've seen this one before. I promise, I've seen
I
that
know
one
what
before.
I know what that other anime is. The guy with the blue eye with the I know what it is now. I haven't watched it.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that I kept telling Boaz. I was trying to get me to watch it
Oh really?
a lot. According to Boaz, it's kind of sad.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Something sensei. Okay, we're gonna look it up in a second. Let me get this Discord call started between us. Yeah, I should. You're for Everson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Boomer on Discord. I don't really know how to call people. Hold up. Let me hang up here. And then I'm going to start a voice call with Devontae and add in it's spelled out, right? Yeah, I have you on my friends list. Cool. Create a DM group. Uh-oh. Discord's doing that stupid thing. Yes, I can hear. Beautiful. Okay. We are on Discord.
The name of the anime. Like, I've seen it.
That's fair.
And
you could
like,
do that as well, Brian.
You going? Fine, so it worked kind of fine when we were on. I was doing it.
And also, I could just send you this website, and you could just look from wherever we are.
Yeah. I'll do that then. I'll go in my room and click the thing.
Cool. All right. So Brian's getting in his room. I'm gonna send him this link real quick, guys. Devontae, what were you gonna say before we cut you off, bro?
okay, so that anime, like, it has a few sad moments in it where, like, because the thing is, most of the characters who are important are normal people who got completely savaged by spiritual beings that killed the heck out of them. And so, like, it sucks to be the characters in the story, right? Because, they all die tragically. But at the same time, it's like, they die tragically. People die all the time in other stories.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair.
That's not gonna make it, like, people dying is never going to be sad for me,
Yep, that's absolutely fair. I can absolutely feel that. So yeah, where would you rank it because I haven't seen it at all. I know of it, but I haven't seen it at all, and Brian hasn't seen it either. Where would you put this?
Like, for the people, because everybody's gonna rank it a little higher than I feel. I can put it in kind of sad personally, but that might just be me.
Straight up, so in kind of sad versus real close.
Like, I'd put it in kind of sad. Nah, I'll put it real close.
Real close.
But that's the Devontae answer. As the only person in the chat who's watched it.
Hey, that's fine with me.
I'm hoping it's on the list, Ashley.
Have you seen Rurouni Kenshin?
Have I seen Rurouni Kenshin? Yes.
Is it sadder than Rurouni Kenshin? We
I don't
actually
think Rurouni
cannot
Kenshin's all
hear
that
you,
sad.
Brian. No.
So, like, it's weird. I wouldn't put it sadder than Rurouni Kenshin personally.
That's fair.
But like the way the world starts off is suckier, but then the characters kind of get to this point in life where they're like, so things want to eat my spiritual energy. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Beautiful.
All right,
in that story is
And you said you sent
like-
me the tier list.
Yeah, I sent it to you. It's in the Discord. Just pull it up in the Discord. Unless you need me to send it to you on Facebook.
Hina says that Shanice puts it at kind of sad.
Shanice puts it at kind of sad. We're talking about this one girl with the eye patch, right? Kind of sad.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
I can't like. I'll put it like this: if we was gonna go off the first 3 episodes of the show, it'd be sadder than Rurouni Kenshin 100%.
Are we on the eye patch anime?
Yeah.
Yeah. Devontae was telling us about where he would put it and things like that, and exactly where it would sit, and his Devontae opinion on where the people would probably put it. And so
Yeah,
that's
like
where we came
Shanice
to
puts it at kind of
sad.
sad. I put it at real close because like eventually everybody gets to the point where they're like, dude, guys, we're already dead and spirits want to eat our life force. We can either get up and do something about it or become snacks. And people stop becoming snacks.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Now,
So-
Mushishi, real close. It's not super sad though, but it's real close. Have y'all ever seen this?
Yeah, I know of it, but I didn't watch the whole. I was like something I watched like the first episode or 2 and then just stopped because it was kind of boring to me.
Yeah, it's like it pretty much just deals with
Like,
Japanese demon folklore.
like yokai and stuff. Yeah.
And so you can't really tell that in a happy way in a lot of cases, but it's not super happy.
I mean, it's Japanese folklore, bro. People die there.
Yeah, like you can't really tell that in a happy way. So Shanice says it's close. Yeah, it's real close to being sad, but it's not super sad. It's not. There may be some episodes where I was kind of like, dang, man, dang. Now I don't know what the hell this is. Brian, what is this?
My stream. I'm behind by 16 seconds.
Dang, bro. I think I've seen that. I think is that Ego Proxy? Yeah, that's.
I think it is.
Yeah,
Ego
it
Proxy?
is. Yeah, that's sad.
Is
Oh,
it? Y'all go
I actually
ahead.
wasn't gonna put it outside.
Go ahead. Y'all go at it. I don't know anything about this. I've never seen it before in my life. Ego Proxy, guys.
Okay, so here's the reason why I can't call it sad, Brian. You may not agree with me, but I'm gonna tell you why. So
Yeah.
the story starts off real dreary, real slow, real sad, but like it's almost too pondering in it. And then like by the time you get halfway through the show, it decided, but what if we was a completely different genre with like breaking and entering scenes and stopping like almost conspiracy theory feeling stuff? And I'm like the world is sad, but remember, just because your world's sad doesn't mean you are sad. Like people are in unfortunate circumstances, but they get over it.
I mean, I
Shanice
guess
said it ain't sad.
So like I can't really put it as sad. Like it has sad moments, but sad moments does not mean sad show. You know?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
That being stated, its art style is amazing. After episode 3,
It's more of a psychological anime in Shanice's opinion,
That's fair. I mean,
or
I
she
guess.
could be wrong.
I guess.
I mean, Shanice, I agree with you honestly. Like it's
Yeah.
like it has sad moments, but like if anytime you're dealing with people's psyches and you're like studying people are just sad beings, bruh. So you know.
Bro, I guess it's kind of close then. That's fair.
So you guys would agree on real close?
I could put it at real close. Like
Yeah.
there will be moments you're watching that show and you're like, why this happened? And this sucks.
Why this happened and this suck? Okay, all right, cool. So Ego Proxy is real close in the sadness tier, guys. Ashley gonna keep, man. Y'all don't know. Made in Abyss is like probably about to be the gauge line. All right, so Cowboy
I'm not gonna
Bebop.
lie. When we get the Made in Abyss, Ashley's gonna be real mad at me.
Oh Lord, spoilers. All right, so Cowboy Bebop, it's real close. It's not super sad, but
Yeah.
it's real close.
Yeah, it's real close. Like the Julius stuff. Is,
Also, that was Cowboy Bebop I was looking at. I was
Yeah.
like, bro, it looks so familiar. I could not put a name on it.
yeah. It's real close. I'm like a real big Cowboy Bebop fan.
Yeah, it's real close. I like Cowboy Bebop a lot.
100% agree with Brian. Just put it at the real close. Like, I was never sad, but again, sad moments.
There's like times where like stuff happens. You're just like, man. That's
I mean, the ending is straight up just sad though.
Yeah,
but
I was about to say that the ending actually stuck with me, and that's kind of rare. Like when I look back at Cowboy Bebop, you know, remember all the big moments,
yeah,
and the big moment that always pops up is that ending though. But that smile on his face at the same time at the end was like, hey, bro,
it
looks like it was
can be
worth
kind
it.
of ambiguous too, because we don't know if he necessarily died or lived after that.
that's fair.
I mean,
even
they
Keenan
never
and
they
Shanice
just
are
stated
saying
that
it's not really super
no
sad.
matter what happens, it was worth it to him, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I think it's real close to being sad.
Yeah, they say the bottom are real close to. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that makes sense because it's not. It has super a lot of hype happy moments, but just the overarching of Bebop isn't really super happy. So banana fish. I don't know what the fuck this is. You guys.
Banana fish?
I don't know what the hell that is either. That's something
Like-
shit that I wouldn't watch.
I mean,
Is that
I have
two
never seen
dudes
this before
kissing?
in my life.
It's two dudes kissing. I know Brian definitely would not
Yeah,
watch
we
this.
Yeah, we ain't watching that.
D, if you're watching in the background, we got one for you. Two dudes kissing in this. Check it out.
Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah,
saddest
they
thing about
love
banana
these.
fish is that absolutely nobody here knows about it. Can we cry for banana fish?
If we're actually thinking about sadness, you would try to the perspective of everyone's individual lives. Yeah, that's definitely fair. Everyone's individual's lives could, you know, range different sadnesses. Yeah, we can't rank this banana fish, dog. I don't know what the hell this is. Blood Plus is actually sad. Listen, Blood Plus is actually fucking sad. It's not
Blood Plus
big
is
sad, but it's actually sad.
I wouldn't put Blood Plus in sad,
Really?
bruh, dude. Like,
You talking
I'll be honest. In Blood Plus, every time I saw somebody die, I was laughing, bro.
Oh no! You're thinking about the wrong one, actually, Devontae. You're thinking about Blood C.
Oh,
Blood
so
C.
you're thinking about where she's actually turned? No. We talking about the one prequel to that.
Yeah, we're talking about
Oh.
the good one, the good
Yeah.
Whoa, Blood C was fun.
one, bruh. The freaking rap, bro. That show was stupid. I couldn't even, bruh. Blood C though, with my boy Haji.
Yeah.
That one was lit.
Yeah,
that one-
it was
that was-
lit.
That was kind of sad. I'm not even going.
Dang, y'all
yeah,
guys y'all didn't like Blood C?
no, I
Y'all
ain't
didn't-
Shanice is she might be a predicator on banana fish. Hold on, she said she literally watched some of banana fish and it was she couldn't load it. The fuck is that shit?
Our president is stupid.
Oh my gosh! All right,
Yeah. Blood Plus is actually sad, bro.
yeah, Blood Plus is definitely one of the sad. We'll see if it's down here. We'll talk more about it then. But this one, I've seen clips of this anime, and it's not sad. It's just a funny anime like Shin-Chan or something like that.
Is it the one after Blood Plus? Wait, Blood Plus isn't even on the list.
Oh, damn. So yeah, it probably not down there then.
No, wait, it might be. I ain't look at the whole thing, but I thought y'all were talking about the one after Banana Fish, and I see like some like what's that? What was that?
I'm not gonna
show
lie, I looked at
called?
it, I thought it was
Lucky
Lucky Star
Star.
at first. I'm like, what the heck
Yeah,
is this?
Oh, there's
it's another Lucky Star type of show, and
put
it's
that thing straight in
literally
Big Happy then.
it's literally Big Happy. It's funny. It's literally making jokes the whole show.
I think it's called Azumanga Dao or something like that. That's what it looked like to me. It's like an
Fair enough.
old anime,
Yeah, like,
Sad
it looks like
Blood
Lucky
Plus
Fish.
Brothers.
Lucky Fish.
which was
not.
kind of funny.
Lucky
Lucky
Star.
Star.
Like, that's what it's straight. Like, I looked at it, I was like, no, it can't be.
Now
There's-
this one, I don't know what the hell this is.
Future. You're talking about Future Diary? Yeah, that's kind
Oh,
of
this is
sad.
this is Future Diaries. Oh, sad.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
It's
is
not-
this is kind of sad.
yeah. It's Future Diary got
So,
some
like,
actual like.
explain to me the premise of it because I ain't ever seen it before in my life.
You
Oh.
want to take the wheel, Brian, or you want me to? D
Yeah,
forced me to watch it. This is actually D's favorite anime of all time, almost.
Oh,
Yeah, Future Diary is kind of sad. It's pretty much they're like God or Deus Ex Machina, It's pretty much he's dying or whatever, or he's just tired of being God, and he's like, "All right, cool, man. I'm tired of being God. So, yeah, you you unfortunate individuals. I've chosen y'all, and y'all pretty much kill each other, and the winner will become the next God.
Mm-hmm.
Deuces." And he pretty much makes them play like a death game. And like when I say he chose some unfortunate individuals.
Oh snap!
Yeah, Mira and Nikki, bro.
I've actually watched this.
Or death game. Some people have some extra sad stories.
Yes,
like
they have some really fucked up stories.
Like the freaking couple that were orphans, bruh.
Dude.
Effed up.
Dude.
So I'm not gonna lie.
Ashley said, "Put that in big sad." It's so tragic.
I don't know if it's big sad.
In the garbage.
I can't put it in big sad.
I think it's very sad.
I can give it real sad. Like that's actually a sad show. I've seen it.
Yeah,
that's
I don't think it's big sad either. I'm with Devontae. I think it's very sad, but not big sad. Like,
said it turned. Ashley said it's so tragic that it turned into a garbage show. Ashley don't even like it.
Oh yeah, she's not lying. She's not lying.
Shanice says that's another psychological anime in her opinion.
Kind of, sort of, but there's actually some fucking actual sad shit.
She said she lumps that into the category with Gantz. Yeah, to be fair though, I'd still put Gantz in sad though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd actually put Gantz in sad,
but
only because of the ending. Like if your name was main character, you're
Ashley
good.
was talking about Ruby. My bad.
But,
if your name was I'm a psychic, you're in the wrong show.
But you.
Oh my gosh.
Sad for real, bro.
But Ashley was talking about Ruby.
Life. Bro, they took that man's whole life, deleted it, put it in the recycling bin.
Oh my
took
gosh.
it all back and threw it in the dumpster, bro.
She said, but I also agree Future Diaries is garbage. Oh my gosh, Ashley.
I mean, to be fair, it was entertaining garbage, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was entertaining. I definitely see why D enjoys that show. So it was cool. It was cool. Like it's too deep for me. Boy, that junk was whoo. You said you put Gantz before Future Diaries. I absolutely agree. Gantz is definitely way sadder than Future Diaries. Gantz is actually just sad. Yeah, Gantz is actually just sad. So if we run into Gantz, it's going in sad.
Bro, you remember Muscle Rider, Devontae?
Dude,
I mean, he wasn't really sad, but that little kid that he took in, bro.
Dude,
I feel sorry
that's
for
the funny thing about Gantz, bro. Like Gantz has some characters that are literally walking. Like, remember that one guy during the dinosaur fight that got hit by the car to kill the dinosaur? I'm like, unnamed dude on the side of the street got savaged in life. Like it's like if you didn't have to be such a loser, we wouldn't be got killed by that psycho. I actually just got a new job. What? I want to take my family out to go out to eat because I finally have money again.
Buddha temple mission with the freaking girl that you thought was a stalker.
That Buddha mission. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Gantz is definitely sad.
So yeah, I'm not sure what this anime is, but I think I've seen it before.
Where are we again? We just
K-On?
This is K-On?
Oh, that's the thing that you just typed in when you was typing.
Because Shanice just said, "Is that K-On?" So she might have saw that somewhere down the list.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Real talk.
I don't know what this
look like
is.
I ain't gonna lie.
It looks. I think I've seen this, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch some slice of life animes in my day.
See you in a bit, Ashley.
I only really watch slice of life anime. They gotta be just funny. They gotta be like extra funny for me to watch it. Like this looked like some.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think that's
the only slice of life anime I can ever go back and rewatch at this point in life was one that I was like, this is real fun, real nice, real great. Has anybody ever read Bitter Virgin in here?
Nope.
Yeah, Bitter Virgin.
I thought it was
never
slice of life. Long story short, you find out the girl got raped by her dad, and it's just then she couldn't get an abortion because it would like literally ruin her chance of having a kid in the future. And I'm like, this is slice of life. Who tagged that?
Oh yeah, we don't even have to think about that. Actually, Kill la Kill is actually big happy.
Bro, that sounds like big sad right now, Devontae.
I wouldn't put it at big sad because, like, again, I tell people when I look back at a show in its big moments, I always remember that scene where the main character finally meets the girl's dad and beats his face in. It's glorious.
Oh my gosh, that man Devontae said, "You got redemption. Let's go."
Like it was like straight 8 pages
Bruh.
straight of that man getting punched in the face, and I was like,
Bro,
"Oh my god!"
That sounds like you remember the Hornet dude? You remember the Hornet dude from Terraformers, Devontae?
Yes,
That sounds like him.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys.
violently kill people, bro.
Let's get on to this next
Bro, he
one
beat
here.
his waifu's dad to fucking death.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't even
Hey,
do
bro.
nothing. He just caught him in the act of trying to do it. And it's like, oh, it's done. Dude, it's done for you. You're
Oh my gosh.
done.
So next we got this girl with the eye patch with guns. I have no clue what this is. It looks like Assassination Classroom, but it's probably not.
It's not. I don't know what this is. I've seen that girl before.
I've seen her. People love her. She's like waifu.
Yeah, I just don't know the name of the anime. I just never seen it, but I know
Bro.
I've seen this character.
So from my distorted vision of looking at it, it looks like she has 2 faces and 4 legs, and I'm like, what am I even looking at?
Oh my lord.
Goodness! Yeah, I think you might be looking at the wrong picture.
Yeah, Shanice says she feels like she knows this anime. It looks so familiar. Yeah, I'm positive if you show me the anime, I'm like, oh, I've seen a couple episodes. Like that's how deep I'm pretty sure I know it. I just can't recall it. Same thing with this one too. Funny enough, but that one's not coming back to me. What's this dude? What is the? I know this is something that you've watched, Brian.
Are you talking about the one after Kill la Kill?
Nah,
I think this is Monster. Is that Monster? I think.
it Monster?
I'm not sure. Like Monster's one of those anime that I have not watched, but I've listened to people do like reviews for it. And if that is Monster, like let me type in anime on and look up Monster. Because if that is Monster, then that's actually just sad.
it looks like it. It looks like the main dude.
Monster.
Looks like it's Monster.
Oh yeah, that junk's pretty sad. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's Monster.
Yeah. It looks
Yeah.
like Monster. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. This picture right here, literally.
Yeah, I
is
just look. It's Monster. I was right.
So
yeah,
it's
that
sad,
junk's-
Brian.
Yeah, very
Shanice,
sad.
I got my glasses. Like that's what it looked like to me, bro. It looks like she got 2 faces and 4 legs. I'm like,
So
Nah.
how sad is it, Brian?
Bruh.
How sad we talking?
Yeah, it's real sad, bro.
nah, bro. You can say it's real sad all you want, bro. But if I
Bruh.
can't be convinced of the sadness,
Is it
ain't
sadder
real
than
sad.
Berserk?
No, that's why I said very sad. I think it's like the bottom of like pretty much the doctor. It's pretty much about like a doctor who just wants to help people, and he ends like one of the guys that whose life he ends up saving ends up being like this psychopathic murderer that does a bunch of fuck shit. Like it's pretty sad.
Oh,
Like, it's and it's real dark.
okay. That sounds like it's deserving of more sad than Future Diary.
yeah, right. Shanice over
Yeah.
here laughing at me.
Oh yeah. It's definitely sad.
We don't even got to talk about Gurren Lagann. That is like big hype happy. Like
The end of Gurren Lagann is very, very sad though.
yeah, but the overarching
And
message. You
Gurren
know,
Lagann
Yeah,
is not
but
even
like-
sad to me. Like they fought an Eldritch being and deleted it out of reality by cheating.
Yeah, but the last episode definitely gave you the feel. I would definitely give it I would definitely put it. I wouldn't put it in a happy hype. I would give it at least very close.
really?
Nah, I'm
Yeah.
happy for Devontae. Not even sad.
Very. I would give it very, very close.
Like,
'Cause, like,
that
I
girl
was
disintegrated at the end. I rolled my eyes.
Like no, for real talk, bro. She like I was end of Gurren Lagann. Everything said and done. I was actually kind of sad, bro. They killed Kitan. That nigga. He literally got deleted.
So is it more so because of the people you lost or because of the overarching message of the show?
It's because the people he lost.
People you lost.
Like
It
I
is-
wouldn't. It's not a sad world.
I mean,
It's not a sad
also,
world.
it's the people
It has-
that the characters lost too. The characters were literally like everybody, all the main characters literally had bad endings. Everybody, the red chick, the redheaded chick, the main character, everybody, all the people that they love died. Main character, Kamina, died. Main character, sad. Main character finds a girl that's the love of his life. who's about to marry, he ends up having to fight and she dies. What's her name? Redhead girl. She was in love with Kamina. He also died. She gets into a relationship with this guy named Kitan, who is Hype Master Supreme, and he has to sacrifice himself to save everybody. I think it's definitely not happy Hype.
Brian,
Like,
so I understand what you're saying, right? I understand what you're saying, buddy, right?
Bro, Devontae, you got a black heart. That's all that is.
Oh, okay.
Bro, even Keaton and Shanice is like hype anime, bro. Across the whole story,
but you can
pretty
be a
hype.
hype anime and still be sad. Like,
I mean, you could be a hype anime and still be sad, but in Gurren Lagann, like
Yoko is cursed.
Just because.
oh yeah, she's cursed. Everybody she loved dies.
You right.
All her partners killed. You're right.
And that jump is sad. I don't think it's real sad. It's not the sad, but it's definitely not happy hype. It's definitely way sadder than freaking Yu Yu Hakusho and even the Gray Man in my opinion. Like I ended up at the end of the Gray Man, I wasn't like, dang man. At the end of freaking Yu Yu Hakusho, I wasn't like, dang man. At the end of Yu Yu Hakusho, oh the man Yusuke won the Demon World tournament.
I was at the end of Gurren Lagann thinking to myself, oh my gosh, it's finally over. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Devontae is a hater.
No, I'm not a hater. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I actually watched the Gurren Lagann and I did not even like the show, and I still like the final battle.
Yeah,
I actually like the show. I think it's
like that show actually begrudgingly forces me to like it at times. But like, I was never sad watching the show. Like, I'm like, oh no, people died. They're fighting eldritch beings and try to overturn a nation while they started off in poverty. What do you think was going to happen?
Like, this is how I see Gurren Lagann. I see Gurren Lagann in the same like the same trench nearly the same trench now, not exactly, but nearly the same trench I'll put Full Metal Alchemist, and I wouldn't even put Full Metal Alchemist as really sad.
I think Gurren Lagann is way more sadder than Full Metal Alchemist.
Whoa, you're tripping. Their whole life is sadness.
You
know what I mean?
That's fair, but like a major character that like literally that changed everybody's lives literally dies
now,
in Gurren Lagann, and that shit is actually sad.
You're right. You lost more people in Gurren Lagann than you did inside of Full Metal, 100%. But Ed and Alphonse's whole life is like born from sadness to try to redeem themselves.
Real talk though, like we haven't even gotten to Full Metal Alchemist yet, and I would also put Full Metal Alchemist in real close, at minimum real close to being sad.
Dang.
I could see Full Metal Alchemist being at the bottom tier of real close, but it's kind of hype, you know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, but I wouldn't. I mean, but you can again. Berserk is hype. Berserk has shit tons of hype moments, but it's still sad anime. It's like real sad. Even that anime Rainbow, that junk is actually like, bruh, if I was a grown man, I might cry.
I feel you. It's just the only thing that I'm predicating here is where do we draw the line? Like, because right now my line is Full Metal Alchemist, so where real close would be Full Metal Alchemist as the gatekeeper for sadness, and I don't see Gurren Lagann as sadder or as sad as Full Metal Alchemist. You see what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, but that's when you have a difference of opinions, and I think that it's real close as well.
Devontae?
I mean, Brian puts some points. People do die. My statement is people dying for the cause of going for what they're doing and sacrificing themselves is never that sad to me. Mm-hmm. Like, if you die on the way to getting your dreams and the goals accomplished, I'm not going to be really all that sad. I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you still get sad when like there are people who wanted to be with you and people who wanted to like you still had things to do and people that needed you and you still died. But you have people who need you, right? Like the thing is, like, death is always going to be tragic in a way, but that doesn't mean the show itself is sad because somebody died. Like
remember, I told you, sad moments don't equal a sad show. Like, technically, anytime somebody dies in any show, it's a real sad moment. They have family that needs them, but like,
Yeah, but like literally,
at the same time,
the main character Simon, he pretty much goes to pretty much save his wife because his wife
Yes.
got literally taken over by what the spiral, and then he
Yeah.
saves his wife. They have the wedding, and she
yeah,
dies
she
in the
disintegrates, and
middle
I was like,
of
bye.
their God dang! See, Devontae just got a black heart, bro.
Bro, I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie
like-
to you. I see that as a sad moment, but I don't see that as making the whole overarching anime anywhere
Yeah,
near
like-
close to sad.
Like, the main character losing his wife is like, dang, that is tragic, right? But one,
Yeah,
she
but
wasn't even supposed to get to that moment. Like, the fact that she even got to have a full wedding with catering, a whole ring put on her finger, that lady looked
Yeah.
at him with the biggest smile on her face. How the heck am I supposed to be sad?
Bro, but that in itself is sad because you know that she's literally about to die.
Yeah, bro. Like, I knew she was about to die.
And you're
and
literally
she-
just doing this so her last moments, so she can have happiness in her last moment. That in itself is sad to me.
Yeah, man. The real
I
sad
mean-
part is that man's like, dang it, guys, we didn't even get to the wedding night. She died here. Come on. 3 more hours.
Oh my goodness, Devontae's a savage. Bro,
told y'all,
I
bro.
definitely don't think that's like happy hype. I think that's at least real close. Like real close ain't the saddest thing ever, but that junk's kind of sad, bro.
I mean, real close is definitely for you bordering the line of if you had one more sad moment, you just might as well be considered sad.
Bro, yeah, bro. If they had to kill like Ryoko too, bro, then it would have been.
All right, guys. So here's my compromise. We're going to pick up Gurren Lagann, and we're going to put it on that line between real close and hype happy.
All right. I'll make that line. Add a row below. Oop, oop, oop.
Yeah, we're going to just add a line and be like,
Bruh,
Brian was real
Ooh.
sad. Like,
bruh, I think y'all should just put it at the bottom, the bottom of freaking.
nah, bro. We're making a whole new tier. We're
Bruh,
calling it Brian tier.
Bruh, y'all got anime and freaking real close that arguably aren't even. They're arguably just as sad. Like for instance, Rurouni Kenshin really ain't that much. We got if we
Bruh,
gotta have Rurouni
Brian.
Kenshin and real close, bro. Why can't
Brian,
we have
get-
freaking?
Brian, believe
We
you
did
me,
not
Ryoni
put-
Kenshin would be in hype happy if I was making this list.
Dude, I put it there because you said that. I think Rurouni Kitchen is hype. I don't think it's real close.
Yeah, like a lot of this stuff in kind of close is there because you keep pushing for it, Brian. This is your tier.
Bro,
This is Brian tier.
There's stuff in kind of close that I haven't even seen, bro.
What? I just deleted
Like-
the whole tier and that straight went away.
Oh my goodness, bro! Y'all could have just made it easy and just gave me what I wanted, put it in and kind of close, and we would have been. We say way we've been on freaking Gurren Lagann for like 10 minutes.
Hey, it was good though.
Hey,
It was
bro.
good. It was good though. Hold on, guys. Let me restructure the tier list real quick
Like,
because
Find the anime that ran away.
yeah, to find that the animes that disappeared themselves, boys.
The big sad. Nothing's big sad to me.
What? Get out of here, Devontae.
Hey, bro,
did
look.
the
So
whole tier
far,
list? Did the whole tier list blow up?
Not
Yeah.
the whole tier list. I
Yeah.
just reset it all. It's gonna be real easy to clip it all back. What was I doing? The tier.
yeah, bro. The Brian that we can't agree with Brian tier.
Hype, happy, and then happy. And then big happy right here, boys. And then the rest are just holder places. Big happy.
The big happy.
All right, so we had the Gray Man and Hype Happy. This is definitely no, that was in Big Happy. We had this in Hype Big Happy. Claymore was oh, I missed Kinda Sad. Let me add that right now.
Yeah, I was like, we're kind of sad at though.
Kinda Sad. All right, and so Free is Big Happy.
So is
Can't
Shanice
rank.
over here throwing rocks at me, bro?
Can't rank. This is Big Happy, or this is Hype.
You all missed
but
kind of that.
Yeah, I just slapped it back up there. Big Happy, Hype Happy.
We're kind of sad at though.
I did. I put it there.
It
Y'all
real
got
close.
it. Y'all got it.
I don't see the real close tier no more.
Wait, when you have to like change the places of it so it can.
Let me see.
Yeah, real close is gone, bro.
I got you. I'll add it here. Wait, should it be above eh or below eh?
Kind of close. Should be above eh, since it was the line. Eh was the line between hype happy and kind of close. You know.
Oh yeah, you're right. So this one I'm gonna add below.
That man said, "I'm
Nice.
binging all the big sads." Mr. Entourage, I shall let you know. I'm going to keep as many things out of Big Sad as possible.
As many things out of Big Sad as
I don't even
possible.
watch anime like that, bro. That man's hating.
I'm not hating, bro. I've watched quite a lot of the anime on this list.
Blackheart Devontae, bro.
Which one was I missing, guys?
Like
So it should be in order. It should be
that
big
new
sad.
tier should be.
So you see where it says kind of sad. Kind of sad should be real sad, right?
I'm gonna swap
And
those.
And then after kind of sad, it should be close to sad or whatever it was called. And then after that, it should be and then happy hype and then big happy.
Oh,
I think we should change Ed to
Real
borderline because Ed kind of just feels like wow.
Yeah, I agree.
real close. And yeah, borderline. I got you. We'll update that right now. Borderline.
It's this title of BL, bro. This is Smogel now.
Yeah, I'm about to BL it. Why won't it? Can I please? What is this? You're about to get deleted, bro. BL. Okay, cool. It worked.
I tell people like.
And then these two should be swapped. Y'all said, bam, bam, bam. All right, cool. Can't rank that. Madoka, we got up here. Can't rank that. Don't know what it is. This is borderline. Roroni. I would put Roroni in hype happy, but Brian said.
So can we change since we have a BL now?
Yeah,
The word kind of sad to just sad,
we could.
and then the real close to kind of sad.
Yeah, we could do that. You want to do that?
Yeah, like just make the names make a little bit more sense for, what it is now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool, I got you. We're gonna change this to sad. Jeez, why does this keep doing that? What is wrong with you? You know what? I'm clicking from now. There we go. All
Yo,
right,
John.
tight. Yeah.
Is Yuki Yuna is a hero on this list?
Yuki Yuna is a hero. I've
Yeah,
never
bro.
heard of that.
Yeah, it's a I call it the new age magical girl shows.
It's a new age magical girl show.
So you know how every magical girl show in like the 90s was all inspired by Sailor Moon?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what all magical girl animes nowadays are inspired by?
What's that?
Madoka Magica.
I mean, that makes sense. Both me and Brian at the same time. I mean, that makes sense. Where do we have Monster,
So, yeah.
guys?
Huh?
Where do we have Monster?
Oh, the Monster Girl? Bruh, put that in Big Happy, bruh.
Big Happy?
Absolutely.
Oh, you talking about Monster.
Big
Oh
Happy.
yeah.
I was about to say how.
I thought you had said the Monster Girl anime. I was like, that was in Big Happy, bro. What did you even ask?
No.
Monster probably was sad, I think.
That cool. And Gurren Lagann, we putting it in BL borderline.
Yeah,
and
bro. Let's go and find Full Metal and just shove them in there.
Full Metal is down hither
I
somewhere.
think Monster wasn't sad.
Not to be confused with Full Metal Panic, which is a completely stupid show.
All right, so now I can just type right here. I forgot about that.
Oh, we have.
Can't rank.
We are reorganizing.
All right. Cool. We're back in action. We're back cooking with grass, guys. Or cooking with glass. Cooking with glass,
Yeah.
guys. We got glass in our food for sadness.
Oh snap! We're moon eaters. Moon dwellers.
Moon
Yo,
dwellers?
Brian, you ready to fight the society? Get shot by Eustace?
Said as soon as the full list is done, I'm going through and binging all big sads. Yo,
Right.
he's trying to cry.
Can I not laugh? That doesn't sound beneficial.
Come on, bro. Your boy Casey is eats glass. Don't you want to be like him?
No.
I've seen
Casey is
D watch
dead.
this anime.
That's fair.
D has cried multiple times during this anime. I'm not gonna say it's like the saddest thing ever in the world, but it's probably kind of sad. Probably the low tier, kind of sad. It's probably got emotional stuff in it.
Are you talking about Violinist Girl?
Yeah. I
Wait, why is
haven't
there a
watched
Stephen
it.
E tier? Since when were they there?
Oh, I can
Were they always
delete
there?
those.
Oh,
No.
bro,
No.
you got that monster girl porn anime and Can't Rank. That's Big Happy, bro.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That's straight where it goes. Big Happy, bro.
I got you. Monster girl porn.
Like-
There you go. Big Happy.
Like the saddest part about that show is that he can't sleep with any of the girls that obviously want to sleep with him.
Cool.
Like,
all right.
that's his big sad moment.
So I
He's the
don't know
wrong
what
show.
this is. B-Lef? B-E-L? B-Lef anime, maybe? Nope, that's not I don't know what the hell this is, guys. Let's try to zoom in. Let's try to zoom in technique. Ooh, that's big.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it is myself, and I'm like,
I got real close, but now it won't let me. Oh, it says touch it or swipe. That's how close it is. I can't touch there. I'm not on a phone. Whatever. But yeah, we're talking about this one here. I don't know what it is. I've never seen this before. Maybe I can search image in Google. Is that possible?
What anime are we on now?
I don't know what it's called. It looks like.
Is it
maybe
Real Life?
Real Life. Re-Life. It might be Re-Life.
Yeah, that looks like some shit that Brian Everson wouldn't watch.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's called Re-Life. I've never heard of this before.
Bro, 3 plain looking dudes.
They got a drug up there. It's probably about drugs though.
Probably a yaoi.
High school drama, romance. It's not no yaoi.
Brian ain't watching.
Oh my goodness. High school drama, romance. I've never seen this before. We can't rank.
ew, high school drama and romance? Put that in the big sad, because I ain't ever watching it.
Oh my gosh. Can't rank. Can't rank. What is this? What are these happy girls?
Hold on.
Let me get in there deep.
Oh, bro, that's Happy Height. That's that. Yeah, that's Happy Height. I don't think there's any.
What's Happy Height? Where we at now?
This anime
This
that
one.
I ain't watched, but I've heard people talk about.
Okay, it's happy.
Oh, what's
Hype.
his name?
I don't know. I don't know the name of it, but apparently it's about some dude who draws porn.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All
One
right.
of us.
I don't know what this is at all. This is about
Right.
to get thrown in can't
Oh,
rank.
Wait. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is.
Can't rank? Can't rank? I can't.
Rank. Don't know what this is.
This is a running anime. I've seen D watch it. It's kind of happy hype. It's kind of uplifting. It's like one of those high Q sports animes. So it's nice. Happy hype. Inuyasha, guys. How y'all feel about that one?
Bro, as somebody who finished all of Inuyasha with that freaking storybook, cliche fanfic ending, Happy Height.
Happy hype. The number one Inuyasha fan is thankfully with us. Shanice is here. Really the low key high key number one Shishomaru fan. So we need to hear from her what her thoughts are on Inuyasha. Where does it go? I'm feeling the
died, everybody got married at the end.
Yeah, I'm feeling the
hype. They
hype.
killed Naraku.
That man Keenan said not sad. Yeah, I'm feeling the hype.
Definitely.
Not big happy, but happy hype because a lot of cool fights, and you just excited. I never feared for their actual deaths.
Yeah, I actually agree. Happy Height all the way, 100%.
Real talk, I hate fake tension in shows though.
You hate fake tension?
Yeah, bro. Like when you're watching a show and they're like, "Oh, you're in a dangerous situation and you're in this fight," and I'm like, "Bro, they're gonna win. They've won literally every fight." Like, like if they lose now, I'll be surprised.
I'm feeling that happy hype. It's right up here with Ronan Kenshin and D Great Man.
That Ella. That
This is sad.
Where we at now?
Yeah.
What's
Neon
good,
Genesis
coach?
Evangelion.
Oh, Evangelion.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's probably sad. I don't think it's real sad.
Yeah,
but
it's not
sad.
it's not the saddest, but it's
But
sad.
it's definitely sad. Yep, absolutely.
Because there's no true happiness even at the end of that show. You don't even feel happy.
Absolutely.
Like Evangelion is just sad. I fucking actually fucking love this anime. But I don't. It's not sad.
Oh, Black Butler.
Yeah,
That shit
it's
look
not
like yaoi.
sad.
We didn't watch
Black
it.
Butler, bruh.
Yeah, we did not watch that.
It's not yaoi, Brian. It's super good. You should actually check it out. It's made by Square Enix.
Final Fantasy people.
Hey, that man coach said
I've
Eva is sad. And yes, the Final Fantasy people, Brian. What were you gonna say, Devontae?
I've seen Black Butler. That's nowhere near sad.
Yeah, I don't think it's really super hype either. I kind of just want to put it in big happy because it's not really fighting. It's not super
I
fighting.
mean, I will say
fighting.
this. I put it in big happy too because like if you're like the guy, like the demon that been trying to eat that kid's soul the whole show,
Yeah.
and you got to that last episode, you're probably actually crying. But you know, love that guy.
Sebastian from his story, the ending is super sad. Yeah, he super sad. But going off of the whole pretense, like the rules we've stated, yeah, it's big happy because if you're playing from CLs, you super happy.
Yeah, like that. Like I'm not gonna lie, like
Black
it's
Butler
sad
is
being
just
him,
not
but
sad.
it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's straight up. Sebastian is super sad. This is a Melty Blood anime. I've never watched Melty Blood. Brian, thought?
That's Monogatari. It's not really Milky Blood. That's probably it's probably borderline. Real truth be told.
Really?
Yeah.
Feel good.
I've never seen that anime at all.
Yeah, that's like borderline. Like, you could actually even possibly put it in freaking Happy Height. Like it's either borderline or Happy Height.
It's wherever you say, because I've never seen it.
I guess put it in Happy Height.
All right, tight. Because I literally have never seen it. I only know the characters from Melty Blood. Trigun's kind of sad.
Oh yeah, that don't have anything to do with Melty Blood.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But Trigun's kind of sad, guys. What do y'all think?
Is that the one where like the tree, where the guy has the tree gun and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, bro, that's vast.
Like doesn't like Brian have a poster of that in his house?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that show.
It's actually kind of sad. It's like more sad than Cowboy Bebop. It's like actually kind of sad.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think
So fun fact, I've only ever read a little bit by Trigun because I read like the first few things and I was like, I'm not feeling this.
Mhm.
Oh, bro,
So-
you gotta see his backstory and like the stuff that happens in the middle and the end of it, bro.
Hey, bro, I said all that to let y'all know that I ain't throwing no hands. Like I was too bored to finish reading it,
Go up.
so
What-
I can't say that.
I'd probably put it in sad.
You probably put it in sad. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's not sadder than Evangelion though. You don't feel it, right?
Shanice says Trigun ain't sad, bro. You're gonna have to rectify that.
Isn't sad at all to you, Shanice?
Bruh.
Bash is,
Trigun,
I mean, to be fair, Shanice, Bash is the man. Don't get it wrong. Bash is tight.
bruh.
But his whole
Bash-
story is
bruh,
sadness.
Bass is sad. Bass himself is a sad individual, bro.
He's that dude that where, you know, when you introduce like something so dark to him, like Joker. He's like Joker from DC. Like he's literally like, I'm laughing because of how sad I really am on the inside.
Bro, that nigga Bass is like, nigga, I just want to cry. Somebody give me a hug.
Said Akame got killed is painfully sad. Listen, we'll get there, coach. We'll get there, bro. We'll get there, bro. But yes, Bash is so sad on the inside. His whole entire life is true sadness. Did you finish Trigun, Shani? I'd assume you did.
All I'm gonna say,
Dang, Keenan and Shanice
Tina
both
said
said
the same thing. Dang, I don't know. Like it's so sad.
bro.
Do y'all feel it? So if y'all feel it's not sad, what do y'all feel it is to be, or feel that it should be? Do y'all feel it's kind of sad? Do you feel like it's borderline? Because I don't think you can put it in happy hype. Y'all said Bash is the man. It sounds like y'all saying it's hype.
Yeah, but just because Bass is the man, Bass does a bunch of tight stuff. That doesn't mean that you're not. Guts is the man.
You wouldn't compare Joker and Bash? I'm not saying in a complete character sense. They're nowhere near alike in character sense.
Joker will murder people. Joker is not Bash.
Yeah.
Joker is like just evil and deranged.
It's just in the sense of like there's stories, right? Like to where there are story depictions of Joker of where he laughs. Like Joker is maniacal and crazy and he laughs, but you don't see Joker's laughter and you see that man's actually having a good time and it's funny to him. You see, no, that man's actually crazy and sad on the inside.
Yeah,
and
he's talking about like the way they deal with that.
Exactly, the way that they deal with the sadness. Yeah. You don't know about Joker analogy? You remember Trigun enough to have you don't remember it enough to have a valid opinion? It's because the show is funny. Yeah, like it's like the way that is depicted is not what I'm talking about in any way, shape, or form. It's just literally just how they deal with the true sadness. Like if you look at both of their backstories are hella sad. And they're no way related to where I'm saying that they are character overlaps of each other at all. I'm not trying to relate that. Everything you remember wasn't sad watching it. You laughed more with it. Yeah, it's so Trigun is like this. It's a sad package pitched to you in a funny way. But when you see what really is going on in Trigun, you see how fucking sad it really is.
The thing is, for me, for it to be really sad, it has to be packaged in a way that the sadness actually has to impact you.
Like for instance, when y'all have it in kind of sad, I can actually see kind of sad.
Yeah, I can see kind of sad too.
I think it's definitely not BL. It's
yeah.
Saturday.
Like if I sit there and look at Trigun and I wouldn't say that it is the saddest anime anywhere near, but if someone asked me, I want to watch a happy anime, would you recommend Trigun to me? I would tell them no.
Absolutely.
Like I would tell them no.
They gonna see how vast Stampede got on that planet. They gonna be like, nigga, you lied.
Yeah, like it's literally like I'm not even gonna lie. Like even if you look at the episode structure of Trigun, you actually would go up through half of the anime being happy. And then you would get to where it actually starts to tell you what the story of Trigun is about around like maybe episode.
You'll get to Wolfwood and you'll be like, nigga, I actually might cry.
Exactly. You get to where it actually starts telling you the real story, and instead of introducing, because Trigun is one of the older style animes to where they take a long time. As y'all see, it's 26 episodes. It takes a long time to tell you the story because it doesn't have the normal 13 episodes of an anime arc. So they really introduce you to the characters. And when they introduce you to them, then they tell you the story. And once you learn the story of Vash, and then especially Brian even mentioned it too, once you hit that episode with Wolfwood, you're done. You're actually just done.
Actually,
you compare Trigun to Desert Punk? Oh no, Shanice. Desert Punk is nowhere near the levels of Trigun. I'm telling you. It starts off with that similarity though, so you're not far. You're not crazy. You said his story is sad, but the way they present the show is some of the most memorable parts are funny. Yeah, the most, because again, that's the character of Ash. That's where I was trying to like give the comparison of Joker really. Again, it's not because he's like Joker in any way, shape, or form. It's because of how he handles his sadness. Like he tells if we could sit down and watch the episode of where it tells, because he tells his backstory. He tells what happens to him. He laughs during the story. And if you were sitting down talking to a psychiatrist and you told them Vash's backstory and you laughed just like Vash, they'd be like, why are you laughing? It's actually not funny. And it's just because it's presented to you in a funny way because of how Vash handles the dark decrepitness of his whole entire life, because his life is fucked up.
Yep.
Ashley said, yep, it's tragic. Trigun itself is real sad when you read rather than watch it. Yeah, the manga is really, really sad, because they go even deeper into the story of him and his brother.
Trigun is actually one of the ones I never read. I just watched it, but boy.
Yeah, they have like they have a couple more chapters between him and his brother in the manga, and it's actually fucking sad.
That's fair.
You said Joker doesn't experience sadness. Yeah. The Joker really isn't like what I was trying to say at all. Y'all were right. It wasn't a perfect comparison in any way, shape, or form. It wasn't. I wasn't trying to do that at all.
Right, next, Animu.
Yeah, he just straight up just laughs at it. That man, Trigun is, it's definitely there. It's sadder than Cowboy Bebop too, though. And I don't even know what this is, guys.
I've seen this, but I can't. It's been so many years since I've seen it. I can't remember the name. It's definitely not sad.
I'd probably put that in not big happy, but happy hype.
Happy hype. I have no
Yeah.
idea what this even
It's
is.
kind of like a supernatural / slice of life ish thing, but it's definitely not sad. It's
I was pressing the wrong button this whole entire time trying to zoom in. You said
I never had.
it's a
Yeah.
slice of life.
Yeah, it's kind of like a slice of life, supernatural, kind of like school thing.
I know that girl.
Yeah, it's
People love
kind
her.
of old. Yeah, it's definitely the anime is definitely not sad. It's hype happy.
I don't know the name of the anime, but people love her. I think it's
Yeah, I
think her
literally
name
watched
is
it.
I think her name begins with a C. Klonoa?
No, I think it starts with an H.
Does it?
Regardless, I can't remember the name. I know people who watching out there probably know what the name is and probably like y'all freaking stupid
Yeah.
because that's like one of those real big animes. But I've definitely watched it. I just
I don't know
remember the
why
name.
I typed that in. I'm so stupid.
But
I don't know
yeah.
why I searched waifu on the internet. Like, come on, what's wrong with me?
Oh, bro, not on YouTube, bro. You gonna see some shit. They gonna
See the most. Get me
you gonna-
deleted.
Yeah, you're gonna get your whole video deleted.
It is. It Clanad. That's what it's called.
I don't think it's this. I don't think that's it.
Is that it? Nah. That's not it. That's not it.
Like I've definitely seen it. I think it's hype happy.
Oh, I think Coach knows it. I think Coach knows it.
I'm not gonna lie. There's some stuff I've seen on here that I'm not proud of, and there's some stuff I've seen on
That's
here.
it.
What's
That's
it called?
her. Her name is Hairu Ziyama. Something blah blah blah. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your waifu's names, guys. I'm so sorry.
Bro, I knew it started with an H. I just couldn't freaking. It's been so. Bro, I probably seen that junk like 8 years ago. That's how.
Yeah, I know her. That's it. Never seen the show ever a day in my life. But all right, cool. That man said happy hype. We down for it. Nicki Minaj, get out of here. I love your ads being here, but god dang, I'm not trying to see you. This show is this is K-On. This is K-On, Shanice. Remember you were talking about it earlier. I think this one is kind of happy, or borderline. It might be like close to the symphony one, but I don't think it's as sad as the symphony one. It's kind of like you said with the high school teenage drama. It's kind of the most of sadness. But it's a nice message to it. Actually, I'll probably just put it in
the
happy.
previous one, I've seen the one that we was looking up. Like that one was more of like funny kind of sort of like comedy-ish. I've never seen this other one.
Yeah, K-On is literally about a band. It's like a band group. Anime. It's literally about a band group. I haven't watched the whole series, but it's literally about a band.
Silly stuff down here. I'm like, why are you here?
Yeah, comedy, musical. Yeah. Slice of life. Yeah, definitely being a happy hype. Maybe big happy. Maybe just going to big happy. Whoa, hold up, Coach. Are you speaking in tongues, bro? This man, Coach, is over here speaking in another language.
Right, what's the next one? Oh, Beelzebub. That's definitely not sad at all.
Yeah, it's happy hype. It's funny. It's actually a comedy, right?
Yeah, bro, that might actually be big happy.
Yeah, it's
bro.
big happy. It's a comedy. It's literally just a comedy.
It's like a comedy action shonen like thing.
Exactly.
Goes around beating up people.
This one I have no clue what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
I've never seen this here before.
Yeah, bro.
Can't
rank.
Until Coach comes out with more. Coach is in here with he's saving us, but he's speaking in tongues. So I'm down for it though. Appreciate you, Coach, with the backup. This one.
Show.
This is that one show that everybody loves. I forgot what it's called.
Bro, funny enough.
Lady and the Franks.
Yeah, Darling and Franks. There you
Darling
go.
and the Franks. And then it was like borderline-ish.
Yeah, probably borderline. There's some sad stuff in it, but it's not. Yeah, it's borderline. BL.
BL. Yeah, everybody agree here, BL? Because I've seen some of it, but it's kind of like, in my eyes, it's way too perverted to really be sad. Ashley really knows about Darling and the Franks too, because it's from that animator that she loves.
Yeah, Trigger did it. Yeah, it's borderline, bro. I watched the whole series. It was really wasn't that sad, but there's some sad moments in it. So
said that one looks like a familiar one. Yeah, Darling and the Franks. You know that girl? Isn't her name? It's not 2B, but her name is. What is that girl? Darling and the Franks. If I type in Darling and the Franks, she'll come up.
I can't remember none of those characters' names, but
Zero Two.
02, yeah.
Yeah, she's the most famous character from the series. Darling and the Franks. And her story's kind of sad-ish, but it's, I don't think it was really packaged in that way. And here you go, Ashley. While you're still here, this is immediately big sad. This is Anohana. It is so sad. It is.
I have never seen this.
Where did it go? Okay, here it is, because it's not in Big Happy. It is big sad. I don't know if it can be more sad than that thing that Brian depicted to me, but it is so sad. It is big sad. And Jeff's in here, and he's gonna watch all the shows that we put in big sad. So I don't want to spoil it for him, but trust me, when
it's kind of a problem, because I tell people, like, if it could be in big sad, you should be able to, like, at least be able to convey why it's big sad. You know,
I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm gonna give a little bit of a premise about what it's about. It's essentially about a group of friends that separated because of someone in their group died. And that's the whole premise of the story. So as you can tell, that tone alone is sadness. Someone in your friend group dies, so you separate. That is the premise of the whole entire show. It is just sadness in its finest.
Oh, but bruh, they got my shit down here. All right.
That man said they got my stuff down here. So that is Anohana. I don't want to say it's the biggest of sad in the sads. Like,
I'd put it real sad then, for what you're saying.
Nah. The flower we saw that day. Japanese animated series right here. Like, so this is just some of the, it's even ranked as one of the, like, saddest animes of all time.
That'd be real sad to be up there with fucking Rainbow.
It's real sad. It's really good though. It's real.
Make you want to actually cry though?
Yes. Like, I almost cried at the end of that show. At the end of the show, I legit almost cried. Like, tears were coming.
Bro, I've never seen it, so I can't argue against you. I believe you.
Like, that's not the problem. I can't argue against them, but, like, the premise doesn't sound that sad to me, personally. So, like,
it's real good. Shit, he said, I'm gonna go with what y'all say. Ruby. That's not sad. I don't think it's sad.
So I don't know.
So about Ruby?
Yeah, I know.
This is not sad.
The Ruby characters, but I just never watched it.
Let me tell you the tragedy of Ruby, bruh. One day, there was this guy named Auntie Ohm, and he had an idea. And then he tragically passed away. And people looked at his plans and said, but what if we don't follow this and we make a bad show instead? Who laughing in the background?
That's me.
All right, so
yeah,
Ruby is what, Happy High?
That's the sadness of Ruby, bro. Real life stuff happened, not the actual show, because the actual show is done.
I've seen the next anime about the fat boy.
This one here?
Yeah, XL World. That's not sad whatsoever.
This is Excel World?
Yeah, that's XL World. That's
isn't like Happy Hype? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Chris's favorite show.
Now this is Clannad. I'm pretty sure. I think that this one here is Clannad. Now I know it's Clannad because of the characters. I've never watched or read Clannad. I know nothing about it.
Do not know anything.
So I've heard of Clannad being one of the top saddest shows, but
have you for real?
I've heard of it being there. I might be confusing it with a different show though.
I think this is. So I'm probably completely wrong, guys.
Bro, I think that show. I think I've heard that show being sad too. I say just. I say put it in, and I just say put it in at least sad for the audience. We don't.
Yeah, I actually think I might be wrong. This one might not be Clannad. But Clannad, I think if Devontae said it's in the saddest of shows, I'll put it in the sad for the audience, absolutely, regardless of if I've seen it or not. But
I mean, I'd put it unranked personally, like, you know.
Yeah, I can't rank this one because I don't know what it is actually. For
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
If you can't convince me it's sad, then it ain't sad. Granted, you know.
So
that's what my tier
Coach
is.
said he would rank Claymore as sad only because he read the manga and the show was short and it the show how the story was supposed to go, so it didn't play out.
So Claymore is one of those shows that like we couldn't the anime. I mean, not the anime, but the manga is still going. So we're gonna make our own ending up. But still, that said, they still had like a big, like a lot of the sad stuff that still happened in the manga because it literally didn't deviate until like the last episode or the last 2 episodes. So all the way up, and it was like a 25 episode thing. So a lot of the sad stuff still happened. Like a lot of the sad stuff happened in like the first half of Claymore, which it was faithful to up until like the last arc and like the last couple episods in the last arc. Where
like, is it as bad as the animation for Gantz?
So here's the question: like versus how derailed it is the Claymore series as sad as Madoka Magica, or is it as sad as Gurren Lagann? I mean, not Gurren Lagann, but Evangelion. Could we say that it's equally as sad or sadder?
Like the place that we have it at right now, I think I think it's fine with the way it is. I think we should just go on to the whatever the next thing is. But I think it's probably pretty much as sad as it needs to be. It's not it's not the saddest thing in the world, but when it's sad, it's sad. So I think it's kind of sad. It's fine for it.
Okay, we'll come back to reorganizing those some more once we've gotten through all of them. I've seen this. I don't remember the name of it, but it is Happy Hype.
What's the vampire animu?
Yeah, it's like with the swords and stuff.
I've seen it.
It might be borderline actually. It's actually kind of fucked up.
Yeah, borderline. I'd probably put it on borderline. Some sad stuff actually still happens in it. But
yeah, because they're lively, but they are in a post-apocalyptic world with demons, you know. So going by Devontae's rule of, you know, your world kind of can't make you sad because you're in a fucked up world. It just makes it? It's like just really a fucked up world they're in. But telling the backstory between him and that vampire dude that's his best friend, that's just actually kind of sad.
Well, I think borderline is fine for it.
Beautiful. I don't know what this is, but this girl's knockers are huge. And there's a fish up there.
Where we at?
We're looking at that girl with a fish above her head.
Oh, that's Happy Hype. Bro, no, my bad. That's Big Happy.
What show we at?
Big Happy? Why does she have underwear on her head? It looks like Big Happy from
pretty much. It's just like one of those like funny slice of life things that I watch because it's just hilarious. Pretty much premise of the thing is they're in a world where everything is pretty much censored. So people that don't even know, kids don't even know what sex is or anything like that. It's like everything's censored, and like porn is banned. Everything provocative is pretty much banned.
What?
And yeah. And then the chick with the underwear on her head, she's like, yeah, this is bull. This is kind of bull, taking away our freedom and stuff like that. And she's like pretty much trying to make people realize that their emotions and stuff like that. And it's like this one chick, the one with the white hair that's in the background, who is ridiculous. Like she realized she like gets a glimpse of like what perverse stuff is, and she just literally goes straight retarded.
Oh yeah, straight up Big Happy.
It's Big Happy.
This is the how do you pick up thoughts in a dungeon? That's literally Happy. Big Happy.
Yeah, that's Happy. I would probably Happy Hype.
Okay, because of the fighting. All right, cool. Big Happy Hype. All right, and then there's
a couple of character system stuff happens too, but it's still just too hype to be any. It's not even borderline. Nowhere.
She is a super thought.
It's Arslan Sinka, bro. That's my junk, bro.
Arslan Sinka is definitely super tight, but it is somewhere up here in the kind of sad area. It's not the saddest of the sad.
I probably would put
because of war.
Put it in borderline, really.
Yeah, it's just because of war, man. Like you can't really make war happy, right?
Also, none of the people I like died, so borderline.
Wow, bias.
Hey, bro. If Brian says it's borderline, put it in borderline, bro.
Yep.
Tears made for him.
All right. So,
I mean,
what is this? Is this One
I made
Punch Man?
John watch Arslan Sinker too, bro. So it's
Arslan Sinker is oh, this is that Cabanare moving fortress thing. This one is kind of sad.
I think that was I watched all of Cabanera too. That's probably borderline.
Yeah, it is the zombie world that kind of gives it a facade, right? Of sadness.
It's borderline.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
There's some sad stuff in it, but it's not like
I don't know.
I never like watched Cabanera. And
I know where I rank the next 3 shows.
Do you know what this show is?
All of them are happy hype, bro.
I know this one is happy hype, but I don't know.
Big Happy for the Idol show. That's the next one.
Okay, Big Happy.
Oh, Happy hype or maybe Big Happy. I know what this is. It's something Sakamoto. That dude is ridiculous.
Sakamoto-kun, bro. Sakamoto-kun is fabulous.
Bro, I've seen clips of it. I haven't watched the show, but I've seen like clips and memes of it, and that dude is ridiculous.
I mean, the thing is, I can see why some people would think it's a little sad. Those people can suck it. They ain't sad at all.
So they said all of them are hype. And you were talking about the Cabanare one. You said it's kind of sad to you, Shanice. Yeah, let's just slap it in borderline. I'm pretty sure it's kind of sad too.
Yeah, that's why I think that's right too. I think
this one I've seen D watch. This is literally a fucking romance. It's literally just happy. Big Happy.
What show we on now?
This weird one with the girl with brown hair. It's literally just a romance. I forgot what it's called, but it's on Netflix.
Yeah, that's another one of those I secretly watched.
Pokemon straight up going. Does this include the Pokemon the first movie?
Oh, that's Toradora.
It's
Toradora, the tiger. Yeah,
that's a Big Happy to Devontae.
This is Pokemon, and does this include Pokemon the first movie? Because if it is, it's going in Big Sad. I'm telling y'all right now.
Get out of here.
That made me cry. Pikachu and Ash moment, Big Sad, bro. I'm telling you right now.
When Ash got turned to stone, I clapped.
Whoa, we're making a whole new tier right below Big Sad called Ash.
Bro, come on, bro, please.
Ash tears.
You might mix the whole thing up, bro.
Nah, I ain't breaking it.
No, bro, just bro, just put it in whatever tier you want. I don't even care. Don't make another tier, bro. Just do it,
bro, dude. This shit is sadness, bro.
Bro, if you want to put Pokemon at the very top at freaking Big Sad, bro, my guest.
The only question is, does it include the Pokemon the first movie?
All right, bro. For my sanity, no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. All right. If it doesn't, then it has to be Big Happy, I guess.
I mean, even with like the first movie, like
nah, bro, Devontae, we including that. We getting the Ash Pika tears, bro.
Oh,
see, even Coach said, "Damn Pika tears." See, we know.
Oh my gosh,
Devontae.
What is happening?
It'd be the same caliber if you saw a Chikorita cry, Devontae.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would. Shut your ass up.
Somebody can take a gun.
Bruh, as somebody who likes the anime,
to a Charmander with tears in his eyes, bro, I'd be like,
I mean, Brian, that wouldn't affect you. I already know. That's why I didn't come at you.
Bruh, if somebody came to Brian, if Brian saw somebody walk up to a Charmander with a gun, Brian would be like, "Do it." Free him from this bad show.
Bro, chill. I actually love Charmander, bro. I would be like, please.
Oh my god. All right. Next one.
Oh, it's Heaven's Lost Property.
What is
that?
this?
That is Big Happy.
Big Happy.
Big
Absolutely.
Happy. Okay, Big Happy.
Like,
yes.
That show has one sad moment, and I was like, "Oh, that's messed up." And then it gets better.
Bro, look, let's look at him, bro. Look at the dude. He's like,
he does look hella happy.
I mean,
bro.
but Brian, you saw that scene when Nymph got her wings ripped off, though, right?
Yeah.
That whole arc was actually kind of sad. I was like, oh, that's I didn't think the show was going there, and it got better. Yeah. And then his childhood friend almost died, and then she got better.
Okay.
Like the show gets so close to being sad, and then it's like, whoa, hold up. We can't go to last step.
You're not lying.
Oh my gosh. All right,
it gets so close.
This is that show that's named close to this new show that's a samurai show. It's like Dodororo or Dororo.
Yeah, bro. That's the spoilers. If Dodoro is here, that shit's going in Big Sad.
You're right. But
that's not going to Big Sad for Devontae. It can go in sad, but not Big Sad.
God,
it's probably going very sad probably.
Like it's not Big Sad for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. Now that I think about it, it's like a very sad. It's definitely sad though. Like absolutely.
Do rah rah. That's what it is. Do rah rah.
I've never heard of it before in my life.
I've heard of it. This is like one of those shows that I was gonna watch but never got around to watching it.
Yeah, I watched like a couple episodes, and so this show came on at a weird time. So because there was a time where where Jonathan Harmon would avoid eyes towards television because what is that project something? It's paranoia agent. That shit would come on. Nah, your boy's not watching that bullshit. And this came on at around that time. So your boy had averted his eyes from TV at this time. Not sad at all, Shanice? Okay, I agree with you. Not sad at all. Because with the few episodes I watched, it didn't seem so sad. I think it's just because that girl with the, like, literally, I don't know if y'all ever seen Paranoia Agent. That show is so fucking creepy. Said it reminds you of Persona. Oh, it definitely is in Happy Hype. If you'd have said Shin Megami Tensei, that'd have been big sad though.
Oh my gosh.
That's the level of degrading differences, bro. It's like despair. But
bro. How sad is it on a tier of Keenan going for the Suikoden 2 hype?
Oh yeah, Suikoden 2. Keenan wanting Suikoden 2 to come back might be sadder. It won't happen, bro.
Like that should be the big sad name, bro. Keenan's trying, bro.
See, yeah, it's crazy as hell. All right, cool. So next one. What is this one? I don't know nothing about maids and a dude. This look like a harem.
Oh, I actually seen that too. That's Big Happy, bro.
Big Happy.
That's Big Happy. Oh, so what happened to the Dragon Maid anime? I didn't see it get placed. They go with the Big Happy.
Yeah, it's in Big Happy. It's in Big Happy.
Okay, just making sure.
I've seen that one either.
I've seen it. It's like literally, like y'all know that Dragon Maid archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
That archetype was made by Konami, and they asked the guy who makes that Dragon Maid anime to help do the art.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, that's cool.
And then he turned around and he bought the entire archetype.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty cool.
Like he straight just has a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. He's like, guys, I built it. But why? Because of course I did.
Oh my gosh. All right, so this next one here, guys.
That show is fun.
I don't know what it is.
Is that Corpse Party? I think that's what it is.
Corpse Party?
That show looks so familiar.
If it's Corpse Party and that shit's sad, but it's not, I think it's Corpse Party.
Is it? No. That Corpse Party is right after that one. I'm looking at this one right in front of it. It's got some dude with a claw.
Bruh, I saw you put that COR in there and coronavirus.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
yes, bro.
goodness.
Number one thing that people be searching with a C, dog. But yeah, the Corpse Party is this one. But this one, I don't know what this one is. I'm gonna put it in Can't Rank until somebody in the chat says something.
It looks so familiar, and I can't remember it. It makes me sad.
Yeah, I think I've seen it for real though. Yeah, and then
Probably-
Corpse Party.
It's probably sad, but yeah, I'm not sure. Even if it was Corpse Party, I've never seen it. I just heard that it's.
I've heard of Corpse Party.
Yeah, I've heard of Corpse Party
Corpse
too.
Party.
I heard Corpse Party is messed up, but I've never watched it.
I heard it's
I've never
messed
seen
up,
it.
but I heard it wasn't all that sad.
That's fair.
Yeah, I haven't seen it at all. It's a
Can't
survival
rate.
horror adventure. Yeah, I can't rate that. Survival horror. If y'all seen Corpse Party in the chat, let us know right now.
Bruh,
You recognize that girl? Give you a check. All right, let us know, Coach. We gonna keep we gonna keep trucking. Let us know though.
All right. But I've seen memes of the little stupid girl.
Oh, this is Big
I don't
Happy.
know. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's probably Big
And
Happy.
he said Corpse Party is sad and sadistic.
Sad and sadistic. You loved it. All right, cool. It's worth it. I trust you. Is it super sad or is it just kind of sad? You said sad
like
and
boredom.
sadistic. Is it kind of sad? Is it sadder than Claymore? Is it?
She's seen way more.
Oh, that's fair. We'll find out. JoJo's is hype.
Oh yeah, that's straight hype.
This thing is hype. I don't remember that dude's name, but he's a chef that cooks and beats up people like Goku.
What?
Yeah, that dude's actually cool. He's a shonen. I don't know. Oh, I do know what this is.
Oh yeah, it's a tennis anime.
You mean for me?
That's the tennis one.
anime with the freaking dick mom who's basically a Kuma.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of borderline though. It's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, it's borderline.
It's actually kind of sad. It's good. It's really good though.
Is that the badminton anime?
Yeah, it's the badminton. That's what it is.
The animation for that show is actually really good.
Yeah, it's immaculate. It's the badminton anime. It's really good.
Who's spending all their budget on that anime?
That's fair.
I got what I want.
Goblin Slayer is actually just sad.
Goblin Slayer is, again, the whole thing of this world sucks, but everything almost feels like, oh my gosh, look at this. That girl got raped. Oh my gosh, that guy got stabbed. Oh my gosh, there's more goblins. That city's gone. Oh my gosh, everybody's freaking idiotic. No one's killing these goblins. And then suddenly the main character comes by, kills all the goblins, cheesecakes them, gets a harem. They're killing big monsters. Ogres getting teleported to the bottom of the ocean. Man's fighting off entire armies. And I'm like, yeah, this is not big sad. This is.
Oh yeah, it's not big sad. It's not big.
It's not even kind of sad to me, bro. I put it in borderline. Like the world will make you sad, but just because the world's sad does not mean your show's sad, bro.
I'd actually put it in kind of sad. I don't think I'd put it in kind of sad. It's between borderline and kind of sad.
That's fair.
I'll put it like this. It's weird because the shows in borderline, are most of the shows you're like, yeah, bro, go watch that and enjoy yourself. I can't even recommend Goblin Slayer to just a random person because they get to the first episode and be like, what is this?
Yeah, but the reason why I put Goblin Slayer as it's definitely sad, I'm not saying it's the saddest of sad, nowhere near, but it's because it's like this man is literally at the link of to where he's the only one doing his thing. We're seeing it from a wonderful perspective. Of course, the world is a terrible world, but if you really look at how the world's presented to us, it's not really presented like the world's actually really a terrible world. The world's just plagued with a bunch of monsters. They have a bunch of adventurers in the adventure guild. Everything seems perfectly fine. And the Goblin Slayer's like, you guys don't know the true despair of the world. Let me show it to you.
But I mean, the worst part is though, when you look at it, I can't even really feel what he's stating though. The world is a real sad, tragic place if you're level 1.
I mean, to be fair, Goblin Slayer is based off D&D. So.
It's that thing. As somebody who's really big into D&D and his lore and everything, I kid you not, when we finally get to Devontae gets the GM for you guys, I'm starting at level 1. And I'm gonna keep you on there for a few sessions, and I'm gonna be sitting there thinking to yourselves, bro, level 1 suck.
Okay. All right, I'll put it at the top of borderline.
But when you get to level 2 and 3,
I mean, I
kid you not, bro. Life starts changing.
Don, I think you can put it in kind of sad because that's kind of like all of our opinions, all 3 of our opinions, put in the middle.
Okay, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
I can't feel the world that sad. If the world was more logical, I could probably put it in kind of sad.
Yeah, that's fair.
But the world's not logical, and y'all have already all heard a conversation about it, so we're not gonna reiterate it.
I've seen this before, but I don't know what it is.
Hold on, let me go back to the thing. I'm off the page.
Most people are level 1 in Goblin Slayer? Yeah, straight up. They mostly are.
Oh, yeah, Car Circus. This is my jam. There's kind of sort of sad stuff in it. I'd probably put it in borderline.
Borderline? Cool.
Whoa, is that show next, Promise Neverland? So I go text Ashley. He told me to do it.
Oh, snap.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's try to wait for Ashley. I think she's at work, though. But Promise Neverland, guys. I'm putting it in Big Happy.
I'll actually fight you. I'll come over right now. To be fair,
that man said Big Happy.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think it's the saddest thing ever. I'd probably put it in kind of sad.
It's a kind of thing of, bro, your world sucks.
I mean,
yeah,
to be fair though, but you have to look at it the kid's point of view. The kids didn't know their world. To the kids, the world wasn't messed up until
until episode 1 though. The thing is, the world's messed up completely from the kids' point of view because they got to juggle this kind of juxtaposition of our world sucks, but we don't want to ruin the mind of all these other kids.
Yeah, but
we know there's a clock ticking down on all of us, and we're literally demon food.
But it starts off
really fucking
but
sad.
Even those
Brian
kids
explained the whole premise on me. It's about jail and crazy sad. And then this is Anohana. You already know. Oh, y'all don't gotta stop talking. Keep going.
But yeah, I understand the world starts off not that sad, but literally that delusion dies episode 1, bro.
But yeah,
you were right. I mean, that's
this
what
is
I said.
just a meme
I put
tier.
Promise Neverland truthfully and kind of sad.
This is a I
Like-
muted myself. The stream can
Like,
hear me, but Devontae and
It's a show
Brian
that
can't.
like I can understand why people call it really sad because like I wouldn't want to be there.
Berserk.
Like,
Like,
I actually don't
especially
even think it's like
Future
it's
Diary.
sad.
Monster.
To be,
What?
in my opinion, I don't think
Future Diary is
Promised
real
Neverland
fucking
would
sad.
be anything more than just sad. Either sad or
It's
kind of
real fucking sad.
Like
I
I'll
think
put it like
it's
this: it's more
You said
bleak
you're
than some of the
orphans who
other
you
shows because it's like if you
who
told
think
me
you're
right now, okay,
and you'll
Devontae,
get
you're in this
adopted, then
world,
boom, it's a
you
whole
literally
monster,
have
and
to
you get
complete
sold off.
all these
Sadness.
amazingly hard tests, or you're fed to demons. Oh,
I saw episode
but if you
1
pass
and I was
the
like,
test,
yo, that junk is
you
too
get, like,
sad.
3 more years of
I'm actually
life.
not finishing this.
then you get fed to
I
demons.
stepped out on episode 1.
Unless
Can
you're
I
a girl.
stay?
What
You
the
can
heck?
become a mom.
Full Metal?
But
Are you asking about
But-
Full Metal?
Yeah.
but how do
Where
I
would
not
you
get
put
fed the demons?
Freaking kind of sad.
Good luck.
bro.
Yeah, I would too. But Brian,
Like-
Nah, veto.
Like
Brian puts
like you
it
can't
in,
even like pick up a
borderline.
sword in this
That's
anime,
not
train
that's not
and
the
maybe
sad.
get lucky, bro. Like at least
That's
in
literally
Guts,
borderline
Guts'
sad.
world, like I can pick up a sword
There's
and
sad
like
stuff
we
in
can
it.
get-
Like we have whole
Disclaimer.
entire premises.
Disclaimer.
when
Oh,
it
I already
comes
know.
to
But later on in the
sadness.
manga, you actually can pick up a sword and fight those demons. But
It
like,
ain't- it
I'm going
ain't
from the
easy.
anime perspective.
bro, it ain't easy. Though. It's
That man said it
actually
ain't easy, but you can try. You can.
Yeah, that's when
can
I
throw
used to
hands,
see
you can
Big
live,
Sad, so
you can
way
be
up
there.
there, or Big
Probably
Happy
get wrecked,
and
though.
stuff like
I mean,
that
you
are way
can't.
up there. So I just put stuff in this row to pull it
Yeah,
up.
like so. Promise Neverland is like it's hard for me to place it right because everybody knows sad world does not mean sad
Oh,
story,
we ain't there yet.
and
yeah.
people do die. But at the same time, it's like, hey, bro, look, people gonna die all the time, bro.
We
It's
ain't
up for
there
you to
yet.
get
We
up,
ain't get
grab
there
your
yet.
sword, and stab
The
some
only
demons.
one that we went ahead
That's why I
and
would probably
grabbed
put it in like
was
kind of
Full
sad.
Metal.
Yeah, I'd put it in kind of sad.
It's probably the gambling anime. Y'all find out where we put it?
Yeah, kind of
Yeah,
sad.
kind of sad.
Kinda sad. Yeah, that's the gambling anime. D. But kinda sad for Promise Neverland. I'm down.
Yep.
I straight back episode 1. I was like, oh no, we out. Sad,
God damn.
dude. Too sad. Too
Bro,
sad.
chill.
Is
What
it?
anime we at now?
This
we're
gotta be
at
in
the
borderline.
T3.
We
No.
agreed. We agreed
We're at
that it
the-
gotta be
No,
in
I'm
borderline.
vetoing.
You can't
Hello?
veto that. It got.
Veto.
I wanted in kind of sad, but
Veto.
the majority have come to borderline.
Veto. Bro, he got his
What's
heart
borderline?
broken.
What's
His
the borderline?
daddy wasn't
She-
even a daddy.
She's trying
Hello?
to. She's trying to argue for Full
is
Metal
kinda
for being kind of sad.
It's kind of sad.
Is
And then he lost his whole entire brother. He lost his leg and his arm.
He did.
Lost his whole entire
did lose
body.
a lot.
He lost his whole entire
You
teacher.
right.
Bruh, his mama gone. His
Yes.
daddy, who he thought
Bruh,
was gone,
bruh,
ain't technically
bruh, D.
gone, but really
D,
gone.
I don't know if you can hear me,
Bruh.
D, but I feel you. There's some choices here that I kind of disagree with too. I think freaking Gurren Lagann should be kind of sad, but you know.
Gurren Lagann.
yeah, good.
D,
Lager,
if you
bro.
can hear me, you would let it be known that literally everything in Big Sad would not be there because nobody's been able to convince me. So
You said big sad.
let it be
Yeah,
known that I
everything
would
in
literally
Big Sad
drop
wouldn't be there for her.
everything.
God damn.
For Devontae.
Bro, Devontae, go watch Rainbow.
I mean, I can-
watch it.
Like, dude, it's a post-apocalyptic world. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
Promise
I wouldn't even
Neverland
call it-
ain't kind of
Rainbow's
sad.
not
It's actually just
Rainbow
sad.
is not
No,
post-apocalyptic.
But I'm not calling it post-apocalyptic. But what I call a post-apocalyptic world is after a tragedy.
No,
I
Like,
mean, it's
any kind of
years
show
after-
where-
I got you,
so
I
they're
got
not really dealing with the. It's mainly more like a society is shitty kind of.
Yeah, like it's garbage because they're right after their catastrophe. Like things went wrong, things were better. Now they sad. My world sucks. Cry for
I
me.
mean, it's not even that. It's more like, bro, people are
Yeah, like dude, that's why I call it post-apocalyptic. Like look at every post-apocalyptic world. The world was good. Something happened. Everything is bad. People come into power.
Wait.
Those people also suck.
Pause.
Nobody can really do anything because society is retarded. Send a hero to save us, please.
They can.
That's how they all go down. Like
Wait.
They're talking about Promise Neverland
But
right
that's
now. I
the
think
thing,
though.
they don't make. I don't find those shows sad. That's
Oh,
kind of
well,
my thing.
No, I think they're just arguing the pretense of big sad for Devontae.
Like
So
Wait.
really quick,
Wait.
Ashley has arrived, and so as we have waited for, we must discuss with Ashley on Promise Neverland. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It is big.
Ashley's
happy.
gonna let you know. Me and Brian both voted in the kind of sad.
Y'all cannot put Promise Neverland and FMA in the same tier.
Full Metal Alchemist.
I mean,
I
Well, listen
feel
to
like
the reason I actually-
Full Metal should be kind of sad, but Devontae has brought it to the borderline tier.
Seraph? Who put Seraph right here?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that one's definitely borderline. Dude.
Okay, that one ain't that bad. I thought that was insane.
That Ashley said, "I'll fight both of y'all." Oh my gosh. Even Shanice and Keita, they said sad.
Wait.
I mean,
I didn't watch that
maybe
one,
the
dude.
whole world wants it to
You
be
tell
as
me.
sad. Like
Is
I tell everybody,
This
Is that
literally
what I think
can't.
it is?
It's literally can't rank tier because it's that girl that you watch with the eye patch and the guns.
Oh, bruh, y'all. Like, okay, what's the levels right now of sadness? Tell me.
You already see what's in the other
No,
tiers.
I know
Literally,
this. I know this.
Graded
but,
between those.
But she made me super sad.
No, you got to tell me what she did. There ain't no way that she
Okay.
about to reach the level of guts in just 2 seconds. Like, there's no way she's about to reach the level of guts in 2 seconds. She made you super sad. I understand,
it was
but
like
what did she
heartbreak
do?
over and over again. She was like she was emotional drama.
If I watched
that did not advance.
How many episodes the anime got?
Like 24, I think.
All right, if I watch episode 3, am I crying?
Nah.
If I watch,
No, you like she really awkward. Why the heck is this dude trying to get with
we're
her?
talking about this anime that we couldn't rank because Dee has seen it, which is good, but she's almost about to put it near guts levels right now, so we gotta kind of.
No, because of the ending. She killed me.
So it's
Her
not
dad
about
died.
It's not about just points in the anime. An anime can have sad points.
I
Dee.
mean, I know
but
this.
it's about the overarching anime has to be super
this is
sad.
You want to know why it's sad?
Like,
Because she
the
never.
thing is, for me,
she
I'm
never
gauging them
developed.
kind of off of this, D.
She never
like-
developed as a character.
But why would that
I
be
mean,
sad for
that's
me?
not-
That sounds like bad writing.
Yeah,
Bruh.
right. Like so for D to understand, when I'm gauging a world on the sadness, I need it to have these requirements. One, the world has to be presented in a way that's genuinely sad. It's the reason why post-apocalyptic stories or tragic scenario worlds don't really get me, because it's like the world sucks. Okay, your world sucks, but does that mean that the world is presented sadly? Because there's a big difference.
No, this is just.
That's see the thing though. I have more things I'm going with though.
That's
After
why.
the
That's why we're here
presentation
too.
is the actual impact of the story on the characters. Like when the character is sad because things happen to him is one thing. When
Ryan
the
was super quiet. I
sadness
just
of his
turned him to
world is
regular.
because of the impact of the world on a character, it's a different type of sadness. Which goes on to the next point, that it has to be shown, how does people deal with the sadness, and does anybody ever really get promoted a triumph?
Oh.
Because the thing is, if the world is sad and it's just completely bleak, I don't care.
Oh, okay.
If the world is sad and they're working towards getting it better and things keep hammering them, it's gonna be a lot sadder to me.
Okay.
That's kind of like
So-
what I'm looking at.
So this just it took you back to high school, like the beginning of high school type sadness.
I mean, so that would be a borderline. Like
Yeah,
that
I
wouldn't be.
get
Right.
That wouldn't be anywhere near actual sad. That would
No,
almost
no.
depend on the person watching it. Because I
Yeah.
could feel like I would watch that and not even drop
Not
a blinking
even
eye.
care, yeah.
You know?
You wouldn't, cause she.
That man Coach said bad writing indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh
Ashley
my
said, I need
goodness.
to call people after I get off of work.
Oh yeah, Ashley, we can get your thoughts and revisions of the tier list. We're gonna post it. We're gonna post it online. So
And I
we
can't veto stuff.
you can't veto. We can get your
I'm a
thoughts and
veto.
revisions when we post it. Well, first off, you see how much more we got to go? So we need to start moving through these so we can actually keep the movement, and we'll get the revisions and reordering stuff soon.
What thing is that?
Oh, put these things inside.
No, put it in borderline. No, I completely agree with
she's
y'all.
fine
It's
with borderline. She's fine with borderline.
Yeah.
Nah. It wasn't can't rake at first, and then she said she saw it, and so we changed it. I don't know what this is. This looks like porn. I can't even see it. This is happy hype.
It's just raunchy. It's raunchy as shit.
Raunchy?
Oh
Ew.
my gosh.
Ashley said she's throwing hands out here. She putting to fight folks. Oh my goodness, sadness
Bruh,
is subjective.
He says she's
in
gonna
this
fight folks,
discussion.
but it looks like she's gonna fight me, bro. I don't understand what I do wrong.
Put Promise Neverland and sad, bro. Oh my god.
It's black and heart, bro. It's cool, bro. It's cool.
My heart is not black, bro. I just
Wait.
tell people just because your world is sad.
Wait.
Hold
Y'all
up.
did not just put that April thing and kind of said it brought everybody to tears. That is big sad.
That's not big sad.
That is big sad.
That's not big sad.
That is big sad.
She's talking about the anime with the violinist and the piano part.
Bro, that's
it's not
big sad. She died. A
So?
main character.
Oh no, someone died. Really a shame.
You heard it here, boys. The Devontae Coldheart, the Black Devil. He said she died. So, even though I did feel that, straight up.
Ow. Oh.
You're a Lying April? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Your Lie in April is super sad.
Oh, so
yeah,
I'm gonna say this for
no, 'cause
Ashley.
She is presented.
Actually,
as
I'm gonna
main
type
character.
it. I'm gonna type it because y'all talking. Go ahead.
Okay. The reason why I put it in kind of sad, right? Like, it's because one, I saw how many times this show brought D to tears.
I know.
Two?
I know. It was so sad I couldn't finish it.
Yeah, so I saw how many times this show brought D to tears. Two, just like you, Shanice, I've heard that this show is very, very sad. But originally, like, really, from my perspective, I can't really rank it. I've never really watched the whole entire
Demon
show.
Slayer and kind of sad.
Where do you see a Demon Slayer at? There's no Demon Slayer.
Excuse me, Goblin Slayer.
Goblin Slayer is kind of sad.
Bro, just because some people got raped don't mean nothing.
Hello? You're crazy. And it's not even just his life is sadness. That man has a fight. Anyway, we're not talking about Goblin Slayer. I feel that one is kind of sad. If y'all want to bump it up, I'm fine with
I already
it.
told
But
you. I
please
actually
convince
dropped
me.
that thing, so I'm not here to talk about that show no more.
But please convince me that this violin show is as sad a story as Guts. Please.
No, it's only because the go down. Whatever she
Bruh,
plays.
main character death does not make our show sad, bruh.
Oh no, cause it's presented.
That man
as
could
so
say,
happy.
y'all cold.
Like, heck, at the end of Cowboy Bebop, the main character might be dead. And guess what?
No, but she died.
A
she died
teardrop.
so early.
Shanice said, excuse me. Oh, Shanice put you in timeout, D.
Me? Why?
I haven't seen it. This is really, really sad. I say move it up. I don't know about moving it up.
Why I gotta go on timeout?
Said, get to the quarter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm fine with moving it up. Like, she said big sad. The only thing is she said big sad. For it to be big Ano Hana and this one that Brian described to me. and then Berserk and Pika Tears?
Bruh.
Nah.
Like, I tell everybody, no,
John, I don't know anything about Anohana. I never watched that anime. Like, where I'm at, like,
I'm
this anime
dying.
that you're talking about could be just as sad, but I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've never even heard of it, so I don't know.
yo, guys. So Ashley says she's not throwing hands at me no more.
Ashley is trying to throw the hands at Brian.
Oh, is that joke for that? No.
He said, "What
Because
I
we put
do?"
Promise Neverland and kind of sad.
Where Anohana at, Ashley? It's literally in big sad.
Stop.
It's literally in big
Ashley,
sad.
let it be known, I'm trying to talk Anohana out of big sad.
Ashley, where would you put Anohana? She's another person that has seen Anohana like me. And also
No,
D
that
has.
is sad. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I tell everybody, bruh. I'm actually depressingly heartless.
So Brian about to get these hands.
See, John, he finally admits it. He finally admits it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like
Devontae, bro.
everybody's over here getting upset, so I'm like, you know what? Bump it.
Devontae's like, I'll admit it. I'll admit that my heart is black. Sure, fine. What do I care?
Yeah, like I'm over here, like y'all telling me like the premise of these shows, and I'm like, bruh, I feel like I'd watch these shows and be like, dang, So it could be y'all.
In general, just in general, like I can't eat without spoiling Anohana. I cannot tell you the premise of True Sadness in Anohana.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you
just
can't
have to
tell
get
me because you
basics.
want the guy to watch the show. So it's like, dang, like.
John, like I said, bro, we in real life. You can literally just say, "Hey, bro, walk away for like 3 minutes and come back." Just we in a video. Give us just give a disclaimer and then tell it. You can just do what it is.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So you said
Actually says Anohana is only with Madoka Magica.
It's with Madoka Magica. Maybe at real sad. You think that both Madoka and Anohana should be at real sad? That's fair.
I mean, yeah, on the premise of.
It actually said Madoka Magica.
You said it's not big sad.
That Anohana sounds like it's straight not big sad.
Bro, looking at this shitty tier list that we got, bro. Bro, Mirror Nick can go back down to sad, bro. They ain't real sad. But that shit
Who?
Which one?
Mirror Nikki, but that shit sad.
Where's that?
The thing right next.
Real sad next to Berserk. Yeah, get that shit.
Oh, you said the Japanese name.
Oh, I was about to say.
Oh yeah, Future Diary.
Like I only knew what it was,
Yeah, that was
because he
fine.
said drop it to sad, and I know everybody else's name.
Yeah, literally, I was looking at both of them. I was like, I don't know neither one of them named Mirror
What are you
Nicky.
talking about? Okay, that's better for Future Diaries.
You said that is.
Future Diaries ain't that bad.
You said that it's sadder than Berserk. So honestly, again, we'll go over reordering the stuff up here later. I'll do those moves though. I'll do those
Dang,
moves.
actually said Madoka is sadder than Anohana. Yo, John, this show is losing its steam real fast.
She said it's sadder to her though, but it's definitely not sadder.
Like, let's be real though, guys. What's sad, really sad to some people, might not be real sad to others.
Yep, that's absolutely fair. Like just like Shanice said earlier, she's like sad is real subjective, but.
I've seen people do tier lists like that when people can't agree. They put it in like a middle, in like the middle. Like
Yeah, that's why.
I mean, bro,
I'm
we made the
fine with
whole
moving them.
BL tier for you, John. So I mean, John Brian. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm fine with moving it. I'm cool with it.
Some stuff can be like straight to sadder than BL. Like the stuff in BL tier, like even like freaking the things that y'all put in B tier, like y'all only put one anime that I said in BL tier that I disagree with y'all, and that was
Gurren Lagann.
That was Gurren Lagann, and Gurren Lagann to me, it wasn't even really higher than BL tier. It was literally I literally wanted it being kind of sad. Like everything else in BL tier, I literally agree with y'all.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I really don't have any huge discrepancies with what we've gone here so far.
Entourage
Like
said he's watching Anohana tonight, John.
you can't wait. Like literally, I promise to y'all, if you go, I will say if you go through Anohana, the whole entire anime, and it's only like 12 episodes, and you do not feel like you have hot eyes to where you're like, damn, this is actually fucking sad.
Y'all heartless.
I would actually question whether you just care about other people. All right, Ashley, we'll be here for you, girl. All right, for real, guys. We need to. We gotta move. We gotta get to the next one. We'll do more reordering at the end. I don't know what the heck this is. I don't watch anime. What is this?
What we looking at? Let me zoom in.
Oh, I already know what that other one is.
I'm looking at this one right here with the girls with the pink dresses. I'm trying to zoom in a little bit more.
That's probably Happy Hype. I've never seen it, but there was like a clap for it in Freaking Shadow.
D Heartless.
Wait. I think I know what that is. Is that zombie one? Oh yeah, that's the zombie.
Oh,
girl
that's
one.
the zombie girl anime.
Yeah.
Is it sad?
Yeah,
D?
no, that's the.
By Side Games? Put that in Big Happy.
It's not sad. Excuse me.
It's happy. You said it. Happy Hype, Demonte, or Happy, Big
I
Happy.
said Big Happy, bro.
Big Happy. Makes sense. Yeah, High School DxE is Big Happy. This is porn.
Yeah.
Big Happy, yep.
Sword Art Online is Happy Hype.
No.
Unless you're in the
No.
manga where Asuna died, then you're a big fan.
Wait.
I mean,
Wait.
so Sword Art fans are probably gonna hate me, but they hate everybody that doesn't love Sword Art.
I'm gonna
So,
just let you know there needs to be a trash can.
Oh, that was
bar.
Sword Art?
dude,
Bruh,
stop.
I was looking
You're
at
trying
those
to get
characters
me
like,
deleted.
everybody looks real
You're trying-
familiar. and I
Cancel
don't know
culture
who they
real
are.
hot right now. Stop. You trying to get me canceled? I don't know what this
Trash
is.
Can bar.
But to be fair though, this isn't this anime sucks thing. This is like it's just anime sad or not.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Bro, if the Sword Art fans are mad at us, bro, we just don't
But I don't know this anime, guys. Do you guys know this one?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, John. Like, with not being able to see it completely clearly, that thing straight looks like Toshika Kai on the stairs.
Zoom into me.
Cool. I thought it was
Come
Digimon
on, John. That
at
look like
first.
Vanguard to you?
That does look like Vanguard. Funny enough, this is Psychopass. This one's so good. This is psychological, but I don't.
Where did you just put it?
I don't know. Oh, I just put it in Can't Rank by accident. But it's Psychopass, guys. So Psychopass is psychological, but it's not happy. Yeah, it's not super sad. Yeah. I could feel the borderline. Have you ever seen Psychopass, Devontae? I know Keenan and Shanice have. I know. How do y'all feel about it? I know y'all about that. So it might. I'm gonna have it in borderline. Y'all tell me your thoughts in the chat. We'll catch up.
All right.
It looks like an idol anime, but I don't want to. Man, I don't want to jump to a conclusion on these
idol
anime.
And so
the Dream Idols, yeah, it's going to Can't Rank. No Game No Life is Happy Hype.
No Game No Life is in big sad, John, because the guy who made it is currently in debt.
I mean, his life is big sad. You right. Says Psychopass isn't happy. It is for real borderline. Yeah, so agreed. This is Overlord. Overlord is
I didn't
like
even see his figure.
Oh, we're talking about Overlord's next?
Overlord is like Happy Hype, right?
Man, I'm not hype, but you can put it there. You can put it there.
That man Devontae said I ain't hype, but we could put it there.
Yeah, it went boring really fast.
Bro, I hate how familiar half these shows look, and I can't remember their names.
This is Re Zero. This one is
Re Zero.
That is
borderline.
Yes, because it's not
like it's
not
hard for me to be sad for a
not...
show when the main character turns right around and says, "But what if everybody came back?"
Like the main character is like a superhero. He does do like some good things have happened, but
a superhero. He is just
yeah. He's not a superhero.
The man's a loser.
He is a loser.
He is a loser. He's just granted
like
blessed with the
that character
button.
Actually makes me mad every time I look at him.
Said
I'm like,
that one didn't even make her sad. It just reminded her of Sword Art Online.
Come on,
ReZero makes me mad.
Yes.
I hate when I watch a show and I'm just looking at him like, why are you so stupid?
Oh my gosh. I think this is the booty girl fighting anime.
No.
Oh, it's not? Okay, I'm bad then.
No.
Booty girl?
No,
what?
that's not it.
That's Keijo?
Oh.
Happy Hype. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. The booty throwing and the titty throwing anime.
Yeah.
Happy
Hey
Hype.
guys, is that Dragon Ball Z coming up next?
Big sad.
Big sad for my boy Piccolo.
Oh my God.
This Elfen Lied is kind of sad, guys.
That is, yeah, that's real sad. That's not.
Oh, Elfen Lied is here?
Yeah. You said big sad?
Oh, I said
dang.
real sad.
I can't put it at big sad, but I can't put it at sad.
Okay, so in between is real sad. Go real sad.
I mean, I'll just give it sad. That's
You said
all I
what's
can
the
do.
name of that one for research purposes?
Which one?
She's talking about the titty and the booty fighting anime.
Keijo?
Keijo.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's super very good.
This is the
No, not that.
This is it.
That
Oh,
is not it.
this is it.
It's yes.
This is it. Keijo. That's it. But yes, Elfen Lied.
Elfen
Yeah.
Lied.
Let's go. Let's
Elfen
go. What
Lied,
y'all
the
think?
anime that is so sad that the actual theme song is actually a Latin prayer for Jesus to help them.
Yeah, it's sad. That man coach said Elfen Lied had him actually cry.
Oh, dang, guys, y'all cried at Elfen Lied. I'm heartless. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, I didn't cry at Elfen Lied. You okay?
Like,
Ooh, just sit back a
like
little
people, like I will say, Elfen Lied is tragic, and some of the people who died did not deserve what they got, like at all.
bit. Is that not a pillow or whatever?
Like, but I can't put it at
Oh, that
real
was kinda
sad, you know. Wait, when did Madoka Magical get to real sad?
I moved it up in Ashley's defense. Did we not want to move this? Did we want to keep it down here
I
sad
mean,
somewhere?
I can see why she moved it up, but you know, I'm Devontae.
That man coach said I don't cry, and Elephant Lad made me cry. Let's just keep it in sad. Real sad. All right, cool. I'm fine with it. I have no say against it because all I know is that it is really sad. It didn't make me cry,
Like,
but it's really sad.
Madoka Magica is why I know why he got moved because Ashley's like it's as sad as Anna Hanada her, and I'm like, dang, bro, like.
Is Death Note in there?
I'm tossing some of these because I already know.
Elfin Lied is not real sad. It's regular sad.
Is that? This is that. Wait, Elfin Lied. This is that one where that dude is like a manga artist, isn't it? Yeah.
I've never seen that.
He's like a manga artist. It's like a story about manga artists. I forgot what it's called though.
Everybody wants Madoka Magica in real sad. John put it back, I guess.
All right. I'll put it back in real sad. I'm sorry,
Like,
guys.
Everybody's just over here like real sad. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, this one's literally about that dude that is
Hey, if Uran High School Host Club is not in real sad, I'ma fight everybody.
All right, guys. Hellsing. I didn't watch the whole series. Tell me about it.
The whole thing. I love this series. Isn't happy. It's in borderline. There's some sad moments about it, but you can actually even put it in a happy hype. It's really hype, but the sad stuff is kind of. The only thing that's really sad is some of the characters' backstories. And put it in a happy hype.
Happy hype?
Bro, I tell you, if the only sad thing about your story is your backstories, bro, you're happy, yo.
Like, yeah, that's really the only sad thing is the backstory. Yeah, put it in happy hype. Yeah, I agree with Devontae for once, even though he had.
For once, come on, you agree with me a few times.
Oh my gosh,
I agree with you.
She's saying fight her.
She's talking. I think they're talking about Madoka Magica being in sad.
Oh.
Yeah, like I'd put it in sad maybe, but you know, I'm Devontae. I didn't see that.
If Uran High School Host Club is not in sad, I'ma fight everybody.
I don't. What is this? Is this is this Oran High School?
Yeah, Oran High School Host Club.
Oran High School? I've actually seen this one with my sister. Big Happy.
Big Happy?
No, put it in sad right now.
Happy.
Put it in sad right now.
You said that's Oran High School Club?
Yeah.
Big Happy.
No.
How is
Big
it?
Happy.
Big sad because I don't got no season 2.
No, D said the anime should be in sad. And you're just sad because it ain't got a season 2?
Yes.
All right, nah, big Happy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wow.
You know, D, I respect your statement, though.
Shanice even put her faith in you. She said, "Oh, that's what she was saying. Fight you too." She was talking about you. She said it's not. She's not sad. Big Happy.
Nah, bruh. I'm big sad. No season 2.
Some of these I'm not discussing because we automatically know that big. Like if Black Clover is Big Happy.
Look, if
all
a
right,
show
gambling
makes me
anime,
sad
guys. Y'all
because
watch
I want
this.
more to be better. Is that Bleach?
No, that's not Bleach. That's that gambling anime.
No, I saw his icon. That's what I was saying before.
Oh yeah, nah, that wasn't Bleach. But yeah, that.
No, I saw his
anime.
icon. It's down there. Third
you
one,
saw it down there?
one.
Oh, you saw it down there. I see.
Yeah, I was like, oh, is that Bleach, bruh? Can we just go and put them in happy hype for the people so we can just not talk about it?
Oh yeah, Bleach. I got you.
Just skip Bleach,
hype.
bro. The Afro Samurai.
Yeah, like I'm just going ahead and slapping these, and we know where those are gonna go without even any question.
The gambling
but what about the gambling anime, guys?
Happy.
Y'all talk about that.
That's hype happy. Bro.
Is that gamble?
Yeah.
Happy hype.
Happy hype. Yeah, never.
All right. And I don't know what the hell this is.
Is that the girl with the glasses with the red hair? She's supposed to have red hair.
No.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, we're on the one next to the gambling anime, Brian. Ain't she supposed to be in the corner?
No! Shanice, stop trying to banish me to the corner.
I don't know what this is. I'm about to put it in a can't ring.
It looks real familiar to me, but
isn't this Devilman Crybaby?
Yeah. Is it really sad? Because I haven't seen it. Like I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes.
It's actually sad.
If Brian says it's sad, then that means it's kind of sad.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Brian. It was low hanging fruit. I had to do it.
Oh my god.
I don't know what
I
that is.
know this one only because of collabs from phone games, and it definitely can't be sad. No way, shape, or form. I'm gonna put it there, and fans get mad at me. I don't know what this is. This is going to can't rank. Do you guys know? I don't know.
Ew, it looks ugly.
Wow.
Wait, is that running anime?
Yeah, that one was the cycling.
Is that
anime.
that free running anime? I've actually seen that one. If it is,
Which one? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
we put a hype happy already.
Yeah, I slapped Afro Samurai and hype happy immediately. Really? Okay, cool. I'll do it. I'll change it. No arguments.
Like,
no.
I'll say this about Afro Samurai. I haven't seen as much of it as Brian has, but I will state they had some moments I was looking at like, wow, your world sucks, buddy. Like, and not in a dang your world sucks, but as in a, I'm gonna put it like this. Half the time, if it's a Japanese people who make samurai-based shows can actually make them feel sad to me. I'm just gonna say that, like, because the point where you're just like, dang, bro, like, it's one thing when your world just sucks, but then you're over here like remember that one scene when the trying to remember what show it was. I think it was Dotoro. Yeah, Dotoro. When the mom walks up, she's like, "Can I get some food for my child? We're out of bowls," and she puts her hands out to cup them, and they just poured a hot soup in her hands. I'm like, dude.
Afro was borderline to y'all. Yeah, no words. I got y'all.
Like that. Actually, I was looking at that like, yo, hold up.
All right, so this one I don't know what it is. It's going to the camera.
I think I know what that is. Oh, I know what that is.
What is it?
That's Norigami.
Tell me what it's about.
It's
Brian.
Oh, the one that we were just watching. Yeah, with
Brian.
the zombie people and the
Where would you put Blade of the
It's not
Immortal?
a zombie. It's a god. Hello. And it's borderline. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
But
not
is it
happy,
sad?
sad.
That's fair.
I
I know it's not on
what
the
this
list,
one is.
but I'm like, where would you put it? Just out of
Assassination
curiosity.
Classroom, guys.
Oh.
Assassination Classroom.
Oh, Dotoro is better than Blade of the Immortal.
Right there.
I will state this: as somebody who's normally not just sad watching a show, Dotoro,
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
pretty
actually
happy
kind of
about it.
sad.
Prison School?
Bro, you were telling me, bro, they need to say, you told me they need to change the name of this show to Sadness.
I see
No, that was a
Prison School on
YouTuber.
this
I said I
list.
agree with him though.
These words, refuge.
Refuge.
Like
Bruh.
that show, I was actually like, yo, hold up, y'all need to stop.
Prison School is kind of.
It's etchy, bro.
Yeah, it's literally. Yeah, happy hype.
Bruh. That man said refuge and absurdity.
I've seen this anime before, but I don't know. Here's Clannad. I'll put it in sad.
Clad.
Oh, bro, is that
Clad or whatever.
Oh, bro, that's Konosuba. You talking about the anime right next to Prison School? Happy Height.
All right, happy hype. Done, Brian.
Oh, is that Konosuba? Put that in high.
Hajime no Hippo is happy hype.
Yeah, bro.
That's Hajime no Ippo, bruh. I thought that was the what's the name of that show?
I don't know what this
The
is.
show with Fearless Joe in it.
Oh,
I forgot what's the name.
you talking about what's the freaking
Crap.
something box?
Madoka Box. That's what the name is.
I can't see that at all.
You sure?
I don't know what this is.
Bro, my phone is not charging. What the heck is happening?
Don't.
Box is that school. It's that school battle anime.
Do I see what I think I see?
What,
I'll ask Will the name of that anime is. Then. I screenshot.
Something like that.
Oh, yeah, it's Megalobox. You're right.
This
It's so close.
What is this?
What you talking about?
Y'all know what this is?
What anime are we next to? Is this one next to Bleach?
It is the one that was technically next to. What did I just slap up here?
That.
Hajime no Ippo and that other one that you guys said were in happy hype.
Yeah, Hajime no Ippo is Happy Hype. The one with the girls that's between Hajime no Ippo, I've never seen.
You've never seen before? All right, cool. I'm putting in can't rank. Muffin Top got heart.
Muffin Top.
Please tell me about what. Oh, Gintama.
Gintama's probably Happy Hype.
Yeah. This one is definitely probably happy hype. It's a cool story. I think we're running out of sads, guys. I don't know what that is. That is literally just going in a can't rank. I don't know what this is either. Y'all know what this is with all these bubbles?
Nope, can't rank.
Can't
Bro, let
rank
it be
tight.
known if it's a sports show, it probably ain't sad.
I know this one because
Love
that's
is
the girl.
War.
That's the girl that dances. That's the mean girl.
That's Love is War.
I've never seen this show before in my life. Happy Hype?
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Love is War.
DS is either kind of sad or borderline.
It's borderline. I
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
sad.
Code Geass is kind of
Code
borderline.
Geass is not sad.
Yeah.
Devontae, of course, that means it's definitely borderline if Devontae is not sad.
I can agree with that one.
Like, the most sad thing about the story was when the main character's dad was talking to him, made every bit of logic, and the other guy sat there and said,
definitely kind of sad.
delete him.
That is not
Kill my
sad.
dad.
Stop.
I wasn't really. I think Danganronpa.
Bruh, if you take that to sad, I'm gonna fight you.
You said you think Danganronpa is what?
Borderline.
Borderline? Okay, I can
No,
see
you
that.
should put that as Happy Hype.
This is not Happy Hype.
That's Happy Hype, bro.
Where's the happiness in Danganronpa?
Murder.
I don't think it's happy.
Nah, it's murder.
Man,
They happen to murder
Danganronpa
each
is one of
other.
those shows where I have to acknowledge how it is, but at the same time, I wasn't never sad. I could put it in BL,
Never.
but that's the most I can give it.
Yeah, BL.
John is happy hype.
Happy Hype, tight is gone.
What is
I don't know
that?
what it is. Code Geass was borderline.
Yeah.
Dang, Coach said Geass is sad. All right.
Dang.
Happy, y'all said border, or no, y'all
Happy
said
Hype, I
Happy
think, for
Hype,
that
tight. All right, and now we on the, high Q.
Oh,
I'm
Big
not
Happy.
even gonna, not
Big
even gonna,
Happy right now.
Don't even.
Thank you.
All right, so
that man said, that lady said,
your
big
favorite,
happy.
the one that y'all have been talking about since the beginning, Akame got killed, boys. Go at it. Where we
Akame got
at?
killed, boys.
Where we at?
Brian, where you put it? I can't say anything yet.
Let me look at the ranks again.
Dang, these tiers getting big.
I wouldn't put it in very sad or.
Hello?
I'd probably just put it in sad.
All
What
right,
is
Brian
wrong
is
with
saying
you?
sad.
Middle of the rope sad. Not too sad. Not kind of sad. Just sad. That's what I put it at. Devontae?
Let me go on. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Is there a tier between kind of sad and sad?
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
my
no.
God.
I'm joking. We don't need another tier. I'm just saying that, like,
that man Coach said fucking sad.
I will say this: the saddest thing that happened to me in the comic of Kill were the two deaths. I felt like they were deaths simply for mine's sake, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh, talking
Because
about
Leone and Shell should not have died. They both died for that idiot.
Oh my gosh.
Hope the author's happy. Kill better characters for his wife.
Shanice says just everything was just flying everywhere and Akame got killed. I mean, everything was hanging out. like, so Akame got killed to me was literally, I nearly got attached to a character and then I was like, oh yeah, I don't care no more because you are
Did you like
one
the
of those
Scissors Girl?
shows that will delete anything that I love and care for. So I'm going to immediately not care for anything unless your name is the main character, which I would have hopes that you wouldn't kill off your main character. And no spoilers, but both worlds are different. But I have no attachment to Akame got killed. So if y'all had to ask me, it's actually not even sad to me. It's just fucked up.
The thing about Akame ga Kill is, like, I could actually put it in kind of sad personally. My logic for it is this: Akame ga Kill has a sad world, but everyone's goal is to make it better. People die, but very few times does somebody die that's on the main character side and not accomplish something. Kill dies, stays mine.
Bro, if we gotta be real personal, bro. There's like only one thing that would make you put it in like very sad, bro. A Boris family gotta die.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that part was sad, but one sad part does not make a sad show. I put it in kind of sad. That's my rank.
Kind of sad. I'm down for any rank that you guys say, because like I said, mine is
I'm kind of sad.
kind of sad for D. Shanice says borderline, so Shanice is near my level, and Coach says that's fucking sad. They accomplished their goal, but at what cost? Yeah, I mean, the world is absolutely messed up in Akame ga Kill.
Yeah, like the world is great, but like the thing is, like, even like the death that actually made me the saddest when Lobik died, the guy with the strings.
Yeah, bro.
Like when he
you guys can't
died,
hear Brian?
like that
Let me
man
see if I can
still
fix that.
killed important people before he went.
Oh yeah, bro. Sure. I think you got whacked.
Like,
Yeah, Brian, why
like
can't we
those
hear you?
people actually accomplished things before they died.
Yeah, apparently they can't hear you. They can barely hear you.
Can you hear me?
Damn.
I can faintly hear
I can hear you,
but
Brian. Can
I
you hear
think
me?
it mainly is not
Can you hear me
really.
now?
It hasn't changed. I can hear Devontae just fine though.
Brian.
Can you hear me now?
Nah,
Yes.
you sound the same.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go get the new cord.
The new core.
yo.
Mihoyo. I love Mihoyo.
They want your money.
Yeah, they definitely do want my money with Genshin Impact, boys.
Sorry, they made a mistake though, bro. They put all my favorite designs as free characters.
That man Devontae said never gotta spend a dime.
Like straight up, bro.
That Roof
I was in that
story
game.
is
I'm
the
like,
world.
dude, all designs I like are free.
I
let's
think Roof
play.
is the tiger girl. Which one is Roof from Akame got killed, Devontae?
You know, all I'm gonna say is the only person I actually cared about in Akame got killed was that ice chick with the ice.
You like
ability.
S Death? I'll fight you, D.
Oh dang, Devontae said he'll fight you.
And the chick with the headphones. Yeah.
Like,
That's all I
Frost
care
Girl
about.
was straight up like, yeah, you can suck it, I guess.
Is it Ruthie? I don't know who she is. Who's Ruthie?
Yeah, I don't know a character named Roof.
Unless you were talking about a different show, Coach.
All right, guys. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, he just
I can hear you.
typoed. He said the story is the world. Now, nah, you still
can hear
sound
you,
the
Brian.
same, bro.
I've always been able to hear you though.
That's strange.
You said you can't?
Yeah, I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Yeah, bruh.
Fine. He's faint.
That's that Samsung connection.
Yeah, I can hear him faintly, but it's like he's not loud.
loud.
Yeah.
Can you hear me on the like? I wonder if I cut myself on the stream. Can I hear?
Yeah, on the stream, that's where I got that they can't hear you from. Actually, is the stream is saying they can't hear you.
If you can't hear me on the stream, say type yes.
Oh,
If
no,
you
they
can't hear me, type yes.
Oh,
Bro,
they
that'd be real
definitely
confusing in hindsight, isn't
I
it?
know, right?
The story of Akame is the world. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Akame is the
Akame's
truth.
actual backstory is kind of sad. Like that whole
Mhm.
program is depressing, but at the same time, it's like, yo, dude, like they're just drugged up kids and they get killed. That's life sometimes, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that whole entire system of the world is just messed up. Like that's why I say Akame in my mind is just fucked up. I'm not even sadly or emotionally
Also,
really
man,
attached to
John, you didn't get attached to Lobik, man. Come on.
it. Dude, I 100% barred from the first death, bro.
So basically, my favorite character died, and you stopped caring about anybody.
Oh. I barred from the first death, bro. I'm telling you.
That sounds about right. Sounds John Harmon to me. Just kidding.
Oh
man-
no,
My man John Harmon said somebody dead, cut off the fields, bro.
dude.
All right, guys. The next anime is Parasite. I'd probably put
Oh, this is Parasite.
Yeah, borderline.
What's your thoughts, Devontae? Go ahead. I'm gonna just go ahead and put One Punch Man and Big Sad.
I'll fight you. But Parasite is weird. Like, there's some sad moments, but that one girl whose name I can't remember who died, like, that was the only time I looked at it, I'm like, dang, that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, like, she was dumb, but like, she wasn't like stupid, but more into, I really want to help you, stupid. I'm like, ma'am, please.
She was best girl though. But,
She was best girl. That's probably why I was sad.
but yeah,
But like the only other person I was sad about, remember the teacher lady that got affected by the parasite died?
Oh yeah.
Like that was also actually a sad scene. But beyond those moments, it's like, what was really sad in Parasite?
Put it in borderline, really, Devontae. That's what I would put it at.
I mean, it's weird. I can't put it in happy height because if I told somebody, bro, you was in a
That
high
bad coach said, "I
octane
wish I
fun.
was on the mic, bro." I wish I could have everybody here for it, bro.
Yeah, like that's why you gotta be borderline because I can't put it in happy height. But I wasn't sad.
Borderline.
Yeah, it's in borderline already.
Oh, okay. I forgot we already did that.
Shindy's over here like.
Steingate. I watched that too. I'd probably put Steingate in
Kind of sad for
Uh,
Steins Gate.
I've watched a little bit of Steins Gate before I left it, and
I think it's sad,
Yeah.
right? But it's just like not that to that level of where we've been putting kind of sad, you know? Like that.
I was kind of bored. Like, can we put that in here?
that.
Get out of here, Devontae.
There's like
I'm
one
never
where
good.
you actually get sad for the main character. I think it's.
Should he said it should be Parasite should be in its own tier? Could we get an effed up tier? Effed up should be its own at this point. I mean, y'all are not wrong. Effed up tier, but it just doesn't gauge from happy to sad. But I feel y'all.
Yeah, like a lot of those stories here, like if we had a different tier list where it was like stories were messed up worlds, this tier list would be very different.
yeah. If we had messed up worlds as a tier list, it could definitely classify a lot of.
Hey
these
man,
tiers
guys,
here.
Berserk could finally be up there in the big sad if we had that kind of list.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
He ain't getting there right now.
So we got when it comes to Steins Gate, I kind of borderline it for real though. Like it's I watched Steins Gate is one of my top 5 animes of all time. And
damn.
so it's just kind of borderline. It's sad, but it's not like in relativeness to what we have here and kind of sad. I don't think it's I really
I think it's sadder than probably Ego Proxy, and we got Ego Proxy ain't kind of sad.
I don't know anything about Ego Proxy. Yeah, I don't know anything about Ego Proxy. I'm going completely off of Ego Proxy from you guys.
There's a like when the main character is like literally killing, well, pretty much trying to go into like every single like route and trying to figure out a way to save that chick, brother, and like the entire that shit gets actually kind of sad. Bro.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I agree that it gets really sad, but relative to the ones that we have in kind of sad, I don't like. Do you think it's sadder than? Do you think you said it's sadder than Eagle Proxy? I respect that. Do you think it's sadder than Claymore?
I think it's close.
You think it's close to Promise Neverland?
Yeah, I think it's close. The Promise. I literally legitly.
Respect. All right.
I can get it kind of sad personally, like, cause like it's one of those things. Like the only sad thing, one of the sad things, like in Madoka Magica, for people, like Homura's unending attempt to keep Madoka from dying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it has to hit that fine line between, dang, that's sad, and I actually stopped caring like 50 cycles ago. Please stop.
Oh my gosh.
So like Steingate, like it comes to a point where you're just like, oh no, he failed. Surprise.
Yeah, it does kind of overjuice it, but it still is a sad premise to it. Like I 100% agree that Steins Gate is sad. I was just measuring it only to relativeness of everything else. Like people really say Clannad is like fucking sad, and I just have it kind of here down at like out of relativeness. I've never seen it myself.
Like in hindsight, there are probably people who think Steingate is way sadder than just kind of sad. Some people think it's probably think Steingate is just sad or very sad. But,
That's fair. So, we got Blue Exorcist. Y'all seen that? I think that's hype.
yeah. I've seen Blue Exit. I put it in borderline. There's actually some sad shit.
I've read a lot about it, and I can say borderline as well.
Okay,
Like,
cool. I haven't seen all of it, so borderline is respect for me. All right, time for y'all to go at it about Fate. I literally only know the characters. I know nothing about the story. All I know is I saw that one context I have of it. It has your girl on it, Arthur.
Hold on. Is it just
Saber?
Oh yeah.
Saber.
I put that in kind of sad.
Kind of sad. All I know is I saw that episode of where the one stupid dude tortures and kills kids, and I was like, nah.
That's from Fate Zero. That's freaking Gilderoy.
I was like, nope, not watching this no more. We cut it off immediately.
Bro, that shit was fucked up. He's like, oh, bro, I summoned a fucked up dude from the past. Gilderoy, Axel.
We talk about immortality given form.
Bro,
Yeah, so
that dude is
Fate,
so evil.
Brian says kind of sad.
Yeah.
Devontae?
I mean, I'd put it in BL at worst, personally. Like, like there's some messed up people that do some messed up stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the characters have sad motivations, but at the end of the day, everything is mostly just to put things in perspective of going, I want this guy to win, or I understand why you want to win so badly. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean,
the sadness is like a...
Fate also has
Go ahead.
like a bunch of different variant routes, and depending on the route, it can range from being like borderline sad to very sad to messed up. Like Fate is like a kind of thing that's kind of like it has roots. There's even like
I mean, dude, it's a porn visual novel.
That's why I said kind of sad because it literally depends on what route it is.
Yeah, like it's strange because one, I'm really happy it got that popular for where it started off in. So kudos to that. But like, it's not something that would make me sad, but I can admit to looking at it and going, some of the things that happen in like the path lines could make some people very sad. Like one of the paths that doesn't ever get put into like the animes because nobody wants to read it, right? There's a path you could play the game where you get Saber and like she dies almost immediately, but like you're not out the game, and so they're running around with no servant, still trying to get the wish, but his wish at this point is to bring her back because he wanted to get to know the legend more that died to protect him,
Yep.
And stuff like that is actually kind of sad, watching this completely scrub lord man with no abilities try to fight like freaking Gilgamesh.
Oh, and then there's the route where he's like, bro, there's so many freaking Fate routes. There's a route where like freaking Shiro just becomes like Omega Swole. Like, nigga, how you fight Gilgamesh, bro?
Like,
Oh my god.
like,
Instant play works. There's routes where he just gets murked. It ain't even about him.
So, how sad is it in relative to kind of sad? Is it on Promised Neverland levels of sad? Or
Some
of
of the routes are sadder. That's why I said kind of sad. As
Like, that's the
if
thing,
overall, I think it's like if you just look at Fate overall, I think it's kind of sad. Like,
I mean, the thing is, if you look at Fate overall and you're actually just watching for the spectacle of it, I'll be completely honest and state that it can almost go in kind of hype. But there are times when you're actually watching the show and you're like, is
What just happened?
I don't know. I even blanked out.
Devontae is
you here?
gone. Devontae got evaporated. Yo, Discord hates us, yo. I just not noticed that this tier list was off center. Sorry, guys. So nonetheless, let's get Devontae back in this piece. Oh, geez. Okay. I don't know why it did that. It made a whole call with Devontae, but he'll come back. Yeah, we're on Discord, coach. We've been having to muscle with Discord so we can juggle volumes, but we really didn't need to. Devontae, come back into he's probably, I'm gonna type in the stream chat. Okay, cool. So yeah, kind of sad. I feel it kind of sad on the Fate. It does seem very kind of sad. The borderline, it sounds like, oh, there's Devontae. Are you back, Devontae?
hello?
Yes, he is returned.
Okay, like I was like, Discord like straight just kicked me out the call in the middle of my conversation. I'm like, huh?
It straight did boot you. So
all right,
yes.
what's the next animal? That's Grand Blue. Happy Hype, bro.
Grand Blue Fantasy, bruh. That's big sad. Y'all saw Grand try to run from the Hydra, and he got surrounded by fire, and then he got killed. That means that show is big hype.
Is that Grand Blue?
It's the name of the anime. It's not Grand Blue Fantasy, John. It's the same, so it's also named Grand Blue.
Oh. Wow, you have it. But really, the next one I had was Magi, and then there's Megalobox, guys.
I went down the whole road, bro. I thought you was on Fate, bro. So I straight up, Megalobox is big hype, bro.
Yeah, that's straight big hype. I'm sad about the ending because I actually wanted Yuri to win. So
All right. Have y'all seen this boy jumping into the ocean?
Maggie is borderline. There are some things that are actually just sad in Maggie, but it's more. It's
Wait,
it's
why are we putting
borderline.
Megalobox in borderline for? That's big. That's
No,
height.
Megalobox is just height.
Yeah. Megalobox is just inside of Big Happy. Big Hype.
Maggie is like borderline.
Yeah,
Oh,
you think it's
I was gone
borderline?
when you rated
Yeah.
Psyche K.
Which one?
The one with the pink haired guy staring at you got in the
I put it in
Unrated.
can't right. You know it? What is it?
Yeah, I've actually watched that show. Big Happy.
Big Happy? Cool.
Big
Yeah.
Happy. It's actually a very enjoyable show, but it's one I can't recommend to people. You know,
Fair enough.
like it gets weird sometimes.
That is fair. I can't deal with well, I can. It depends on.
I mean, like the whole premise of the show is a psychic who has enough power to literally rewrite the world at will, and him trying to live a completely regular life and not accidentally do that.
Oh my
And
gosh.
the cast of characters are stupid.
But okay, that's fair. So Brian,
So, like-
you would put Moggy in borderline in all honesty.
Yeah. All honesty, borderline.
All
There's
right.
a bunch of.
Hype Happy.
Yeah, that's why I feel it is. I feel hype happy because I don't feel like I just felt like an adventure shonen story, you know, that just has sad points, right?
Yeah, but the sad points are like real sad. Like one of the main characters, his whole life is sadness. That man's whole
Come on.
existence.
Brian, I'll be honest with you, buddy. The thing is, in an adventure-based world, like, of course, some people are gonna have complete sadness as a backstory. Like, as one person put it, if you're in the world of D&D, right?
Yeah.
And you're going out to go fight goblins and kobolds and dragons, are you more likely to be the guy who is walking around going, man, guys, I'm actually a noble and everything in my life is taken care of. I'm adventuring in muddy dungeons because I feel like it.
Yeah, but that's
Or
not.
are you the guy that's like,
Bro,
my
that's
life
not.
sucked, people died, pain is real, my wife got dragged out in the
Yeah,
streets. by
that's
goblins.
literally Hakaru's life.
Yeah, so the thing is, though, that doesn't make a sad story to me then.
I mean,
that just makes a backstory as a motivation.
There's other characters who have actual sad backstories,
And they're also part of the adventure.
Like even Sinbad. Once you get like deep into bro, his backstory is fucked up.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's a backstory to give context.
I
to
mean,
the whole
it's actually the whole series about Sinbad, but
yeah, I know it's a Sinbad story. Why he gets to walk around going, the wind led me here. The wind. I'm like, shut up, please, stop.
But yeah, it's just
Every
that, like,
other
the
line does not have to have
overarching
the wind in
story of Moggy
I
doesn't
don't
make
remember
me
Sinbad saying
sad.
anything about the wind though. I don't remember him saying that. You might think.
Right, that was the whole first 3 episodes.
Sinbad was not even in the first 3 episodes of.
No, I talk about his.
Oh, so you talking about Sinbad Boken?
Yes.
Yeah, he was talking about
That's
his
what I'm
actual
talking about.
series.
When I keep on saying the wind. I was like, bro, I'll kill him.
But yeah, I'm down for it to be in borderline, but it should because it does have sad points, right? But I don't see it as an overarching sad, right? And that's the only thing that I come to.
Yeah, like adventure based.
Yeah, but that's why I put
story.
it in. That's why I put it in borderline, not very sad. Not, I don't think it's like there's literally some like messed up stuff where in Sinbad where you're just like, bro, why?
That makes like.
All right, so do y'all know about this girl in this bunny suit?
I actually think I do. Let me see the picture again.
I think that's Happy Hype, bro. Happy Hype.
Wait, is that the show? Is that the show where the girls actually can't be seen by anybody else, or
Until she can be? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that show is actually pretty nice.
All right.
Ain't sad. Like it's sad to be her, but it gets better. So you know. Like,
Y'all know anything about these
sad scenarios? Not sad story.
This group of friends right here?
Yeah, Happy Hype. The redhead girls, Happy Hype.
That man
The
Kenny said
redhead girl.
Moggy wasn't sad. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it was sad. That's why I said borderline. I don't think it was.
I mean, I wouldn't put it in borderline. I'd actually
Yeah,
put it
because
hype.
I don't even have it like in my head. It's not even teetering to where it's possible to be. It's not riding the line. It's just where it's not excellingly super happy, but it's a a joyful story. I don't know who the heck this dude is. He looks like he's holding up a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This man looks like he's about to slap that junk down on his dual disc. What
Is that
season of
Guilty
Yu-Gi-Oh is this?
That's
Is that Guilty Gear?
Yeah, that's Guilty. No, that's Guilty Crown.
Okay. I said the wrong name.
That's actually kind of sad.
Guilty Crown is okay. So Guilty Crown is weird. Like Guilty Crown's a show where it's almost always happy, and then things just stop working out for you, bro. You're like, yeah, bro, I had 3 love interests. Love interest 1 died.
Damn.
I'm sad. Okay, I got better. Love interest 2 died. Woo! Pink hair girl, you look like you're in danger.
Why they got him in 0 too?
Like, that man's life starts sucking, like, real hard. But granted, the author lady said he wanted to write a tragedy, so
Yeah,
maybe
it don't get better. It just starts off kind of good. It gets better, then it just goes to the garbage can, and it don't get better. It just keeps getting worse. I think it's the saddest thing ever, but it's probably it should at least be at sad.
Like, that man drives straight off a cliff and there's no parachute.
He's like, oh no, is that the ground? It's coming real fast.
All right,
Like-
so it's kind of sad.
Sad.
Like, I can't put it at sad personally, but if y'all put it at sad, I'm not gonna complain.
Hey, I'm going wherever
things
you guys
just
say.
stop
I've never
working
seen
out.
this. I thought he had a dual disc.
Bro, yeah, I think it's I think it should be in sad.
I only recognized what it was because I saw the girl with the pink hair, and I'm like, oh, I know this show.
Oh yeah, bro, Devontae, I saw the girl with the pink hair, and I was like, oh yeah, I straight watched this like 5 years ago.
Yeah, like you hear, I was like,
You
you're guilty
said
something. Like, I've
NHK
seen-
is sad because the man is a hardcore hermit weeaboo. What's NHK? Is that what y'all were talking about? Guilty Crown? What's
Guilty
NHK?
Crown is not NHK. If anybody ever called it that, I'm fighting them.
Watch the whole NHK anime. That man is sorry. Oh my gosh.
Dang.
NHK, did I pass by it or something? Let me know, Shanice. Tell me now. I don't know what this one is with the people that look like they took a party picture and that looks like a trash can with a face on it.
Did we skip Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter, I already slapped it in Happy Hype.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, guys, Naruto and Naruto Shippuden are actually 2 different tiers.
Are they? It's by
Yes.
accident.
Okay, so if there could be 2 different tiers, then I could put Naruto in a hype happy, and then I can put Naruto Shippuden in big happy.
Oh, if we doing that, then I need to put Boruto in Big Happy. Where Boruto at?
Boruto can be in. I can't actually say anything about that show without being biased. I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Oh, bro, is that Kuroko? Big Happy.
Oh, you said that's the one that I'm on. It's NHK. Oh, NHK is the one that I'm on. Oh, okay. NHK.
Let me just go back to the stream because I can't.
Yeah,
Okay.
I slapped around some anime real quick, Brian, so we could slip past it. What does NHK stand for, guys? Help me.
You have to go over with your mouse. I don't know.
Actually send me a text message. I gotta answer it. Actually, ask me where I see.
That
Rivendar.
thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Help me, guys. Link it to me, bro. Link it in the chat. You're free to link. No shots. I've never heard of. Oh, it for real is NHK. No, it is NHK. So you said it's sad. Is that a serious sad though? I'm down to slapping and sad. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I'm on the I haven't seen it either train.
I'm down for the sad. I've never seen it before. I trust your judgment wholeheartedly.
Pretty much, John. Up until Death Note, I don't know what the 3 are.
Up until Death Note? Yeah, these other 2, up until Death Note, I'm pretty much in the same boat too. I have no clue what these 2 here are. I know what this is. D watched this. I seen this one.
Sad?
Nah.
That one with the people in the blue
NHK. You seen that shit? Pretty
school
sad.
outfits look real familiar.
About a guy who
It
hides
does
in
look
his
familiar.
in his
I don't
room.
think I've seen it though.
That sounds sad.
Like, it looks so familiar. I just don't know what his name is.
I can't rank it though, so I'm putting both of these and can't rank until somebody tell me otherwise. Chat room, y'all let me know. Otherwise, I'll move if y'all let me know though. And Death Note, we already know what's up. Come on, guys, let's go.
Death Note, come on, guys. We know where that goes.
Big Happy.
Borderline. Oh,
Big happy.
yeah. I'm gonna put it in Borderline. But
I'm kidding.
yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm absolutely.
I
kidding.
wasn't.
It's not Big Happy. Get out of here.
I don't think I ever was. I don't think I ever was sad in Death
Yeah,
Note.
that's the funny thing. I was never sad.
Yeah.
It's
watching
definitely
Death Note.
not big. That's why I say put it in border. Let's put it in borderline because it's definitely not big. It's not definitely not happy. Or it's
There's
not
no
border-
tear for it. Like,
Yeah, it's no tear jerkers
beat up
really.
here.
Yeah, it's no tear jerkers really. Oh yeah, I found it, Shanice. Yeah, this thing.
Oh, Devil is a part timer. Big happy, bro. Straight up.
That's
Happy.
Devil is a part timer is the next one.
Yeah. After Death Note.
Okay, cool. Big happy.
Big apple.
Attack on Titan, boys.
Attack on Titans. Ooh. Brian, you first.
I'd either put it in borderline or sad. Probably leaning more on to borderline, but I can see why people would be sad about some stuff.
Okay, so yeah, it's one of those the world sucks moments, but like a lot of things that actually makes me kind of sad in Attack on Titan is less the fact that people got eaten by Titans and more,
bro.
man.
Bro,
Bertold and Rainer got the middle finger of life, bro.
Yeah, I can literally see if somebody wanted to put it in, if you want to put it in sad, I literally cannot argue. Like
I can put that kind of sad. I can't put that sad.
Cool, kind of sad works too. Kind of sad works. I can definitely agree with that.
As somebody reading the manga, that man
Shanice
Rainer
said
looked at
Attack
Aaron
on
and said,
Titan is straight
"Please
sad to me.
kill me."
Like if somebody
Coach said
thinks it's
kinda
sad, I
sad.
can't argue it. I can't argue with them. Like the freaking if you see like the Levy, the thing that was talking about Levy and how he became swole, that junk was straight sad. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, your life was just trash. Why they do you like this? No wonder you murder everything.
Like man, like Attack on Titan. I enjoy the world, even though I know John doesn't like it that much.
That man
It took me
Levy,
long to make him happy.
bro.
I mean, to be fair, it's not even the world of Attack on Titan that really bothers me. Like, it's just the premise of gigantic titans eating people. Like, it's like, why though? And then it's multiple reasons why I'm like just not about Attack on Titan. But it, like, if you ask me about that story and you're like, how do I feel it is, I do feel it's kind of sad. I don't feel it's the saddest of sad though.
That's how I feel. I don't think it's sad as sad, but there's some stuff. There are some stuff that you like, just like, bro, why? Like Levy, bro, grew up and shit. Finally got people that he can depend on. Pretty much had a whole family. He all died.
You know what I gotta say is actually the saddest thing in Attack on Titan. It's not even Levy's story to me, bro.
Coach, funny enough, you said that you're
ever since the moment when Levy shoved two swords through Rainer's chest, and Rainer looked at that man Levy, and that man Levy took a step back. And the next 3 chapters after that, because that's how they ended that chapter. Yeah. Let it be going and state it.
I am complete boomer at Discord, bro. I know almost nothing about Discord. Like, send me your Discord and I can add you on Discord.
The armor titan, and I'm gonna bring honor to our family. And Rainer, real talk, you actually were not qualified at all. You're actually a failure.
Bro, you talking about sad. You know Aaron's dad, his freaking backstory is sad as shit.
Oh, Aaron's backstory, dad's backstory is sad as well. You're right. Like, but I think Rainer's actually the king of, bruh, why does the story do this to you? Like, to give you a clue for how bad it is, everybody else looked at the sad backstory and got swole. Rainer looked at his sad backstory, walked up to Aaron and said, "Please kill me, bruh.
Oh my god,
I'm immortal."
All right, guys, like, let's go on to the next fate. What about this fate?
Kind of sad.
Kind of sad.
Wait, where we at now?
We're at the secondary fate. Which one is this, Brian?
Oh, another fate? But put it where the first one's at.
Yeah, this is literally a different path.
Beautiful.
Yep.
All right. Oh, whoa. This is little kid Naruto. This one is actually borderline.
Little kid.
Kidding.
I must be like this. I'm actually shut up.
We gotta pay respects to the song, Devontae.
Honestly, I was sadder at Shippuden than I was regular Naruto. Like when Jiraiya actually died, I was actually shook, bro.
Oh, that's fair.
That
I was
fair.
also Shippuden also had more sadder moments to me.
That's absolutely fair.
But yeah, bro, that shit's in happy hype.
Yeah. Y'all are absolutely right. All right, Samurai Champloo.
Samurai Champloo is dang. I kind of want to put it in, bro. I would kind of put it in happy hype.
That's where I say I put it.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a case for it being borderline because Mugen's backstory, not Mugen, Jean's backstory is pretty sad. Mugen's backstory is kind of whatever. It's not really sad at all. But Gene's backstory is kind of sad. Fujiko's backstory kind of sad, but it's not like that real. Yeah. Put in like
it's a samurai story, right? But when I think Samurai Champloo, I don't think sad, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't even really want to put it in borderline. But like if somebody said I think it should be borderline, I wouldn't look at them and say they're crazy. Yeah, I put it in happy. I'd put it in the one, whichever one is closest to borderline. Happy hype or hype happy, I can't remember.
Yeah, happy hype.
Yeah, put it to closest.
What about Mob Psycho? I've never seen that show. I think it's like One Punch Man.
Yeah, Mob Psycho is better than One Punch Man. Come at me.
Bati's coming at you to agree with you.
Oh, thank you. We agree again.
The cooking is the Soma anime cooking is happy hype. Big sad.
That's happy hype.
What is this thing that is colors?
Did we didn't we skipped freaking Ghoul, Tokyo Ghoul.
No, we're on Tokyo Ghoul right now, I think, actually.
Oh, okay.
Man,
okay.
That show is kind of sad off the music
Ghoul,
alone.
Right? Is this Tokyo Ghoul?
Yeah, it's Tokyo Ghoul. That's Ken Kaneki. It's in between Samurai Champloo and Food Wars, Shinkoku no Soma.
Yeah, so Tokyo Ghoul, guys. Shanice, said you think Tokyo Ghoul is happy hype?
No, it's definitely not happy hype.
It's not happy hype.
Like if you said borderline, I'd be like, yeah, I can kind of see it, but I'd probably put it in the one right above borderline.
I would state this: I'm happy for Tokyo Ghoul for introducing me to TK because that guy's actually one of my favorite musicians now. So.
Yeah, I think it's in the category right above borderline.
Kind of sad.
I'd give it borderline personally.
Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul I think is kind of sad for real.
Yeah, I think it's kind of sad. There's some actual sad, real sad shit in Tokyo Ghoul, especially in Re.
Oh, that was for something else. My bad, Shanice. I didn't mean to pop off on you like that. I was just surprised. Death Parade.
I actually need to watch Death Parade. I have his theme song on my YouTube playlist because I love it. But actually, I've never watched it.
I watched like the first couple of episodes on it, and it was kind of borderline to me. I meant to. That's one of the animes that I meant to finish watching, but never did. But like, I can see the premise of it getting really, really sad because it's pretty much they're in the afterlife, and it shows like what happened to them in their previous lives. And some of the stuff was like it's kind of like borderline sad. But I didn't watch the entire thing. But I can definitely see like some of those people's lives being sad as shit.
Ashley said Death Parade is sad, period. Actual depression in the opening.
I can believe her because I like I only like watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes, and I can definitely see it being sad. I just didn't watch the whole entire thing, so I can't give like a super in-depth of how sad it actually is. She said
she loved it. Okay.
Yeah.
Death Parade is sad. All right. She said capital SAD. So yeah, I'll put it in sad for you guys. I've never seen it. One Piece anime, big sad.
Yeah, the anime before One Piece I have never seen.
One Piece is absolutely just big sad.
And the anime after that,
you're right. It's not over yet.
Oh, this is another. This one is straight up just sad.
Oh, is that Violet Evergarden after?
Let me find another. 1 second, guys.
Violet Evergarden is very sad.
1 second, guys. I lost another. I gotta find another real quick.
Another is that the one with the eye patch?
Nah, another is the one with the. Oh well, maybe I think the girl had an eye patch. It's with the guy who can time travel essentially.
I've never seen that one.
That's not the same thing I'm thinking about. Then
I can't argue for or against it.
Oh, it's Erased. I'm sorry. I said another. I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong name. It's straight Erased. Erased is straight sad.
Yeah, I can't argue for or against.
So it's essentially a premise of Near Madoka Magica where this guy can time travel. So he knows what happens in the future, and he knows it is almost inevitable to stop this girl's death. And he then gets taken back to the past. And then it's like, what do you do to stop her death?
Sad.
It's straight sadness. My Hero, big sad.
Oh, get out. I mean, to be fair, there's some sad stuff in My Hero.
Does Mob Psycho have like 2 series?
And walk away.
Yeah, I can't argue with Happy Hype, even though there's some sad
Violent
stuff.
Evergreen is actually sad.
Yeah, that's actually very sad. Like very sad. Like
I would almost put it in real sad.
Oh yeah, if you want to put it there,
it's like a post-apocalyptic war story. It's like actually really sad.
It's
or not
even
post-apocalyptic.
Really
My bad.
It's just a war happened.
To say, yeah, a post-war story.
And like you would think it would be happy because like the war is over and like there's no fighting anymore. But boy, the junk is actual sad.
That girl Shanice said my hero is big sad. Yeah, the reason why I said it's big sad is because Devontae hates it almost.
Yeah, I could.
What is this? I don't know what this thing is. It has.
I'm going down there to see if I know what it is. I'm trying to see now.
In suits and stuff. I'm about to say I can't rank. I don't know what this is.
Oh, that's Bacano. That's Bacano. It's
Tell me now. Borderline.
Yep.
That man coach said, "Fight me." What we fighting you for, bro? Is Bacano not Borderline?
If you think it's sad,
they're talking about. No, they're talking about my hero. They're talking about my hero.
Bro, somebody's
this
probably
one,
gonna come and cut our legs.
Is this one Angel Beats?
Yes, Angel Beats. I've never watched it, but I heard it's sad.
Yeah,
I heard it's sad, but I've never watched it.
Yeah, I've heard it's sad, but I haven't watched the whole show, but I hear it's sad, so I'm gonna put kind of sad.
I put that unranked. We ain't putting no pity point sadness. Get out.
No, we know it's actually sad, bro. Like we just can't say we just can't say how sad it is. So I think stuff like that should just go on sad.
Okay, that's fair.
Nah.
And then Devontae said no. Oh my gosh. And then that's just High School of the Dead.
That's probably. I never was sad in High School of the Dead.
Happy.
It's just literally a zombie story.
Ooh, it's not. It's not hype happy. I guess if you go to the freaking, if you go past the anime to the freaking mall arc, it is. I would put it in Borderline, but the anime didn't go to there. So
you've heard mixed reviews about Angel Beats. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really don't care where to put it. I don't think sad when I see. I think porn and
dude, episode 3 when it was just going ba-boing in the background.
Like I think hopping on the zombie fanism. Oh, this is Tokyo Ghoul. What the fuck is wrong with me? I put Tokyo Ghoul in the wrong spot, guys. I'm sorry. This is actually real sad, or kind of sad. I guess that was season 2 of Tokyo Ghoul. What is this one right here? No, this isn't Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know what this is.
What is it? Hold on, let me go back to the stream. What's not Tokyo Ghoul?
This one right here. I just pulled it down to can't rank. I don't know what it is. It's like I think I've seen this before, but
that is Tokyo Ghoul. That's Tokyo Ghoul.
This is Tokyo Ghoul?
Absolutely.
Oh, so this must be season 2 or something.
No, that's just Tokyo Ghoul. That's season 1.
No, it can't be. Tokyo Ghoul is the one with Kaneki on it though.
That's straight up Kaneki on the front.
You looking at what I'm holding? Or are you just a couple seconds behind?
Absolutely. He has the book in his hand. That's Kaneki with the eye patch and the black.
Oh no, yeah, you're not looking at what I'm holding right now then.
Hold on, go back to the screen. I'm gonna go back to the screen.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, the thing right there that you're covering around, that's Death Parade.
Death Parade. Okay, so that's the one that people said is kind of sad for real.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think that was in sad. I think that was acting just in straight sad.
It's in straight sad. Okay, my bad. I got you guys. Sorry. My bad, chat.
Yeah,
Don't kill me.
I think Tokyo Ghoul was the one that wasn't kind of sad.
Yeah. I fixed it. All right, cool. So
over here typing all caps.
No, it's not. That's different. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I messed up. I dropped stuff too fast. We're on something that's called Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon.
Yeah,
I love that show. Black Lagoon is probably and kind of sad.
All right, cool. I have never seen it. I'm down for it.
I've only seen like the first 4 episodes of Black Lagoon, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
The 4 episoals I saw had 0 sadness, but that's not like.
Is this that thing that y'all saw with the robot old man and the?
Yeah, bro. That's
Inuyashika.
Inuyashika, bro. I put Inuyashiki in kind of sad.
I could put it in kind of sad, like that scene where the guy goes in.
Agreement.
They go kill the whole family. And he's like, I killed your little brother, your dad, and your mom. How does it make you feel? I need to understand how it is to be human again. And she just starts crying. He's like, why are you crying? I'm trying to understand. I'm like, bruh.
Do you like One Piece? Why are you crying? I'm talking about One Piece.
You do? You killed my family. They're not important right now.
Who's your favorite character? That's what's important. I'm like, what the heck?
Dude.
Oh,
You know, Yoshika has some messed up moments. Like that when that drug lord walked up in there, it was like, let me tell you what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna kidnap you. I'm gonna torture your husband in front of you. So I'm gonna put you on drugs. And I'm like, what? So
we're now on Made in Sadness. But I'm gonna be real strict on this.
Hold up.
I would put Made in Sadness, not in very sad or not in saddest. I put it in sad. It is definitely sad. It's not kind of sad. It's sad, but I don't think it's very sad.
Is that Abyss anime? Yeah, that's the
bro.
Abyss anime. It's called like they
just
joke about Made in Sadness.
Made in Sadness. It is definitely sad.
It's one of those things I have to see what Ashley states on it, because from what I've seen from the show, I'll be honest, it never made me sad. It's another one of those, your world sucks, buddy. I'm sorry.
Ashley's here, so she's coming back. She might have been on a little slight BRB. So let's talk about it in a little bit. What's this other one here? I've never seen this one before. It looks like a female Meliodas with a dude from Akame ga Kill.
Oh, you talking about the one right next to it? That's also Fate series. That one is not. Oh yeah, there's so many Fate series. That's actually an alternate timeline Fate series. That one is not as sad, but it's kind of sad. I would put it in one tier below the normal Fate.
Like, well, I said another one is, Brian, not because I didn't know there was another one. I think there's like 4 animes now, right?
Bro, yeah, and there's some of them that are like in different universes or timelines.
Yeah, like I said another one. I'm like, why are so many of them on this list though?
Bro, right? Whoever made this list need to get shot.
What is this anime with orange?
I don't know what the orange one is.
Right, it's vitamin C.
Something? I'm not even gonna search that.
I do know the last one though.
What's the last one, Brian?
That one is Golden Kamuy. Actually, that show is lit as fuck. I would probably put that in borderline though. It has some sad moments, but it's hype for the most part. But I couldn't really call it happy hype or hype happy. All
right, so now we're at this point. This is the exciting point, right, guys? So.
The one with anime we didn't see.
So the animes that we don't know about, we just about to blow those up, deleting them. They're out of here.
Oh, that man said
we're done.
Everything that we just don't know, the whole tier gets deleted now.
Bro, yeah. Bro, where's my Iron-Blooded Orphans and my Dotoro?
Dude, yeah, I don't know where Iron-Blooded Orphans or Dotoro are not in this.
Yeah, Dotoro would actually be on a sad tier, bro. Like,
oh, absolutely.
So,
I tell everybody that soup scene stuck in my head forever, bro.
We pretty much agree that all of these are just happy anime. Delete it. That's not what we care about.
Whoa, don't delete the big happy. Just
it's gone.
Like take a picture of it so that people can see the whole list as it is here.
Yeah, y'all. We'll take a screenshot on from the stream. Is there? So, then we got the happy hype, because we can't even take a picture of all of it. Or maybe I can back out more, but it's not visible. I don't think, because with those other two, it's actually too big, guys.
Oh, that's fair. I mean,
actually too big. I'm pretty much about to cut it down to just I'm gonna use the snipping tool right now, and I'm gonna take this, but I'm about to cut it down to you guys on your phone. If y'all could just take a screenshot, y'all might be able to see it better than me.
I think BL up we should keep, truth be told.
Yeah, I want to keep borderline up. It pretty much is what I want to do, but I just took this one of them as a screenshot. So I have this point here with happy hype. Now I'm going to delete happy hype.
Bye.
And now we got borderline up. So this is way more reasonable amount. So now let's begin second part discussion of where we really talk about order and what really deserves. All right. So let's start off in borderline. Let's look at borderline, guys. So, Naruto's not supposed to be here. My bad, guys.
Naruto survived the purge. They deserve to be here off of merit.
Just know it's not supposed to be here. So I don't think this I have this one here in Borderline, but again, it's not really that sad. I don't really feel that sad about it. Y'all haven't seen it. Full Metal Alchemist, I straight feel like it should be in kind of sad. Thoughts?
If that's kind of sad, then I think Gurren Lagann should be there too.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, stay in BL.
Fuck you, Devontae.
I mean, to be fair, we know Ken and Shanice's thoughts on Gurren Lagann. They don't feel that it's sad at all.
Yeah, like
what about Full Metal Alchemist?
I tell y'all, like Gurren Lagann and Full Metal, I'd actually just remove from the list personally.
I'm way more sad about Gurren Lagann than I am about Full Metal Alchemist, in my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Delete both of them off the list.
You said Full Metal Alchemist, you would put in
Full Metal Alchemist ends on a happy note. Like everything works out for them.
Yeah, but ending on a happy note is not what really makes it overarching sad.
Yeah. And that doesn't stop you from being a sad world, you know? Like a Kamega Kill ends on a happy note, and you know what
happy, but
I mean, heck, do you know how Dotoro ends?
Yeah, it ends kind of sort of happy, but
yeah, like, but that's still a sad world. So
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, absolutely. But like nobody is happy at the end of Gurren Lagann. Everybody ends sad.
I don't know. Gurren Lagann, like they don't end in the best possible condition ever. But when I sit down and watch you literally get hype and inspired by Gurren Lagann. And Gurren Lagann is kind of like an inspiring anime.
The thing is, like, the characters aren't happy because they didn't get everything they wanted, but like they fixed their world. Like the place is completely better. The anti-spiral's gone.
Yeah,
like
the same way about
they're not happy, but they're not actually sad.
But that's the same thing about Full Metal Alchemist. And Full Metal Alchemist, they fixed their world and freaking
and guess what?
And Al got his body back, and freaking Ed got married, bro. Gurren Lagann ends, and you're like, bro. But why so?
Yeah, like as I told you, like I'm actually trying to get both of them deleted off the list. Like, like so don't use that as a statement. I'm like, you know, you can't have both of them. Like, neither one of them made me sad. I think they shouldn't be here.
Oh my gosh.
Blackheart Devontae.
Blackheart Devontae. Now, listen, like I understand both have sad parts, but like we just gotta, if we're looking at the thoughts of like the beginning of Full Metal, the premise of Full Metal is just truth is born from sadness. Literally.
I think the guy who inspired you to even come from underground, the guy who you looked up is pretty much your brother, and your wife, your soon to be husband died. I think that's just as sad as my mom died.
But that's not the thing though, Brian. Like the story of Gurren Lagann is not born from sadness. The story of Gurren Lagann is born from build up, become stronger, row, fight the power. While the story of Full Metal Alchemist is literally born from actual sadness. It's not even just the fact that you lost people in Full Metal. Because again, like I told you,
born from sadness, but it's like
it wasn't born from sadness.
Yeah,
they were children.
They had a normal, happy life, and then their mom died. Yeah, they did. They didn't really.
And Alphonse did not have a normal, happy life. Their father was gone.
Bro, they didn't really truly get sad until their mom passed away, and then they were like, oh, "Our mom is dead."
I mean, of course, you're not gonna really get sad as a kid if your dad just leaves necessarily. But when someone passes away in your life, of course you'll get sad. But we as functioning adults know that their life was not a normal, happy life when they first began.
But it wasn't the worst life.
I'm not saying it's the worst life. Never once did I declare it's the worst life that they could ever have, but it was sad. That was sad life.
If your mom die, you're gonna be real sad. If your dad leaves, you're gonna be sad. But they weren't as sad with their dad not being there all the time as they were when their mom died. That's the thing that made them truly sad. So that's why they tried to bring their mom back to life.
And that made them truly sad. And you're telling me that something that happened really early in the anime, that literally happened on episode 1, that we were introduced to, hey, yo, these kids had a very tragic childhood of where they were like 4 years old and their mom died in front of their face.
A little bit older than 4, but
I mean, Ed was older than 4, and Alphonse was pretty much
That man
not.
kids that they lost a leg, an arm, and a whole body.
Like, and then literally they had hope. They had aspiring hope. They're like, we have passion. We have an idea. We're smart kids. We can do this. Let's attempt to bring our mom back to life. And they went into
train with that girl and learned that housewife chick and learned alchemy and came back. All right, now that we learn alchemy, we're gonna bring back the parents.
And they literally had hope and aspiration, and they attempted their hope and aspiration, and instead of meeting just failure, they met despair. Ed lost his leg and arm, let alone like losing if I lost my leg and arm as a kid, I would be devastated, one. But not only did he lose that, he lost the whole entire body of his brother. That's sadness. That's actual true despair sadness. It's like, what do you do?
That is sad, but
now, Gurren Lagann does not.
I don't personally think that Full Metal Alchemist is sadder. I think they're in the same realm of sadness.
Like what I'm trying to explain to you is I don't understand how that's even comparable.
Oh, absolutely! I absolutely don't understand how it's comparable.
The thing is, I can try to bridge the gap here.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so here's my statement of bridging the gap. Like the thing is, the startup of Gurren Lagann may not feel as sad as like Full Metal, right?
I mean, it just isn't.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Like, yeah, they're in poverty. Oh no, life sucks. Like that stuff, right? But the thing about it is that, like, what Brian is stating is that, like, at the end of Full Metal, you felt kind of satisfied because people got most of the things they kind of wanted, right? While technically in Gurren Lagann, nobody gets the exact happy ending that they wanted, and so it leaves him kind of sad. In the fact that, like, yeah, they beat the anti-spiral, corruption is gone, the king is dead, they got a robot, congratulations. But nobody has their love interest actually around. Nobody's really satisfied completely. Like, if you went through it, you wouldn't be walking out like a Fire Emblem game going, well, you know, the character I wanted to marry is dead, but I won the game.
So that's where my argument, like, to where I'm saying my argument is not that Gurren Lagann is not sad in any way, shape, or form, right? My argument is that if you are sitting here looking at the premise of Full Metal Alchemist and saying because of what the rules that we stated at the beginning, just because it ends happy does not make it not a sad story. Like Gurren Lagann is an uprising story. It has sad parts in it. I'm not trying to argue the sadness of Gurren Lagann doesn't exist. Nowhere in my argument is that the case. Gurren Lagann's sadness does exist. You lose all of those things, and at the end of Gurren Lagann, the only thing that you feel at the end is they triumphed over the power. But that's more so the story of Gurren Lagann than it is the perspective like it is in Full Metal Alchemist. The perspective is given to you from the people of the eyes of Ed and Alphonse. And even though at the end of the story they triumph, if you want to be technical, you don't feel like everything's complete because they still go out on their adventure. The world lost alchemy.
The world didn't lose alchemy. Ed himself was the only one who lost alchemy.
Yeah,
he had to give up alchemy, but the world alchemy still exists. Yeah, everybody still has it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. But it's just the premise of Ed lost alchemy. He lost a very, very important thing. That thing was important to him. It's not like alchemy just didn't matter to him.
Yeah, but it wasn't as more important than his loved ones. That's why he gave it up.
He still doesn't have his mom.
Yeah, sure.
His mom was dead.
They shouldn't have tried to bring her back anyway. They got warned.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not trying to say that these things like debunk Gurren Lagann's sadness. It's just the overarching story of Gurren Lagann is just not sad. Sad things happen in Gurren Lagann. Don't get me wrong. Sad things happen in it, but the overarching story is not sad.
Like, I think it is sad. I'm not saying put it in actual to sad. I said kind of sad words. There's things in it that are kind of sad. There's things that are in Full Metal Alchemist that are kind of sad. Like those things that happened in them in Full Metal Alchemist is sad.
But would you say the overarching story of sad? Now, you're comparing more. Yeah. So is the overarching story of Full Metal Alchemist
isn't even sad. Most of the time I'm watching Full Metal Alchemist, I'm hype.
No, I'm saying it's the overarching story of Full Metal. You can have hype and a sad story, Brian. We already know this. That I'm pretty sure that samurai story, Duraro, that y'all watch has hype moments in it too. Is the overarching story of Full Metal Alchemist sad?
We lost our bodies, and now we're trying to get them back because we just undone. I mean, that's messed up, but I'm not sad the whole entire time watching it. I guess. What you're pretty much saying is, bro, our story started sad, so the overarching story is sad.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
But it seems like it. It's like we started off sad, so the overarching story for the thing is sad because the premise is, oh, we lost our bodies and we're trying to get our bodies back. But like, I think the sadness factor in both of these series is literally about the same. I literally cannot see Full Metal Alchemist being more sad than Gurren Lagann, and even vice versa. Okay,
so let's look at chat real quick. Shanice says, I agree with John. It also forced Ed and Al to grow up quick. That's sad, man. And Brian, they tried to revive their mother and literally lost an arm and a leg and a whole body. That's the intro to the story. And watch their fully alive zombie-esque mom die again. FMA is sad as F. Wait, let's get specific. Ed sacrificed his arm and leg for his brother. Gurren Lagann is a inspirational anime. It seriously is. Like, it's about reaching for the stars despite adversity. It actually is. That's exactly what it's about. It's literally about fighting the past adversity. Yep. Gurren Lagann is is at most an unfortunate ending. Yes, the ending of Gurren Lagann. Most people don't even like the ending of Gurren Lagann. They say that it's actually pretty bad.
I actually hate the ending too, personally. I don't hate it because like it's sad. I hate it because it's dumb.
The most you can give Gurren Lagann is borderline if you want to give it a pity points like that, but a hype overall story. Yeah, like so, like just in general, like the it's not like I point out the beginning of Full Metal Alchemist because sure, it's one of the most saddest points, but the high of highs. Like, right, if we compare high of highs, the highest hype happy high in Full Metal Alchemist is very, very low compared to the highest happy hype high of Gurren Lagann. And the amount of happy hype highs in Full Metal Alchemist, nowhere near as many as Gurren Lagann.
Like the happy hype highs of Gurren Lagann were like, yeah, we beat the dude. Oh, bruh, Kamina died. Ooh.
Yeah,
actually the biggest happy hype high of Gurren Lagann is, like, hey guys, know that literal universal thing of the anti-spiral that's literally been going across universes and them? Yeah, we killed it. It's dead.
Yeah, but bro, Kitan died.
But
yeah,
Brian,
so losing one person versus the whole universe, Brian?
No, not one person. Yeah, you say that, but like those everybody else in the universe we didn't see. We saw Kitan. We saw Kamina.
You didn't lose majority of the cast, Brian.
Yeah, but we lost.
And then, like, keep in mind, these sad points you keep talking about are just losing certain characters throughout the story. You said losing 3 characters throughout the story.
Yeah, but they're like very
story.
Yeah, they're like very important characters, though.
Yeah, but very important characters dying doesn't make the story itself sad. It just makes sad moments.
Yeah, sad moments are
moments
fine.
Don't make you the sad anime. Like look where we have Naruto. Naruto isn't even on the list, right?
Die on this hill.
Like, we don't even have Naruto on the list, but like, look at Shippuden. Like, when Asuma and Jiraiya died, they were big characters.
Yeah,
like,
when I watched Full Metal Alchemist and I watched the series in its entirety, I walked away feeling satisfied, feeling that, you know, and gratified.
Yeah, see,
well, I watched Full Metal. I watched freaking Gurren Lagann, and when I'm done watching Gurren Lagann, I'm like, dang, cuz.
So Brian, I can actually answer that part for you though, because the thing about what keeps the Gurren Lagann as sad as, you know, Full Metal for you is you're not satisfied, and that's kind of like the big thing. Like the ending for Full Metal is satisfying. Like it's not the happiest story, but it's happy enough. Whereas Gurren Lagann, though, at the end of the day, is a happier anime. It has bigger hype moments. It's happier throughout the entire story. Characters do die, but they die on the principles and pushing forward the beliefs that they had. They literally defeat an Eldritch abomination. And yes, the guy doesn't get to keep his waifu. Yoko doesn't get to have her husbando, but at the end of the day, they know no one else in the world is gonna go through the kind of struggles they went through. Like in Full Metal Alchemist, another kid could be one day going, "Dang guys, the 7 deadly sins are dead." Yes. But my mom died. Now it's time for me to go revive her.
Yeah, the world is not fixed at the end of Full Metal Alchemist. Nothing is really fixed. Ed's just back, or Alphonse, excuse me, is just back to life. And Ed has his arm, and he's lost alchemy. You belittle how much he cares about alchemy. It was one of the most important things in his life.
So like, the thing is, like,
I mean, to be fair though, the only reason why he even cared about alchemy at all is because he wanted to bring his mom back. That's why he learned it.
No. Ed cared about alchemy.
Yeah, because he wanted to bring his mom back.
No, that's not the only reason.
But that's the reason why he went to learn it.
No, that's the reason why he joined the military. You can have a reason to
start and have it like evolve. You know, like for example, I care about medical health because of all the things my mom goes through, right? If my mom got fixed of, you know, all her medical problems, I'm not going to suddenly look like, oh man, I'm never going to watch another doctor video ever again. Like, you know, like it still would matter to me because I've already been invested. I've learned, you know. So, like, again, I can see your point, Brian, because in a way, if I had to like sit there and be the main character of Gurren Lagann, and I got to the end and I'm having this gosh dang wedding with the girl that's literally about to disintegrate in 5 minutes, I'd be some kind of upset.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it doesn't make it a sad story. It's a sad moment.
Yeah,
like,
sad things happen.
Even though I'm arguing on the side of them, you already heard my response. I'd actually remove both of them off the list because like I don't look at their backstory as a sad enough moment to say a story is sad. Like, it's sad. They lost their mom and their arm and their body and everything got wrecked. And the world does kind of suck. But at the end of the day, it's like, hey, buddy, that's your world. Now get up, pull yourself by your bootstraps and get to work. Like, it's a backstory at the end of the day. So like, I'm still down for delete both of them, but I can see why they say one is sadder than the other.
Yeah, there's so much sad stuff beyond just the beginnings. Like, I just use the beginnings because, again, it's just the start is enough to push to where happiness does not go much higher in Full Metal Alchemist. Like, literally, there's literally a dude that turned his child into a chimera.
And that part was epic.
That part was absolutely sad. There's nothing that low of sad in Gurren Lagann outside of death.
Ooh, you know what else is sad in Gurren Lagann and Full Metal Alchemist that everybody's forgetting? Fucking Hughes.
Hughes, straight, his death was terrible.
Daddy! I was like, oh shit,
dude. Literally, Hughes is so sad.
Daddy won't be coming home.
Roy, my boy Roy, my favorite character, is blind.
Forever.
He lost his sight to save the world. That junk was extra sad.
No.
And he lost his best friend.
Roy Mustang lost his sight because he was too OP.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What?
The final boss literally said, he's too strong. We have to take something from him. Take his sight.
You're not wrong.
Because if he cannot see, he cannot fuck us up. Then Hawkeye was like, 4 o'clock! Oh shit!
You right. They had to have an answer to Dragonic Overlord. They did. Because he was literally Dragonic Overlord and
they literally target him and it's like, this dude Roy Mustang is a problem.
You right.
We're immortal. Apparently fire just says no to that.
That man said, hey, you're immortal, but if you can't regenerate because I keep blowing you up, when will you stop regenerating?
He literally walked up and said, he needs to stop, bruh. Roy Mustang was so broken. The little zombie part freaking scarred everybody about to die. Roy Mustang walking the room, snap his fingers. Oh, were y'all having problems with that? I was like, whoa.
My boy Roy, bruh, he's the truth. Like, it's just really sad, dude. Like, it's not like at the end of the day in Full Metal Alchemist I felt like sad, like damn, I'm so sad, like Terror and Resonance or anything. But
bruh, is Terror and Resonance on this list?
It's not, sadly.
No, because it's stupid. Good. Honorable mention. Terror and Resonance is very sad. Bro, Devontae, did you say it's not very sad? It's not sad. You can get out,
dude. The ending.
Get out.
Was real tragic, but at the end of the day, that sad ending did not make me that sad.
I mean, it's okay to not make you that sad, but it was sad.
I mean, like at the end of the day, it's at the end of the day, I'm not even gonna lie. It's our perspective. We can't even really like we can argue a case to each other, but at the end of the day, it's what we personally feel.
Yeah.
So if
absolutely.
it's not sad to Devontae, I can't say I can't say, well, it's not sad to you. Whatever. That's how you feel. If you don't feel that freaking Gurren Lagann is sad, is that sad? That's how you feel.
I told you, like, I don't feel like most things are sad because, again, I have a very strict requirement. I've already listed all three of them.
It's cool, Devontae. We know your heart is black as coal, bro. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh my goodness. I mean, to be fair, yeah. We don't all have to feel something that's sad, so it's no worries to it. But even if we think something is sad, we might think it's sad, but some people might think it's very sad. Like how sad something is literally varies.
Like real talk, y'all see that one show in Big Sad? I'm literally waiting for somebody to justify it being up there because I think it should be.
You have to hear Brian. Like Brian is completely the reason why it's here. I completely trust whatever he said.
Brian's completely the reason why it's here. But like the thing is, y'all had Out on the Hot up there, and people were talking about how sad it was, and it actually said. It's about as sad as Madoka Magica, and I straight was like, bro, drop it.
I don't agree with that, Rainbow, but I just went about it. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Rainbow is absolute. Rainbow is sad as shit.
Like, okay, so both of y'all trying to talk at the same time. I'm gonna need somebody to take a turn.
All right.
I was just saying that Rainbow is actually sad as shit. That's like, okay, so I would almost cry if I wasn't a grown ass man sad.
Because like the thing is, like, what you told me is kind of just like, it just sounds like it's a sucky world scenario where things happen because the world sucks.
No, it's not a sucky world scenario. It's just after war.
Yeah, like the thing is, those are really hard for me to see as big sad. Like,
I mean, some of the stuff,
pain is real, but it's like at the end of the day.
I mean, some stuff just happened because it's just really unfortunate. It's like real.
I mean, sure. So the scenario of what he said about Rainbow is in a situation of where you can't make happiness from that, sure, but because they're literally in fucking prison. But you being in prison is fucking sad.
Funny enough, they get out of prison, and it gets sadder when they get out of prison.
So they get out of the shitty situation. They do what you say, put the boots on and keep trucking, and it still gets sadder. That's kind of like Anohana is like the reason why Anohana is sad is just because. Literally, you're put in the gutter of sadness, right? You're put like at the base of sadness. Friends split up because of a death of someone, and that is at the gutter. You're at the lowest of lows. That's like depression lows. I'm not saying like somebody's like killing themselves, but a good friend dies and a whole entire group split up. Depression, and it's the climb out of that. Like the episodes of Anohana are the climb out of that. Sure, at the end of it, they end out. At the end of the climb, they succeed. They're on the top of the mountain. They're like, woo! But that doesn't mean that the 13 episodes through that climb aren't fucking sad.
See, like, that's fair, right? It's like, how do I put this? The people to understand. Oh, go ahead.
Gantz ain't
I'm mad. Like, bro, I'm mad that at the rainbow picture, they got your boy that got murked in the background.
Oh my god, that's literally like the actual anime picture, bro.
You know what that picture actually reminds me of?
What?
So there was this one show that me and Chris were watching together on SyncTube, and while we were watching it, there was these two girls that were getting all buddy with the main character, right?
Literally this picture, bro.
And they started getting murked. Like, they died. They got ripped apart by dragons, screaming for their mother and everything. And it's a real sad scene. Chris is over here real sad. And I told Chris, why are you sad about their deaths? Chris, like, they died. They got ripped apart. I said, Chris, they weren't on the cover art.
God damn.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys. So we kind of are at the point of where we kind of agree that everything in Borderline is in Borderline, right? Hey, welcome in, Ashley.
Yeah, sure.
Everything in Borderline belongs in Borderline, right?
Sure.
All right. So
I can live with everything in Borderline.
Let's look at Kinda Sad now. Kinda Sad is where we need to start. Let's start with the bottom, because I know we're going to get the Ashley wanting to beat both of y'all up. at the end of it anyway. This one that you guys talk about, is it
Inuyashiki?
Is it sadder than Trigun? Is it sadder than
Brian?
Cowboy Bebop? Let's start with an easy one.
I think it's Saturday Cowboy Bebop.
Do you guys really believe Goblin Slayer deserves to be here?
I don't think it deserves to be here. You already heard me say that.
Are you indifferent about it, Brian?
Who, me?
Yeah, are you indifferent about it?
Goblin Slayer being said.
Drop the BL. Do it now.
Yeah, you can put it in BL. I don't care. I mean, it's definitely sad, but I honestly was more sad with Gurren Lagann than I was in Goblin Slayer. Gurren Lagann, like, bro, that junk left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, I told you, like, the sadness of Gurren Lagann is because you, the viewer, aren't satisfied. Like, remember the Last of Us 2 thing? I'm not gonna go into it because there's a big controversy on that story. A lot of the people's disappointment isn't because the story is told badly, even though it does not use good writing, but rather because the story is dissatisfying. And when you play a story that's dissatisfying, it's gonna always leave you disappointed and sad. Like, the characters didn't get what they want, you didn't get what you want. How can a story be good? How can I be happy? So, like, it's one of those kind of moments where it's like, I understand why you were sadder for that story, because
like, really,
you wanted,
like,
you
other
didn't
than
get
like Goblin Slayer, other than like the reason why Goblin Slayer became Goblin Slayer, Goblin Slayer really isn't that sad. I guess the Avengers getting
Goblin
wrecked.
Slayer's not a sad world. It's a sad world, but it's not a sad story. And
I mean,
again,
like, when you see the reason why Goblin Slayer became Goblin Slayer is sad, but I can see it being. That's why I say it's kind of sad, because like that junk is actually sad, bro.
It did.
I actually want the invitation to chat, John.
Okay, all right. So let me get let me get both Coach and Ashley in here so we can have two more people with more opinions on this here.
But yeah,
but I like it. Like, real talk, if you wanted to put Goblin Slayer in Borderlands, it's like I don't really care too much. So all I'm saying is, like, the beginning of Goblin Slayer and his reason for wanting to kill goblins was actually sad. But you know, that could be it. But to be fair, that could be Borderline. Borderline has that shit in it.
I put that at Borderline because specifically because, like, now the way they show it is graphic and messed up, right? Like, it goes the extra step from being sad to being almost horrifying, and that kind of steps out for itself, you know?
You can see why Goblin Slayer hates the goblins and wants to murder them all.
Yes, most definitely.
It makes you want to murder the goblins.
All right. What's up, Coach? What's up, Ashley? Welcome, man.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Coach.
Awesome. Okay, this actually does work. Great.
So, surname to Coach. You sound real familiar.
He is from AI.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Played Yu-Gi-Oh at AI.
Yeah.
Were you playing the Dragon deck with everybody else?
Oh my God.
No, I was usually playing the called either the Morph World deck, just a bunch of shit I made up myself.
Okay, I'm trying to remember if you're the guy with the glasses or not. I don't think you are.
I did have glasses.
Dang it! Oh my God!
I'm
scrambled.
I played Mortronics. There you go.
I know exactly who you are.
You do know Coach,
Brian.
Brian.
Oh shit, you know me. All right, fair enough.
I recognize you off the laugh.
Welcome in, guys. So we got some animes we need to devil out what are the saddest of sads. That's pretty much what we're trying to get down to. So we can post the saddest of sad animes and have the world go crazy over what we think are the saddest of sad animes. That's what we're trying to get down to.
Okay, I gathered that from the biggest thing that's been eating at me because I couldn't type it fast enough.
Yeah.
Essentially, what seems to be the argument here is whether or not the stories are either world-driven or character-driven.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, go ahead.
When you look at a story, if the story is character-driven, it's the saddest point of the story is when you start losing characters or when something specifically sad happens to characters.
Mm-hmm.
All in world-driven story, making you guys sad enough. For example, you specifically one. I forgot which one is. I'm saying you, but I don't know exactly who is.
Brian.
But one of you said that just because your world is sad, it don't really mean nothing.
Oh, that's
but it's like
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, if it's a world-driven story, if your world is sad, your story is sad.
That is fair.
I agree. I actually agree with you 100%.
Okay, so I will explain myself like this. Like I said it earlier, but I'm gonna go a second attempt for people to understand why I judge so many things as not sad.
Go ahead.
The thing is, as you said, there's two types of sadness a story can normally go. I'm gonna go one step further though and say there's three. Okay. There are three steps of sadness. There are character sadness. Okay. When the character has unfortunate things happen to them and they have to respond. Then there's world-based sadness, when the world is sad and they have to deal with the depressing reality of how they're living. But beyond that is scenario-based sadness. The things that happened in the story, independent of the world, but pushed by it or by the characters within it, that put obstacles for the characters to overcome. When all three of those align, you give me a sad story. But if your world by itself is just sad, the story is not sad to me. Because if you put me in, like, say, World War II.
I'm listening, guys. I'll be back in a second.
You're right. You're fine.
Because, like, it's gonna be a sad story coming in World War II. People died there. Lots of people died there. And there are times when people said, are we doing what's actually right to try to win this war? Should we drop this bomb? And I'm like, yeah, it's a sad world. It's a sad place. But at the same time, it's just a bunch of tragedy going around. It's not gonna physically affect me in a way that makes me think to myself, dang, this is sucky. Because at the end of the day, it's a sad world. I have to get up and live by it anyways. Any happiness I get is gonna be from what I do. World-based sadness, it can only be a canvas to place the other two types of sadness. By itself, it's not enough. So what's really gonna make a sad world is a scenario of sadness or a character-based sadness. Those two things are needed to make a world sad. But the thing is, if the world itself is not sad enough, then those don't become super sad moments. They become backdrops for motivations for characters. So then you start realizing that you need at least two of them to even be considered kind of sad to me. Like when you look at a Full Metal one, at the end of the day, it's a character-based sadness. The characters had a sad startup of life. And the world does kind of suck, but it's not like a sad world. And the scenarios do suck, but they're not sad scenarios that like keep pushing them in moments where they're gonna keep losing things. Thus, at the end of the day, their sad character moment becomes a backdrop. A few scenarios pop up, the world to make it a context of the unending suffering that's like super tangible. It doesn't add up to a sad story for me. That's why all these stories are only borderline at best. They're just there to like, they have sad backdrops. They have sad moments. They have sad undertones. Like, it's like you're painting a picture and you're adding a little more gray to it to make it look more bleak. It doesn't make the picture sad. It just drains the color from it, you know? That's my feeling.
Bro, who was playing that sad ass Naruto music? Was that you, John?
Oh, literally, that has been the background music for this whole tier list, bro.
Most definitely. It's been there the whole time. So like, that's how I feel.
But yeah, I definitely agree with that, Devontae. That's exactly how I see it when it comes to what really comes to sadness. You explained it in a way. Like I do feel what Coach is saying, because obviously that stands true as well. It's not like what you're saying discredits Coach and what he's saying in any way, shape, or form. It's not.
Most definitely not.
It just clarifies it out even more. Of like scenario sadness does help out a whole entire lot, to where world sadness it can be a thing of where world sadness does exist, and you can have a story be sad because of world sadness. But it's just in a lot of cases when it comes to world sadness, like the world makes you, just like Coach said, it does fall deeper into what Coach said, where you straight won't care about the character. And that's where I see Gurren Lagann, and where we care more about the world and the passion of the group of the people. And that's why it's row fight the power. They're triumphant. They won. The universe succeeded. We beat the spiral energy. Sure, sad things happened. I don't want to discredit the sadness, but it doesn't make the story of Gurren Lagann sad, because I see the world triumphing, or being triumphant in Gurren Lagann, the success in Gurren Lagann. And then
I don't know, man. I watched Gurren Lagann. I didn't care about the world. I cared about the characters.
Yeah, but that's just because you personally connected with the characters of Gurren Lagann. Yeah. There's no character in Gurren Lagann that I actually even like. Like not a single one that I even like. Not to say that I hate them all, but I don't like. I'm not sitting. It's like near the same thing in My Hero Academia. Like I love All Might, but he's not really a character in the show. I love Lumillion, whatever the hell his name is, his hero name is. But he's not really a character in the show. Class 1A, I don't see them as individual characters. I see them as fucking class 1A. And so I don't really have any. Yeah, it's like the goons, Deku and Bakugo and Todoroki. Like I literally don't see them as a separate entity. So I don't really have a character that I really grasp to in My Hero. So My Hero's success to me isn't through one of the heroes succeeding. It's through the whole entire system of heroes succeeding in My Hero. And so I see My Hero as a whole. But if, like, for instance, if someone, like, lo and behold, I'm not spoiling anything, I don't know, if someone died, let's say Bakugo dies in My Hero, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna be sad, I'm not gonna say My Hero's a sad story. If Bakugo, Todoroki, the Shadow dude, the Tape dude, if they died, if those 4 characters died and My Hero ended, I wouldn't say My Hero's a sad story. I'd be like, oh, My Hero's a story about heroes coming up. And even with what's his name, brother almost dying. If his brother actually died, and then like if his brother actually died, like 5 characters that are actually pretty important characters in the story actually just axed off, I wouldn't say that My Hero's a sad story. I'd just be like, oh, it just has a bunch of sad moments. Like it already does. It has sad moments in My Hero. And so the same thing falls for me when it comes to Gurren Lagann, and that's why where Full Metal, where I think Devontae, just because Devontae has not experienced complete Full Metal Alchemist, so he doesn't know all of the actual real fucked up sad moments of Full Metal Alchemist.
I mean, I've seen almost all of it. Like I've missed a few of the middle chapter episodes and stuff. Like I saw the beginning, I saw the end, I saw a few hype moments people put online, and I said I don't care enough to watch the rest of it. So.
Yeah, so like until you indulge yourself and invest yourself into like the actual sad moments of Full Metal, I don't think you've seen the true sadness of actual Full Metal, where you say like it's only character sadness and the world isn't really that sad.
No. I was giving it the example of the world sadness. Like the world of Full Metal Alchemist does suck, right? But the thing is, like, it's not pointed in such an overtly way of me calling it a sad world in a way I would call, say, like Dotoro a sad world,
Like for the most part, the world of Full Metal Alchemist to the normal person, to the people who live in the kingdom, is a normal, happy world. It's when you go to like the other countries, like the freak and the backwater places, where you really find like people who are actually struggling, like the
but that's where the story is based. It's based in the dealing with the Ishbalan War. Like literally, if you're saying that just because the facade of America makes the world a better place, that's very bad. It is based in the Ishbalan War, and literally we're based in the middle of true sadness on one side, and other people are like, we're trying to live our lives, and then true despair on the undergrowth of their city too. They actually have a fake happiness because there's really sadness under their sewers. The homunculus story is not we're just actually happy. It's a facade of happiness. You come to find out that it's actual true sadness because of the story of the homunculus. It's even worse than you actually think at the beginning. So yeah, it's just that you just gotta have to get deeper in the Full Metal story. Like the Full Metal story is actually just sad.
I mean, see,
I'm not saying
I can accept that. Like, again,
I'm not saying that you're not saying that.
Like I read and watched all of Full Metal. Like I know exactly all the sad points in the story. I'm just saying, for the most of Full Metal Alchemist, you're not sad. You're hyped. It's the same way for Gurren Lagann. For the most of the story, you're not sad. You're hyped.
I don't know if you're hyped for most of Full Metal. Like Full Metal doesn't really have that many super hype moments, Brian. That's what I was telling you before, where the highs of highs are not that many.
They're almost fighting it. It's at the end of the day, there's so much. It's pretty much a battle series. There's so much. They're literally fighting like every other chapter, every other episode.
But I don't think fights is what determines whether the overarching of the story, because y'all are talking about a samurai. I've never seen this do the rah thing. You guys, we could talk about Berserk. Berserk has a bunch of fights that I'm positive are fucking hype. I haven't even seen all of Berserk, but you are even epitome. You say that Berserk is actually fucking sad. How could you say? Now I'm not saying Full Metal is as sad as Berserk. Nowhere near, because I know it is nowhere near as sad as Berserk. But fights cannot be your argument.
Yeah, but
if you look at,
I guess Berserk is really, really hype a lot of times.
Yeah, just fights cannot be your argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like the sad things that happen in Full Metal Alchemist doesn't seem like
they're not the end of the world.
Sad.
They're not but they are sad though. Like it's not like I'm not trying to say they are the saddest of sads. I'm not saying it's the worst of sad. Like my argument for Full Metal's movement isn't even to say it needs to be big sad or real sad or sad. I'm just saying it deserves kind of sad. But I'm fine with it being borderline. But if we're talking about the degree of sadness, that's another discussion in itself, and I can go into that, and I'll agree with you that it's not super sad. I don't think Full Metal Alchemist is super sad, but it is sad though. I don't sit down, watch Full Metal Alchemist, and then I'll look at it and I'm like, damn, I'm inspired.
Like to me, really, John. Like to me, when I get done watching the series and I feel some kind of way, that's what makes a series sad to me. Like Full Metal Alchemist had sad things in it, fucked up things in it, but at the end of the day, I walked away from Full Metal Alchemist and felt like, okay,
yeah, and then that just goes back to exactly what Devontae said earlier. Your satisfaction is what you're going off of, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. We're not saying anything against that, but you just we just have to vocalize and understand that you're going off of your satisfaction.
Most truly super sad stories, I don't leave feeling satisfied.
Yeah, but I'm not comparing Full Metal to super sad stories. Keep that in mind. That's why I said, I'm just saying we can't use fights as an argument for something to be super sad or not.
Yeah.
Because Berserk has a lot of fights. It's literally an anime about fighting, but it's fucking sad. And Full Metal has a lot of fights. I'm not trying to tell you it doesn't have a lot of fights, but it definitely is sad.
There's one thing I've seen that I could possibly say about sad anime that they at least have in common.
Mm-hmm.
That there's always some major loss or some major at the end of the arc. You know, the main goal of the arc, whether it be y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine, bro.
I'm letting you talk.
The main goal of the arc, regardless of what it might be, is either failed or by the time you get to it, you probably lost more than
you gain.
What you would have gained by succeeding. It's like and let's looking at fucking Code Geass, the man. Basically, his whole point of his story was making his sister happy by making the world a better place. Into the first part, his first part of that was fucking up his family. Mm-hmm. By the end of the first part, his dad drops a truth bomb on him, realizes that shit doesn't work. In order for him to now complete his dream, he now has to basically make the whole world hate him, including his sister, which means the first thing he was trying to get, which is his sister's happiness, he has to destroy it in order to get it. It's like by the end, when you look at it, the end, so like, was that even worth it at the end? You could have gone a much easier route to possibly get your sister happy, but you had to destroy her happiness, the whole world to hate you, grab all that hatred, then yeet off the fucking planet with all of it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that is true. That was sad.
Oh,
and then the writer walks up and says, "Despite all the people
that comes at, you can argue the degree of the sadness because your different view on what is particularly sad to you. For example, Brian being character driven, while Devontae seems story driven. You can argue a different degree to it, but what's always in common with everything that's sad is that at the end of the day, yeah, you are dissatisfied partially because that main goal was either failed or you paid far too much to get it.
So
when you look at what makes the story sad, what would make you sad in real life?
So my statement is that it's more scenario sadness. Remember our third degree?
Yeah.
So for me, like the Dotoro show that nobody but me and Brian here have watched, right?
Mm-hmm.
The saddest moment. Nice. All right. But like the saddest parts for Dotoro
for the screen, bro, so they could at least see
what
Dotoro.
The people failing. It's not the personal sadness either. It's the scenarios that really tend to get me. Like when people get put in sad moments, the reactions and the loss that they have at those are like the biggest ones. Like again, sad moments can so easily become backdrops. They can become part of a backstory that just motivates you and pushes you towards the next goal. World-based scenarios are just put things in context, but the scenarios are the ones that can drag them two together and truly make something sad. like the best example I can give you off the top of my head in Dotoro, there's a scene where the mom is trying to feed her child. So the world is a sad place because it's the Sengoku Japan period. People are dying, and she needs food. Obviously sad. And the character is obviously sad because her husband had just died this very chapter. So she already got character sadness. She already has world-based sadness. But what makes it really sad is when she walks up to go get food for her kid, and she's told they don't have bowls to feed people with anymore. She puts her hands out and cups them together and tells them please. And they pour this hot soup in her hand. And her daughter has to look her in the face and eat this soup out her hands while her mom's literally suffering second-degree burns. And that is what gets me sad. Like, the scenario is placed in a moment where even with the already character sad of have just lost her husband and the world sadness of being just in Sengoku period Japan, the fact that she turns around and sacrifices her own well-being, which also leads to her dying because she can't use her hands later because she fed her daughter using them, to a scenario where it feels sad because she's sacrificing everything for said daughter. But even though she doesn't lose anything for the sacrifice besides, the use of her hands for a few days, you can see the pain that she goes through, but also how resolute she is into getting her daughter fed. That's what makes it truly sad. It has all three come together, where it's, a conjunction of the scenario sad, the world is sad, and your life is sad. And even then, that's almost a triumphant moment because she straight saved her daughter's life.
You can have all of the moments together too. That's what makes it so tricky.
From those burns?
Can you say again, Coach?
Did she die from those burns?
She died because she couldn't escape because her hands were burned, so she couldn't use them properly.
Remember how I said at the end of the day, what you paid happened to be more than what it was worth?
Hey,
she saved the daughter.
I don't think
her daughter has to grow up without her.
I mean, I guess you can tie it in, like, at the time, like, because the thing is, like, she didn't really die till, like, the next episode, so,
like,
where you find out, burns.
The cost was delayed, but the cost still was as a result of her choice.
Yeah, I see what Coach is saying.
I can accept that. accept that.
Like, regardless if it's scenario, world story, character story, that's at the end point of that cost is sad because she paid far more than she probably had to get what she wanted. What she wanted was her daughter fed. There were a couple other ways she could have went about it. She went about it that way.
Sorry, I'm just being that guy. Go ahead.
Like, a couple other ways she probably could have gone about it. Could have stole rice.
Am I disconnected?
Did other things.
Or is this nobody talking?
I can hear you. I'm just listening.
There's a whole bunch of other ways she probably could have did it, but she chose that way, and that way ended up getting her killed. And now, her daughter has to grow up without a mother, which is also probably what she didn't want happening to her either.
Wow, I just got kicked.
Devontae, I can hear you. Devontae, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me now? Everybody else hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Yeah,
that was so awkward because y'all actually just stopped talking. I was like, hello?
No, we were just listening.
Yeah, we were listening to Coach.
No, like, dude, that's the thing. Everybody else stopped talking. And I was like, huh?
Oh, goodness. It was like a reverse effect what happened to me, specifically to Devontae earlier, but just to himself. He could hear Brian, but he couldn't hear no one else.
Yeah, like, it was like, I thought he was going to respond to what I had stated. And then he just stopped talking. And I was like, is it my turn?
Oh my gosh, no, bro. He said the whole thing, but yeah, it's literally just that premise of like, of course there are different degrees of sadness, but there's a point of where we can always agree that something's sad.
Oh yeah.
Like, you don't have no heart like Devontae.
Hey,
you said what?
Hey, at the end, Devontae will admit that it's sad though, but it may not be something that'll tearjerk him. Like, there are a lot, to be fair, there is very few things that will tearjerk me. Like, I'm not as tearjerk resilient as Brian now, but it takes a lot to tearjerk me. And when I mean tearjerk me, I'm talking about the hot eyes that Brian gets. Like, at the point where Brian said rainbow made him hot eyed, I probably might actually drop a tear. Like, a tear might come down, you know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
Like, I'm looking at it, like the thing is like the premise of Rainbow doesn't feel like it has what it would need to make me sad. But
Go watch
that's that moment where I had to go look at it. You know?
Yeah,
Brian, with that cold stone lead into, I'm gonna lead you into a fire. Go watch it.
Hey, man, I tell everybody, it's just I've watched a lot of shows. People be like, if you watch this, you will be sad. And 95% of the time I'm watching, I'm like, dang, I'm sorry for you. But anyways,
bruh, so cold, bruh.
Dude, like
no, I'm not stone cold. Like I told you, it takes a lot to make me sad in a story. Like I told you before, Brian, I'm the guy who saw that lady jump off the building, land on the light pole, and go, bet you couldn't do it twice.
oh my
So,
gosh.
You know,
you that one type of asshole. Shit.
I mean, she jumped off a building. Like she was gonna die either way.
I mean, but dude, she did though. What the fuck?
Devontae is evil.
Oh my gosh. All right,
like,
guys.
I mean, yeah, if she didn't make it, like, but she made it. It's like, nah.
So let's try to get.
She jumped. Go ahead, Rashad.
You're good. You're good. Let's try to get some order in these sad tiers. All right. So we're trying to. What was that? What was this one with the robot people that got superpowers?
Near Otama?
No,
Nah.
not that one.
Inio Shiki. So Shanice
Yeah,
said she didn't finish
Oh.
it herself, but where can we put Inio Shiki in relative to these other ones in tiers? Now I know Ashley is like, this one Promise Neverland does not belong here. It belongs higher. I know Ashley's like,
Where is it at?
It's in Kinda
Kinda
Sad.
Y'all still have it there? Y'all
Yes.
still have it there?
Yep.
I'm gonna
mean-
fight everybody on this board.
I mean, Ashley,
Brian,
if
you were the first one.
Man,
You
Bro,
are the
Ashley.
first. No. Let me ask you a question.
No,
Where did
no,
y'all
no,
put
no.
Made in Abyss? Where did y'all put Made in Abyss?
It's in Sad.
It's inside.
It's in Sad.
Like,
Where's
Ashley,
Promise
so
Neverland?
Ash-
No. Let me
Ashley,
finish.
hold on,
Where's
hold
Promise
on.
Neverland?
Promise Neverland, I didn't agree. I said if y'all wanted to put it higher, I don't care. That did come out of my
Where
mind.
is Promise Neverland?
It's on
I'm not
Kinda
gonna say
Sad.
Kinda Sad.
Where is it?
Promise Neverland isn't kind of sad. I'm not the only one to put it there.
And kinda sad. I'ma hurt y'all.
Yeah,
No,
not
what you're gonna
right.
do is you're gonna explain why you think it should be higher. That's what's about to
Y'all
happen.
need to swap it. Yeah, that's what I'm about to. Y'all need to swap
Because, like,
that.
Swap them?
From what
Made in
I
Abyss is kinda sad. Promise
Like,
Neverland
actually,
is
I'll be
actually
honest.
sad.
Made in Abyss, I actually was trying to move to Kinda Sad. So, you know.
I mean, I was gonna move it to kinda sad anyway too.
But
Like-
trying to avoid
But Promise
disaster.
Neverland is actually sad.
Bondrewd and Meaty,
Bondrew's not sad. That man's
You mean the
epic.
one person that's in there?
Meaty,
Miki?
whatever
That
the
one person that's
she got
Bruh.
the one that couldn't
there's
die.
only 2 instances that I actually shed tears at in freaking Made in Abyss. You wanna know what they are? That's when Miki got killed
Yeah, that's what I just
for
said.
the final time, not the first time, for the final time. For the
That's
final,
the
and that was because I was sad for freaking Nanachi. I was crying with her.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Second one was Pruska. You wanna know why I was
I
sad
knew
for
it.
Pruska?
I knew it.
You know I was gonna be sad for Pruska. I don't even know why you tried that, Devontae.
But that's
Actually,
sad.
You wanna know
though.
why I sad
That-
for Pruska?
Because
Got
she
turned to a
actually
meat
got
battery.
completely betrayed by her beloved father. Now, anyways, that sad move made him Abyss down.
All
Bro,
right.
Devontae is
Okay,
straight evil.
Now let me explain why I'm gonna put Made in Abyss and kinda sad, because I don't even Devontae, what do you think I was gonna put it on?
I thought you were gonna put it in kind of sad. It's not a sad world. It's a messed up world. That doesn't
Yeah,
make a
it's just a
tragedy.
messed up world. And then what's even worse about that is because Rico, if you actually pay attention to Rico and how she's going down, she chose that. She knew she knew every nook and cranny about the abyss. And she was like, I'm gonna go down anyway. Oh, I'm about to die anyway? Guess I'll go down further.
Idiot.
It's like like I'm being dead serious. You wanna know what Reg is like, I'm just here because I don't want to see Rico dead. I'm
give me a second, guys.
good. I'm a robot boy. I got a laser.
I can't die down here. Well,
I can't die out here. But this one,
wait,
she's
wait,
flesh
wait,
meat.
wait. I can die, but it's unlikely for me to die down here.
Yeah.
let's change it.
I guarantee you, he's gonna be like, I can't die down here. Looks at Bondrude, but it's very possible.
I can't die, but it's very possible.
Oh my god.
He would have actually just died.
But no, despite popular belief, I don't think that Maiden Abyss is actually. It's kind of sad, but it's not like, oh my god, this is depression.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
They
Yeah, that's
chose
absolutely
going
fair.
down there, and they had every single night. See, there's a difference between like.
I mean,
Yeah.
You're breaking up, Ashley.
Let me know.
Oh, let her
Robot
know.
Ashley.
Let her know the robot language. She's speaking in tongues, boys. We now know Ashley's a robot.
Beep, 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 boop.
So if we want to go off of some of these
She's
premises that we just discussed, she probably just went out and came back in. If we want to go off of some of these premises that we just discussed, would that eliminate Cowboy Bebop?
Yep.
Am I good?
We can hear you. So,
Okay, cool.
So if we go
Because
off of these premises that we
Bebop?
just went over, would that eliminate Cowboy Bebop from Counter Sat and at least put it in borderline?
It'll be borderline, but
I would say
the
yes.
saddest part that I
The character driven part of the story is sad, but and honestly, what kills me with Cowboy Bebop is if the story feels like it kind of had that feel where it looped.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ending was the beginning and the beginning was the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
Yep.
can see that.
So it's like I'm not even sure whether I'm honestly not sure. There were sad moments. Most of the time, the character parts of the story were sad, where all the character interactions were. But the overall overarching world story wasn't really that sad. Like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see it going to borderline.
Yeah.
Borderline?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cool.
that would too.
borderline makes
Yeah.
sense.
All right. So what about this wonderful one that everybody loves, Attack on Titan?
So that's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's,
think
that's
Yo,
sad.
Is Attack on Titan not currently? I
Yeah.
can't see it.
It's in kinda sad. We're in kinda sad right now. We're looking at everything that we bring up right now is going to be in kinda sad.
So
Because
kind of
every time
sad
They try. Yeah.
is. Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
No, Devontae, you know more about Attack on Titan than I do.
Attack on Titan is a world-driven story, and the world is sad.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about
Everything they
Attack on
do
Titan-
in an attempt to change the world generally blows up in their face.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
Now,
like
he's
Thomas
bad.
Neverland.
Not wrong.
You can argue the degree, but it is definitely at least sad.
Like the reason why I can't put it at sad personally is because of this. So when you look at Attack on Titan, they have a world-based problem. The
Mhm.
world is we're literally locked up in this cage, and we try to leave, we get eaten alive. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But except the cage is literally shrinking every day, and that also sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the character stories. Now, the characters, for the most part, aren't actually that sad. Like a lot of the sadness that starts off, like let's say Mikasa, is a backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
Eren, backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
Even Levi, which everybody goes, it's so sad. They only feel it's so sad because they get to know Levi first, and then they see his sadness. If you started Levi off like a main character, had him go through his sadness as a flashback, and then you just see him being swole, you literally just call it what it is. It's a backdrop.
Mhm.
It
mean,
only
technically-
puts things in-
Technically, it is a backdrop. You see Levi swole, and then we see the backstory later.
Yep, that's what I said. Like
yeah, it's a
the
backdrop.
only like it feels like it's like fresh for people is because they see Levi, then the sadness, then more Levi. But in the reality, it's just a backstory. It's a backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I can state, if you want to move it to sad, is the scenarios people get put in can be bogus. Like the two characters I want to use aren't Levi. They're not Mikasa. They're not even Eren. He can suck it. It's literally Rainer and Historia. Both of them get dragged through
story
the
is
dirt.
actually sad.
Like the sacrifices they actually have to make. Like Historia is like, we need to move the power of the noble bloodline forward. I guess I'm a breeding cow now, and I'm like, what?
Yep.
And then Rainer, you literally find out the scenario he has is he has to live the lie of, I hate everybody in the tower, Except those are like the happiest moments of his life.
Did we ever find out in the story who the dad is?
Who's that?
So,
the kid for Hysteria. Spoilers.
I don't think we know who the dad is, because the dad doesn't matter for who Historia's dad is. Remember, it's just important that she's the mom.
No. Yeah, no. I said the kid's dad. The kid is inside of the story.
Yeah. I said the dad doesn't really matter. What's matter is that she has a kid, and as soon as that kid comes out, she's gonna have another one, and another one, and another one,
And another one. Do it again.
And when those kids get old enough, they're gonna have kids too. Like, her story sucks. Like, that's what I mean when I say like the scenarios really brings it together, because to keep like the other people, Marley, from getting inside the towns, she has to have these kids so they could use the attack power when it leaves Eren to keep people from breaking into the town and killing everybody.
So would we say that Attack on Titan is a sad story, but that it's just packaged not well?
Yeah, so the thing is, like, Attack on Titan has sad moments, but then, I kid you not, after like episode 6, for the most part, people are running around, flying around, killing things, trying to figure out who the traitors are. It becomes more of an action-like story.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it starts sad, gives you a sad backdrop, and then it turns into high-octane fun in a sad world. Then it gets to a moment where it has like really sad stuff, but even Rainer's scenario, the scenario is less what Rainer's gonna do and more Rainer's trying to figure out what he does when he has to die. His story just gets the sad end of the stick though, so like, if you want to put it as sad, I can understand. I can't put it as sad. For me, it's only kind of sad because like it sucks. It does suck.
Mm-hmm.
But like, at the same time, that she, even though she didn't want that, because her entire life was hoping that she wouldn't have to be the breeding slave.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, she knows to do it to save everybody else. Like, it sucks, but
Bruh,
that's the life she chose.
That sounds like sad, because Devontae's hardest is black. So if he even mentions,
Brian,
I can understand.
I'm gonna fight you. You have Promised Neverland at kind of sad. Get out, Will.
Ashley,
Get out.
We already talked about this, Ashley. When you saying get out, I ain't even the one that said put it in kind of sad first. So
Put it in kind of sad.
The whole group.
No, I
was
didn't.
me.
I've never.
You say you put
I
it at
literally
sad,
seen one
Devontae. You lied
episode.
to me.
I'm
No,
good.
I said kind of sad. It's exactly where I put it.
Yeah, I
You
went
said you
off
put it
of
at
what
sad. Let me put it
I
on
went off of what they agreed on.
Bro,
All right.
Ashley, he literally just said it.
If I said I put that sad, my bad. I actually meant it to be a kind of sad. Like,
You
I put
lied
it at
to
the
me.
same
I
time.
don't throw
Ashley,
food
I'm
at your
literally
head.
indifferent. I don't care if it's in sad or kind of sad, Ashley. I literally
Okay.
don't care. That's why I'm like.
But
no,
yeah, like, so
it's sad.
Attack on Titan, I'll have to leave the other people, but like, it does have some sad scenarios. The world does suck, but at the same time, the way it's packaged
Mm-hmm.
keeps it from feeling super sad. Like, even where we are in the manga, where Eren went all edgelord on us,
It's
happened for a while, and then Eren realized that Sasha ended up dying for his actions, and that man turned around and said, guys, I was actually just trying to get the world to hate me so I could unify through that. I was trying to pull a Code Geass. I actually didn't want this.
Oh my gosh. So
Like,
so for now, let's keep Attack on Titan here so we can gauge it. We'll gauge it compared to the other ones that we have in Kinda Sad and see where it should sit, and if it should float over to sad, we'll get it there. All right. So now let's go to Tokyo Ghoul.
All right.
Well,
Okay,
actually, welcome back, Coach. So first, actually, let's just do it this way, right? Everybody look at the Kinda Sad tier. Everybody
I can't see it.
Everybody tell me what you feel is the saddest one out of all of them if you had to pick one.
the
Which
saddest
one would be
thing
the
is that
saddest
Ego
one?
Proxies is still on sad, kind of sad, and should be dropped out of the ranking.
Yeah.
I'm kind of driving, so I can't look.
Yeah, you can probably do that.
Oh, you're fine, Ashley.
I'm in agreement with Devontae on Eagle Proxy.
Okay, I'm completely following you guys on Eagle Proxy because I've never seen it before.
Yeah, like, drop that thing, drop them.
Bruh, it's
Yeah,
been
I'm
so
the
long
same
since-
thing with Ego Proxy.
Eagle Proxy, I've seen Eagle Proxy like so long ago that I can't even really remember too much about it.
Like, I saw it a while ago. I saw a review about it that refreshed it. Like, it has sad moments, a sad world,
Mm-hmm.
but again, turns into a backdrop, and it straight turns into, let's fix it. And it's almost triumphant at the end, bro. Drop that thing.
All
Like-
right, cool. So Clanat is literally here, or I guess I should just put it in sad because
Delete
people just say
Lynette. It should have been on the don't rank list to begin with.
that's fair. All right, so now what do you guys see as the saddest thing out of this whole entire list here? We have Promised Neverland, we have Made in Sadness, we have Claymore, we have Steins Gate, We got Dead Man Wonderland, Trigon, Akame Got Kill, both of the Fate series, Fate Zero and Fate Stay, right? Those are the correct ones?
I think everything is fine where it is, but if anybody wants to move anything up, be my
So,
guess.
Like,
so should
I think
Akame
Attack on
Got Kill?
Titan, in my personal opinion, Akame Got Kill is like Attack on Titan is a little sadder than Akame Got Kill to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but it's between Promise Neverland, Attack on Titan, and Akame Got Kill are the saddest ones in this tier to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Like,
I would say that.
also, oh, my bad, guys. I was about to say also taken as a grain of salt, just in case, just because something in the same tier is sadder than something else doesn't mean that
Yeah, that's
whatever should go down a tier. It can still be
Yeah.
sad. To be
Oh yeah,
kinda
like
sad, but
we
not
can all be kind of
saddest
sad.
thing. Like you're just the saddest thing and kind of sad.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm trying to get the saddest
So we got
thing and
Promised
kind of sad.
Neverland, Attack on Titan, and a Comic Killer, right?
The saddest thing and kind of sad. So,
Yeah, I'm trying to find the
personally,
saddest thing.
For me, it's between Akame, Claymore, and Attack.
Okay, everybody's kind of agreeing on Akame and Attack.
Yeah.
And so essentially,
The only reason I'm saying, the only reason I'm
Coach,
not
have you
saying
ever
Maiden,
watched Promised
I
Neverland?
think Claymore is.
I have
more sad
not.
than Promised
I have not
Neverland.
seen
Have you read the
Promised
manga?
Neverland or Maiden Sadness.
What is Made? Wait, what is Made? Are you talking about Made in Abyss, or y'all just saying?
Yeah.
Yes, everybody just called it Maiden Sadness. Actually,
Okay,
I'm
okay. I'm
gonna
just making
go
sure
with it,
because I'm like,
but I have not seen it.
Made
okay,
in Abyss can stay in kind of sad.
okay, and so that's guaranteed and kind of sad. So now,
Yeah.
when Brian just said he thinks Claymore is more sad than Promise Neverland, you said?
No, Made in Abyss.
Okay, Made in Abyss. Okay, cool.
You think Made Promised Neverland is sadder than Made in Abyss?
No.
like he said, Claymore.
Claymore.
Oh, Claymore is sadder than Made in Abyss.
Claymore is sad. Claymore is sad.
Exactly, sad.
I can't say anything about Claymore. I've actually never watched it or read about it. So
Have you watched?
I
So-
read Claymore like yeah.
Have you watched?
Claymore to me is
I've
the
read them. I've
it's a
both read and
dissatisfying
watched.
sad. about
Have
that.
you read Claymore?
I have read Claymore. I read Claymore. Good lord, it is sad.
Is actually just
I did all of that in high school.
So Ashley, why do you feel it?
Claymore is
What
the
do you feel about
character-driven
Claymore,
story.
Ashley?
It is sad.
I mean, I could be wrong, John, because like I said, I watched and read it in high school,
Mhm.
so my memory is extra fuzzy about it.
Okay.
All I can tell you is my feelings for it and what feels like a bitter taste in my mouth.
Okay.
Like, honest bitter taste. It was sad. I felt sad, but it was like disappointing.
Okay. So you
Could've
feel
been
it. You agree it's sad, but it just didn't satisfy you.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that it's on the same tier as like if you're gonna make me sad, make me remember why I'm sad about it.
Okay.
Satisfaction has to go with how good the writing is generally.
Yep.
Yeah, and the writing for Claymore,
when-
from what I
when-
remember, isn't that good.
Claymore being very good, but
Claymore is very good with the writing. Look,
I don't know.
That's right.
I don't know. I can go back and rewatch it and
So-
reread it, and I'll be like,
Regardless,
okay.
I know the show was dissatisfying.
Oh yeah, they
because
changed it. I mean, if
they-
you going by
they
the
did
show, then
change it.
absolutely.
And part of the reason was because he kind of lost the guy who originally wrote it. Lost his feeling for it. Like the guy switched off that story. Like he's not going to finish the Claymore story, even the comic ended at a point where it's like there's more to the story, but he's not going to go and dig into it. He was telling an encapsulated story, and he told the story he wanted to tell, and he moved on. I think he went and did that. It's this comic about this Angel Fist guy. I forgot what it's called. It's freaking comedy though.
Claymore suffered from one of those kind of things. The manga is still going, but we wanted to make an anime before the manga ended.
Yeah,
so
it's the old time thing of where they made the anime in order to bring people to read the manga, really. And so the anime ends because of animes obviously cost infinite more money, and then they're trying to fuel people to read the manga. So the manga still.
It's kind of like Soul Eater. Soul Eater had a random indie. But Soul Eater, the manga ended way better. 100 times better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that Maka friendship punch?
Bro, that shit was...
My God. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Was supposed to be serious.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
I would have been disappointed, but that just left me like,
bro,
oh my God.
They turned Keshin into an actual baby child man baby.
Yeah, they did.
And I'm
I
like,
was like, bruh.
can you read Keshin in the freaking manga? And you're like, what is this?
I'm sorry. I remember when we got to that part in the manga. When I got to that part in the manga, I was like, wait a second, because
This the same
This
character?
ain't happened.
made the mistake of watching the anime before I read the manga.
Oh yeah.
I was like, hold
I
the
mean, to
fuck
be
up.
fair, the anime finished before the manga finished. So I was like, watched the anime, and I was like, bruh, this is
Bro,
kind
did
of
they pull a Full Metal Alchemist?
Oh yeah, it's literally the original Full Metal. That's literally what they did.
Yeah, like it's
Okay.
literally that old anime manga style. Or like literally back in the day, in most cases, this is not every case, they were the manga artists made manga, and then the animation studios would get hired to make anime in order to attract attention to the manga, but they aren't necessarily connected in any way, shape, or form. The animation studio would get hired. So the manga artist is not the animation studio. And so they would make the manga, or they make the anime based off of the manga to attract people to read the anime, or excuse me, read the manga. And so a lot of times, sometimes they would be similar, and sometimes they would straight derive. Full Metal Alchemist had a weird special case of where Full Metal Alchemist literally had to stop manga production because of something that happened in Japan at the time. And anime is an animation studio that's hired. It was not affected. And so it was like,
So they kept going.
They just
keep going? And they're like, yeah.
But we don't have the storyboards.
Exactly.
Pick it up as you go.
Sometimes they make up stuff as they go, even when the anime is done. And like freaking Tokyo Ghoul, the anime's like, bro, why are y'all changing it? The manga is literally done. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, but that's Tokyo Ghoul's part of the new art. It's part of the new age. When did it come out? Like 2013?
Yeah, but Tokyo Ghoul was like, yeah, the manga is done, has a complete story. Yeah, we're gonna change the anime.
We're gonna do something different.
Yeah, so Tokyo Ghoul is part of the new arc. The new arcs usually when they do that, it came out in 2014. Usually when they do that, that's just like, the movie direction, of where they have a movie depiction and they have the X depiction, and they're like, yeah, people that watch anime will like this better than they would the people that read it, And so they
watch it, like,
always looks be happy to look at, bro.
And I'm like, but no.
He said, but no.
This is
Okay, quick question though. Let me make sure I got it straight. So you said Claymore was sadder than Made in Abyss, or did you say it was sadder than Promised Neverland?
I said Made in Abyss.
All right. So what about Promised Neverland?
I'm not really sure if it's sadder or not.
So, I've only read about it. I haven't actually watched it. Right, Ashley?
About what?
Claymore.
Promised Neverland. I read everything that happened in it.
Promised Neverland.
I know nothing about Claymore. I didn't know that was an anime till today. So
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's
I
an
know
older
about
one.
Claymore. I
Exactly.
Yeah.
How Claymore
So
was.
we can look at these top three and say, yeah, these are probably the top three. We can look at Akamega Kill, Promised Neverland, and Attack on Titan and say these are probably the saddest of sad and kind of sad.
RP Teresa of the Faint Small in the chat.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my gosh.
RP Teresa of the Faint Smile in the chat.
Oh my gosh.
I never watched that.
Oh yeah, no, that's from Claymore.
Yeah, Claymore.
Oh.
Yeah, good.
thought that
Yeah,
was
no,
actual
that's
anime.
No. All right,
no,
so
that one.
let's move up to sad because we got our top three kings from that one. Now let's move up to sad. So sad, we got a bunch of good picks here, but there's some of them that I straight don't know about. Like, so for instance, we do have Future Diary up here, but we also have that Monster thing here. I've never seen Monster. I've seen Future
It's
Diary.
called Monster?
Yeah, it's called Monster.
I've heard and seen a little bit of Monster. Monster is, oh my,
Yeah, it's pretty.
How would I define Monster?
Bro, how come sex?
It could be. It's kind of like sad and effed up at the same time, kind of sort of.
I would say it's more effed up than anything.
Yeah.
If you had to look at both it and Evangelion, Brian, which one do you feel is sadder?
Get in a robot, Shinji.
Yeah, probably, man. Maybe robot. I didn't even really get that. Maybe it might be like Devontae's Ironheart rubbing off on me, but I wasn't even really sad with Evangelion. It was more
Like,
of like
Evangelion didn't make me sad either, personally. Like,
Mhm.
but Evangelion has a really
like-
messed up world with really sad
Like-
scenarios.
like it's one of those things. It's like it's personal preference sad. Like some things are literally like, bro, is this what is sad to you?
Yeah.
Evangelion is like that to me. If somebody said Evangelion was sad or even real sad, I couldn't really argue with them. It's what they feel.
Yeah, but just
like-
because it's not sad, you still understand the premise of
I
it's
understand
sad.
that it's a sad story.
Yeah.
I understand it's definitely a sad story.
Yeah, but it just doesn't make you sad in the premise. Yeah, that's
Hold on, I'll be
perfectly
right
fine.
back.
All right, Ashley. And so from that, Evangelion doesn't compare to Monster in your eyes, is what you're saying.
It's like,
But
Monster-
how sad is Monster to you?
like for instance, Monster is like one of those things that I haven't personally watched. It's more of something that I've like listened to people do reviews on. They literally spoiled the entire premise of the show for her. And it, like from what I heard about it, it's pretty messed up.
Mm-hmm.
But
You
like,
got good.
it's definitely sad.
Okay.
But like it's like more messed up things happen. Like the dude, like for instance, the main character is literally like a doctor who wants to save people, and like he literally is called Monster because like sometimes some people don't need to be saved. Some people, like one of the people like the main person that he saved ended up being like a psychopathic serial killer that literally manipulated people. He was so like manipulative, like that he could literally get into like people's minds and even make people commit suicide for his benefit.
Oh, that sounds like a really sad story.
It is actually sad. Like if you wanted to put it in like, it's more like psychological and messed up. If you wanted to think more than sad, if you wanted to put Monster in like kind of sad, I think it's beyond borderline. But like if you didn't want to drop it to like kind of sad, I couldn't really argue with you. But it's like it's one of those things. Like I know the premise, I know what happens, but I sitting down and actually watching something compared to like listening to like a review and an overview of what happens to the story is different. So you know that's where I'm
like that's the reason why I can't use like everything I've read as like the pure definitive example of what should be done. Because like again, I've read about stuff. I read even like, you know, My Hero Academia, but it's a big difference between you read about it and you read it.
Yep. I feel you.
Absolutely. I agree.
That's perfectly fine. The internet will be alright no matter what we say. All right, they're gonna love it.
At the end of the day, it's all opinions anyway.
Exactly. So, Monster, I feel from everything that Brian's described to me, I feel like Monster is the top of this tier. Like, because I know Evangelion. I think it's sad. Now.
Oh, I don't know about top of this
can I be
tier.
heard?
I literally
Which one
watched
would you-
Devilman Crybaby, and that shit's actually sad.
Oh, did y'all say
Devilman
Devilman Crybaby?
Yes, Devilman Crybaby.
Oh, hold up. I
was
walked into the wrong part.
Yeah, Ashley. Like if you,
All right, so what did I
somebody
miss?
put Devilman Crybaby and real sad, I wouldn't
What
argue.
did I miss?
I mean, we were talking about
We're actually trying to figure out who's
I'm
the top
getting
tier
it.
sad.
I
Yeah.
want to at least have
How about-
3.
How about that Guilty Crown though?
That is really sad too.
Guilty
That is
Crown.
also real sad.
Like
And
in my opinion, it's either that or Death Parade. In my personal opinion, for the sad tier.
Yeah, I mean, I watched Guilty Crown and I watched a couple of episodes of Death Parade. I didn't get to the nitty gritty of Death Parade because I only seen like first 3 episodes. But I watched all of Guilty Crown, and that is pretty.
As me and Brian put it before, that Guilty Crown is you're driving on the highway, having a good time, and then suddenly you careen off the edge of the road, off a cliff.
It just keeps getting worse and worse. Like you think you think it's like a real good. You think it's like the main character got it going on, like he's gonna save all his classmates and everything.
Can I be heard?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
go ahead,
can be.
Ashley.
I'm getting annoyed. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear any of that.
Oh goodness.
Oh, shit.
Dang, Ashley, I'm sorry.
The one time my headphones want to start messing with me is the moment that someone starts saying Devilman Crybaby.
Oh yeah.
They're talking about Guilty Crown right now, though.
But
Okay, that's
Ashley, pretty much what I said about Devil May Cry Baby is I said I think it should either be at the top of sad, and if somebody wanted to vote it to very sad, I have no qualms because I actually was very sad watching freaking Devil May Cry Baby. That's
But
what-
was it sadder than Guilty Crown? Just tell me that, Brian.
yes, absolutely. I was more
was the
sad
question,
watching Devil May
Devontae?
Cry Baby. than Guilty
I was
Crown.
asking
Absolutely.
Brian if he thought Devilman Crybaby was sadder than Guilty.
Absolutely.
Guilty.
Devontae, absolutely. Absolutely.
I
watch
mean,
both of them.
if Brian says absolutely, then I can let him have it then, because
I'm not
like
Devilman Crybaby is actually sadder than Promised Neverland in my opinion.
Bruh.
So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Like
Ashley.
nobody wins in that anime. Not even nobody wins.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
dang.
So-
Who's a loser? Yes.
Everybody.
Yes.
So we
No,
can
I mean,
agree on
when
the
I tell
top
you,
three.
when I say nobody wins, I mean that in the hardest way possible. You see everybody, literally the entire world, trying their. Well, actually, some of them are idiots. Trying to live and trying their hardest.
And they're like, bro,
Don't matter.
devils are evil, and you're just like, bro, yeah,
Don't
bro.
matter.
But y'all are even more evil than the devils. Like,
Yeah, I
shit.
know, right?
Like,
So-
god damn.
Bruh.
Like,
It's
bro.
tragic.
Matter of fact, Ashley, bro, I think we should like move Devilman Crybaby up a tier.
I gotta look up. No, it's that real sad. It is real sad. It is a real sad anime.
So we bumping it up.
Even sadder than
Actually
Madoka
sad.
Magica. That's how sad it is.
Actually sad.
So we bumping it up. All right, cool. So the top three of sad should be Dead. What is this thing called?
Death Parade.
Death Parade.
That's right.
That
Whoa. You said the top?
the top of sad tier. That's what I'm looking
Let me tell you something
at.
about Death Parade. Let me tell you something about Death Parade.
Mhm.
That I already said like 3 dozen times.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Hey, Devontae.
Yeah.
Rush got Shia. Guess what they're about to do?
Ashley, get to the point though.
It's right there. I was trying to find John's chat so I can look at the tier list. And I got distracted so bad. It's
But yeah,
Runaway,
like-
by the way.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Like
But yeah.
I don't know
Death
enough
Parade is-
about Death Parade to argue with it.
So-
I don't think
Let me
Death
tell-
Parade is that.
You
So
don't
the
think
thing
it's
about
sad?
Death Parade is
Mhm.
that like I personally felt it was sad,
Mm-hmm.
mostly because like the games they get put into, like it's a sad people, they're all dead.
Yeah.
It's a sad world, they're all
They're
trying
all
to
dead.
figure out who gets to go to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
What makes it scenario sadness and brings it all together for me though, is the fact that like at the end of all of this, somebody's gonna go straight to hell and somebody's gonna get to go to heaven.
Mhm.
And that weighs on them the entire time. Like it colors their view. It makes people want to even be dishonest buttholes because nobody wants to burn up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it leads to this scenario where everything's real bleak for everybody because you try to be good, that might get you to lose the game. You try to be evil, you might lose the game because you're being a giant sinner. Like the only way to win in Death Parade is to have never been playing the game to begin with. And you
Yeah.
know that's beyond them by this point.
Yeah.
Isn't there some games there's not a game that nobody ever wins? That both people don't ever win?
So,
Go ahead, Asha.
so
they
the
have
thing
to-
about Death Parade is they don't know that they think some of them, like for the main character, the main dude, the main butler guy, and I feel like I'm going in and out.
You are.
I can hear you perfectly fine.
I can hear my echo and it's rambling like a robot, and I don't understand.
Oh.
Are you still not at home?
I'm at home. That's the sad
Oh,
part.
see. God dang.
Dang.
So I'm at my mic. I have my mic and stuff. So now it's just. Let me go back out.
Okay.
How's this?
I still hear it.
Sound exactly the same to me. So
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, for the thing about Death Parade, from what I took from it, yeah, people. Sometimes they test you. It's like a literal test. They'll test you and tell you whether you go heaven or hell. And sometimes they won't do that just to see how you are. Like the main character,
Mhm.
besides the chick, he's literally like, okay, so maybe it's not always black and white. So let me actually test y'all and see if y'all deserve to go to heaven or hell. Like not a face value thing like the freaking other red guy that I hate so much because he did that to that character that I liked and I hated him for that. Let's not talk about that though. He actually pissed me off. So he was like, let me actually test y'all. Like I think the main couple in the first episode was a good example of how he does it. Because he was like, okay,
I actually seen that episode.
play the game. The more stuff that happens, like the couple was going like, oh honey, what's it husband that was like, I'm just gonna purposely lose. You go ahead and win. And then they
Yep.
found out something happened.
Yep, it's straight
and
up.
the chick was like, "Oh, beep you," and she
Yep,
won.
the
She actually
connivingness.
won, but the dude went to heaven, and
Yeah, because she
she
was a-
went down
She was a
because
bitch.
she did something that was actually distasteful, and I can't remember what it was.
She was
Yeah,
she was
I
conniving.
think I remember. I know what
Yeah,
you're
she was
talking about.
conniving.
She was like, "Oh, you let me win? Bet. I was gonna throw you on the bus anyway."
Yeah,
Nah,
that chick.
Yeah, that's what it
I
was.
hated her for that.
Yeah,
And,
the,
and they both could have went to heaven if she just
Yeah,
not have been a button.
but yeah, they could have both went to heaven, but she chose to be conniving, so she went down.
yeah. I see Death Parade as a show as where I've only seen a couple episodes now, so that's why I'm mainly letting you guys say about it, and I really don't have much of a say. But I've
Yeah,
seen a couple episodes, and
Yeah,
it's
I'm-
because
I'm
it
with
brings
you.
out
I
the
think I
worst
only
in
seen
people.
the first 2 or
Anime
3.
and manga like that.
Yeah, it seems like it brings out the worst in people. Like its
it
goal is to
actually
bring out the worst in people. And
Yeah.
I feel that premise, but I think I'm a little too hostile against that premise for me to feel sad. I more so get angry at that premise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's the thing. That's why I don't like Death Parade as much, because I actually do get mad and upset when I see that some characters deserve to, like, I feel like they got the crappy end of the bargain and got sent to hell for no reason. Like that chick that got screwed up. Oh man.
All right.
So yeah,
so,
like I saw it as a kind of sad kind of story. You know, like
mhm.
it's one of those stories where it's like, dang, bro, like it's one of those situations where if I was imagining myself in this scenario,
Mhm.
more than most shows, it's kind of like harrowing. Like you can live a good life, right?
Mhm.
And be an Attack on Titan, realize the world is bad, and be like, maybe the next world's better. But if you was in Death Parade and you find out you was in one of those games, like that would actually get me. Like,
Mhm.
so
Yeah, it's
maybe that's why I put it
despair-driven.
up so high. Like,
Where did you
like
put it?
that
at?
one. Like I put it actually sad personally.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
like
Wow.
that's one of the few premises here that would actually drive me up the wall. I'd be terrified in this world.
Yeah.
I can see what you
Scared
mean
in
by
tears
that,
of
and I would
eyes.
be the same way. I would put it as sad, but I'm so upset with that anime that I'm biased. So
I feel you.
take your
I mean,
word
that's fair.
with
Like,
that.
if y'all don't
I
feel
mean-
it's actually sad and more just kind of
I mean,
completely messed up,
why
then
don't you
I can
just
agree with that too.
Why don't you just leave it in sad and just move it down? It's not the top of sad.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
that's
know.
what
It's not at
that's
the
what I
top.
was
I
saying.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to like say if it's
Like,
the best
I will
or
say
sad.
this: like, John have put it at the top of sad. I personally feel that Guilty Crown's a little sadder than it is still.
Okay.
Where's
Yeah.
the Guilty Crown at?
Do you guys feel Guilty Crown is the top of this sad tier? It's the
I mean,
next
I
like,
question.
mean, I watched
Man, I
Guilty
never
Crown.
saw
I
that.
didn't watch all of Death Parade. I know the Guilty Crown is definitely sad. So I mean, I can't.
Like, Guilty
can't
Crown
say-
is straight. Like,
Heard of
guys,
Guilty Crown.
can
You said
we
you're
push
afraid
the
of it,
break in
Coach?
midair?
I said I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've never
Oh,
seen
you've
that
heard of it.
anime, so I can't be the judge of it.
Fair
But
enough.
actually, I'm about to link you BIOS right now.
So the only one in this tier that I outside of Neo Evangelion that I know for full is, or the two that I know are Future Diaries and I know Erased. And
Okay.
if I'm looking at all of these from the things that I've heard you guys say, the one that I feel is the saddest of sad is Erased. And that's because the premise of knowing that death is inevitable and you now have to play through that game, that is your life, of playing through her death and saying if you can change it, is it's near the same premise of what Devontae was saying, where he was talking about Death Parade would like it rattles him and it's sad. That's the same thing that I feel about Erased. It's like, why is this happening to me? Why am I going to the past in order to save this girl's life that I know dies to change the future, when I know the future, and as far as we know logically, the future is unchangeable.
I mean, that's
John,
you know what?
let me
Oh,
let me
John,
say
you know what that
this.
sounds like?
I've
What's that?
watched
John,
Erased
you know
inside
what that
and out.
sounds like?
What's that
sounds
sound
like Steingate.
Okay, Steingate. I have
Steins
not
Gate is
seen
sad too.
that.
Yeah,
I mean, that John, that premise that you just said is Steingate.
Yeah. Steins Gate is
I'm
sad too.
playing a game right now.
So-
Called what's it called? The one by Mihoyo.
Genshin Impact.
No. The one before, the one they did.
John
before
on that Genshin
Honkai Impact Third?
Honkai Impact. Yeah, Honkai Impact Third. They did an event just now with with one of their characters they just released. I think it was Starlit Astrologist. Good fucking lord. The whole premise of this fucking thing is this guy getting sent back in time, basically try and keep her from fucking dying or keep her from having this terrible end. Holy shit, he basically failed every fucking turn.
I mean, in a sense of a way, Madoka Magica has that same exact premise. You know the future, you know the outcome, you know the end. You go to the past to try to correct it, and literally Madoka Magica, you just see it farther down the timeline of where it's happened like hundreds of times to Homura. But here in Erased, you're seeing it from the beginning.
Yeah.
So let me tell you something, John.
Real talk. Like I didn't know. I'd never seen Erased, but coming from your premise, like either Steingate should go up, or I think they should be the same too. That literally sounds 100%.
Okay.
And now that you talk about Madoka Magica, that sounds 100%.
Madoka Magica goes a little beyond just resetting the world thing.
Yeah.
Like there are more things to add to the flavor of it. I really strip it down to give it that base premise of it, but it's the base premise of Steingate. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, John.
Yes.
Let me tell you something real quick. So I've seen Erased. I watched it. I love that show. So my thing about it is, I don't think
what's good, Cam. Yeah, we is going on in this tier list, bro.
Because of the way it ended, and like throughout the entire journey of it, I don't think that it's as sad. If you want to, if anything, I want to say Madoka Magica is sadder than Erased, based off of how do I put it?
How everything plays out.
Yeah, Erased definitely does not have as many sad moments as Madoka Magica. 100% doesn't. That's why it's a whole different tier.
So that's why it's a whole different tier.
Yeah, Erased is sad. Like,
does Erased end happily? Does everything get resolved in Erased?
Yeah, that was all in Erased. Yeah, get the twist. There was two things, and I'm not gonna spoil it, but John knows what I mean when I say the candy and the parents of that little girl.
Yep.
Those two, they got me. And how it's at the end of it, I can't put it as on the same tier as Madoka Magica because of the ending, is what I'm saying. Because of how it ended, I can't put it there.
Like the overarching sadness inside of Erased just doesn't feel as it's just not as set up as sad as Madoka Magica. Like Madoka Magica not only has that basic skeleton that I just gave you, which also kind of gives you a feeling of like one of the things about sadness for me, like that really puts sadness in on me, of where you as the writer invoke despair very early. If you invoke despair very early, and I know the stakes, if I know the stakes, I'm like, all right, how do we get out of this fucking hole? And then they're like, well, I'm about to write you the journey of me getting out of this hole, and these are the stakes. The stakes are the end of the world. The stakes are this. The stakes are you lose everything. Then that makes it real. You just set the pretense of sadness, despair, no hope. No hope is total sadness. And that's what Erased and Madoka Magica do very, very well. When they set the stakes really, really high. Like a lot of these other ones do have sadness in different ways, but those two in general do set the sadness in that way.
I mean, the fact that Erased ends on a happy note, according to Ashley, it sounds less sad, less sad than Steingate, because Steingate, the main character can't save Chris, and he can't save both of them. He can only save one.
So let me tell you something.
Well, there's not two girls inside
I know
of
is
Steingate.
Probably more on the high note.
No, I'm saying, it's not. There's no two girls like Steins Gate is what I meant to say. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, cool. But like the ending Steins Gate is like he doesn't fulfill what he wants to do. He can only save the red-haired girl Chris, or he can save his childhood friend by going back in time. He can't, no matter what he does.
He can't have his cake and eat it.
Yeah, he can't get them both.
Yep.
One of them has to die.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually, if you're going by that ending, then I'll probably put Steins Gate above Erased, only because he actually, I don't know, he actually,
I mean, you can just literally get him off.
He sacrifices something.
Yeah.
But he gets to survive it in the end anyway. So.
ultimately he suffers a loss. It's like if you're looking at the fact that he had to choose between two things that he wanted, he'll still ultimately suffers a loss, and comes back down to what did it cost you to get what you wanted.
And that's what it boils down to, because the cost for him isn't as high as what Steingate is, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, because I've never watched a race, but when John went over the premise, it sounds just like Steingate, but I don't know how it ended either, because I've never seen the series. But you said, I asked, like, does it at least end on a good note? Because like, the premise of Steingate is the premise of Steingate is pretty literally the same as what John just explained, but like Steingate kind of ended kind of like.
Yeah, I heard a lot of stuff about Steingate.
Yeah, I love Steins Gate. I'm not against putting it up here. I think they have the base skeletons, but they're like to where if I had like Steins Gate is not exactly inhuman, right? Like it's not exactly ridiculously inhuman. It is definitely not normal. He's like Erased is more normal than Steins Gate, and so it's more relatable.
Steins Gate, he uses like actual like science. He makes like a thing that allows him to travel back in time and in order to try to change the past.
Yeah, and Erased is more of a magical sense, which is more human than Steins Gate would be. So that is more relatable in that sense. But Steins Gate is kind of I think
unrealistic time travel and magic
is more relatable
about her.
Not the magic.
I think
the characters.
I think I don't think the premise of them getting there, because magic and like unrealistic time travel is like the same.
I will say this on live national television. If you believe science can travel us back in time, you crazy.
That's why I said that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think magic don't exist either. So I'm saying that.
But I would, if magic is more of a humane and understandable sense to be able to travel something back in time than science is.
Yeah, but
that is true.
I think
science can't even go back in time. It just goes to alternate universes apparently.
My God!
Have you been watching Rick and Morty?
What is this depression? Yo, we get into the final nitty gritty of sadness. When you know about sadness, when come on, bro. Join us.
Let me tell you about Erased though. What's sad about Erased is not how
that's Cam too. Cam's here too.
Yeah, it's how he's going back to save
Cam too cool.
The girl. It's the actual. I would say it's the journey more.
Yeah, it's literally the journey. The journey is what really makes it sad.
Yeah, it's not sad that she's died. It's the sad part of she's alone. Her parents are treating her like garbage. She doesn't have any friends. She's trying she can't even get up a smile. And then the kid was like, "Oh man, I forgot about you. Now I feel bad because I know that you die in the end. Let me help you out and make you feel better." And
yep, exactly what Kenan said. You scientifically cannot go back in time. It is impossible. It is more likely, I am more inclined to believe that there's a magical sense of me going back in the time than anything being scientific. It is impossible scientifically to go back in time.
And Kenan's is tech savvy.
I mean, I'm just saying the magic going back in time just is impossible in my opinion.
I mean, magic doesn't exist, but if magic existed, I'm more so inclined to believe there's a magical way to go back in time than I am to believe there's a scientific way, because science exists. It is impossible for science to send you back in time. We know this for a fact. I don't know much about magic.
But magic is impossible anyway. So,
magic is more of a disbelief when voodoo is a thing and all these bull trashes. I believe magic is something that I can see if it exists. I don't believe in magic, but if it exists, it is more inclined to go back in time than science, which cannot. I know for a fact. It is a fact. Science cannot go back in time.
So this is an argument between known knowns and unknown unknowns.
Bruh,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, my thing is it's actually a simpler way to do this to make it understandable. The thing is, when you're building a world, you have to build the world to the understanding of what you both know about our world and what you're adding over, and what you yourself as an author are adding. When you as an author are going to go for a pure science-based thriller, but then you add in time travel, it's already stupid because we can't do it. We could never do it. The thing is, it takes too much energy to theoretically go back on the axis of time, because you have to move through everything that has already happened to get to the point where you're trying to go to. It's not possible. That's why everybody that does time-based stories nowadays goes to different realities that are just happen to be further back on the time scale. The reason they do that is because there's not enough energy in the world to go backwards. It's not possible.
Yeah, it's scientifically impossible to move backwards in time.
But when you're making a story and you add magic to it, magic can remove the disbelief. It suspends it because magic has the power. Like, heck, the average magic user has enough power to power New York City forever. Like, if you know the lightning bolt spell, congratulations. That's free eternal
but that just
energy.
depends on what the world you're in. That's
the thing. That's what John's going for.
Yeah,
in a world like Madoka Magica that uses like magic to go back in time, it's believable. Steins Gate, which is technology, the world already is flawed because it can never happen.
Like you do that in your assessment of shows all the time, Brian, where you'll say, yeah, that doesn't make any sense because that can not possibly happen. You tell me that premise of comparison in all characters, and I'm telling you that exact same premise, but I'm using different words of science and magic. It cannot happen with science. It doesn't make any sense. Now, it's not saying I don't like Steins Gate or I think Steins Gate is bad as any way. I told you Steins Gate is in my top 5.
At the end of the day, it's in me, in my opinion. At the end of the day, it's fiction.
But you could
either of them can happen, so
that's fine. But
it makes sense to argue about it.
That's something that you could say for anything, though. But I understand where you're coming from. But again, at the end of the day, the Steins Gate rules of time travel makes no sense because you cannot do it with science. But with Erased, it is believable because of the suspension of disbelief, just like Devontae said, when it comes to magic, because magic is an unknown. It could exist, it could not exist. I don't believe in magic, but I'm more open to magic than knowing for the fact that science, it is impossible to travel back in time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they straight up didn't explain how he went back in time. All they said was magic.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a magical premise.
They literally just talked it down in one sentence.
And then Steins Gate, they made up some bull trash to make it try to be believable, but it's not. But,
yeah.
I'm mad. I thought when I saw Erased, it said magic, and I said, okay, I believe you.
He said, it's just a suspension of disbelief. When someone says magic, you're like, oh, okay. You're more likely to believe. You're like, this is a fictitious story. It's magical. But when someone says something completely wrong in their story, if they're telling you that in their world 2 + 2 = 5, you're like, yeah, that's not true. I can't believe this.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, so we have the saddest of the sad right now as that one that I keep forgetting the name of this anime, guys. I'm so sorry. The on the sad tier.
On the old sad tier.
Yeah, sad tier with the dude and the girl.
Bro, I had a brain fart and forgot what it was called.
Guilty Crown?
Guilty Crown. Yeah. There we go. And so we have brought Steins Gate up here as per Brian's suggestion because it does make sense with comparison to Erased as well. Will we put that in the top of the top? Or will we put Future Diaries up here? Because I know a lot of us do know about Future Diaries.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. Back to the Future was a movie I thought was stupid when I was 8. So.
Oh, that's easy. When all you gotta do is go watch Rick and Morty. You know, the parody of Back to the Future.
Oh my gosh! So
yeah, you know the one.
How does Future Diaries compare to Guilty Crown and
Dang,
Brian? Because you watched it, right?
Defend my boy Guilty Crown because I never watched Future Diary.
Yeah, Brian's watched both of them, so I'm trusting Brian on this one.
If y'all have Erase on sad, y'all better put freaking Neverland on sad too.
I like Afro. I don't. You can put it there. I think it's sad. I know what happens in the manga, so
same here, Brian. And I was like, bro,
I do not. I'm literally like guilty. Like Promised Neverland is like, it's sad. Like that's like one of those things. It's like, bro, if you think it's sad, I can't argue because that junk is sad.
Yeah, you know it's sad, but it feels differently to you, but you know it's sad. Is that what you're saying?
It's definitely sad. It's definitely sad. Like, for instance, if somebody wanted to put Attack of Titans in sad, like, bruh, that junk is sad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Depending on what route it is in Fate, you wanted to put that junk in sad, boy.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, like a lot of these, like if I look at them and I don't see any line of exact hope, because like I said, the one of the main keys that connect anybody in general to the sadness is despair. Despair is no sign of hope. When there's no sign of hope, that kind of leads to sadness. There's really, it's just generic sadness. Now, again, it's again subjective, the degree of sadness, but it just leads to sadness.
If you're using that logic, bro, then fucking Devilman Crybaby should be like big sad.
No, Devilman Crybaby is real sad. I will not.
There's actually no hope.
The best
quote
no hope anybody has ever given me when it comes to freaking
I'm completely
depression.
going off of what you guys say for Devilman Crybaby because I've never seen it.
My statement is this, ironically. Without hope, there's actually no point to the sadness.
Let me tell you something real quick, Devontae. It's easy to break a man's heart.
But that's where sadness comes from, is a lack of hope. That's what I'm saying.
There's hope, Devontae. They just throw it in the garbage can.
Yeah, without hope, their despair is the lack of hope, right? And with the lack of hope comes sadness. I'm not saying zero hope. I'm not saying absolute zero egg goose hope. But sadness comes in.
Like in Berserk, there's a lot of hope. The Skull Knight, survive Straggler, even if no matter what you have to do, bro. That's hope right there. That shit's real. That shit's still.
Well, like,
oof.
Well, I think without hope, a story can't be sad to me. Is I showed this video to Brian and Ashley, so they might remember it. This guy was talking about this one Magical Girl anime, and it literally starts with this girl sitting at a train station going, "Every day, all I could think about is dying."
Oh,
that sounds like depression.
And the reason why the show's not sad though, is because it's so overtly hopeless that you just stop caring. It's just like, oh guys, we're gonna go do this, and it's like it doesn't matter. You're already gonna lose. Oh, they failed. Congratulations. You're wasting your time.
Yeah. There's definitely a different line between being hopeless and the loss of hope does bring sadness, but of course, the lack of hope is complete despair.
Yeah.
That's why, for instance, look at this list, right? I just talked about despair a lot. Big sad would instantly be Danganronpa if I followed that rule to the egg goose. But it's not. Danganronpa is just despair. It's literally just despair. Where's the sadness?
I mean,
that's the whole thing they talk about it anyway.
I think they actually win in the end, but after a bunch of people get murked.
That's their main premise.
Yeah, but their main premise is literally just to bring you to torturous despair.
Absolutely.
So that's why it's in the it was in the borderline, I think, before.
Wait, it's down there?
Yeah, it's like down either borderline or HAP.
It's definitely not hype. I think it was definitely borderline. It's not hype. Yeah, bro. I vote to push Devilman Crybaby up one.
Yeah, I'm down. I whatever you guys say is here is fine with me. The only argument out of this whole entire tier list that I have right now so far is Anohana definitely deserves Big Sad. I'm not saying it's the biggest of sad, but it definitely deserves Big Sad.
This man doesn't want to spoil nothing in it, and all it makes me think to myself is,
spoiler disclaimer, we about to spoil it. Everybody, it's getting spoiled. Go ahead and spoil it.
I'm reading.
Oh, okay, I guess we gotta talk about it now. Okay, so
we're not illiterate, bro.
It's so overcrowded. Like if it's on a slice, like if it's on another, like it has no.
ReZero was here.
Nothing fantasy. It's just literally real life.
It's not. Which one would you put it in? It's not kind of sad. It's not up here.
And nah, bro. The little girl being a ghost. So when I see all the other anime, like if it was stuck in like a slice of life anime tier list, I would put it at the Big Sad along. Like I would actually put it at the Big Sad, but
the Big Sad. Dang, y'all moved Devilman Crybaby all the way to the Big Sad.
That's what they said. They said put it in Big Sad. Hey, I'm following them.
I didn't say put it in Big Sad.
Hey now, y'all gonna decide on where Devilman Crybaby belongs.
Oh wait, no, my bad. Devilman Crybaby. I thought we were talking about Anohana. My bad. Yeah,
I moved Anohana out of Big Sad. I think it deserves Big Sad.
That is Big Sad. Put Berserk in Big Sad.
I'm over here like looking down, talking to Win. I look up and Devilman Crybaby somehow in the watch this to have tears flowing down your face. I'm like, bro,
you watch Devilman Crybaby, you would
won't even have tears down your face.
Bro, you would actually be really, really sad watching Devilman Crybaby.
No, he would not.
Well, Devontae's a different beast. Devontae's not a black card, bro. Devonta's not a human.
So in general, like when it comes to like, so when it comes the suspension of disbelief, just like Devontae just was talking earlier about despair, is a huge factor when it comes to sadness in general. If something is so undetached from you, regardless of how sad it is, you're not going to be sad because it's completely detached from you. Do you sympathize with the strongest heroes in the world that are sad that they can't lift a tree? No, you don't, because you're just like, dude, I can't lift a tree anyway. So I don't care. Like, so Anohana is completely connected to human realms of bases outside of Ghost. Like, that's the only suspension of disbelief in Anohana. And there are people that actually in real life believe in ghosts. They believe they can communicate with ghosts. So I'm not real. I'm not. Yeah. So exactly, I'm not a person to say that I don't talk with ghosts. I don't believe.
No, I was about to say, just unless the hotel was playing tricks on me, bro, ghosts exist.
Exactly. So I'm not a person that if you sat me in a room and said, Jonathan, have you ever and do you believe that you can talk to ghosts? I would tell you no. But I'm not going to tell a person like you guys that say to me, ghosts are real. I'm not going to say you're crazy. Get out of my room. Don't talk to me about ghosts. I believe you. I'm like, okay,
lights
cool.
and water don't come on by themselves, bro.
Exactly. So it is within the complete realm of belief of Anohana's storyline. And so from that, it is just the depiction of every human a tone of sadness. Now, of course, some people might not relate to that human tone of sadness, but that just goes back to where, you know, I've been giving us the president line of, even though you can't relate, there's still a point of sadness where you're like, it is sad, but your degree of sadness is the only thing that is different. Anohana is sad. At the end, there is happiness at the end, and that where it goes to our overtone of just because there's happiness at the end, clarity at the end of the story, doesn't make the story any less sad. Anohana is literally at the bottom of a hole at the beginning of the story, and you literally see them struggle and barely make it to the top because a little bit of the gravel fell off of the top and allowed for them to put their hand there, to where you felt like they were about to fall back down to the bottom of the hole.
John, if we would have said river, I would have been like, oh, that's a big oof.
Like literally they were gonna slide and fall back down to the end of the river and die. That the main character was about to commit suicide types of level deep.
Wait, he was?
Yes. That main character was distraught.
Completely. I thought he was shut in.
I don't understand. Y'all said somebody about to commit suicide. Every time I think about it, I just think of that lady that jumped off that building, bro.
Oh my gosh. Like, but actually, you remember the points of where he's trying to convince people. He's trying to convince his old friends that are not about him anymore that, hey, I'm talking with this girl that died when we were kids that brought us together. And they're like, if you don't leave me alone and go away. And he was already alone from the beginning of the series. You know what happens when people get alone. He was feeling crazy.
Yeah, but he wasn't like when I watched it, I didn't get the feeling or like he was implying that he was going to do suicide.
Oh, Ashley, you broke up. Ashley? Ashley?
Yeah, she disappeared.
Oh snap! No.
Yeah, she straight vanished.
She got taken by the jutsu.
Yet again, another one bites the dust.
Uh-oh.
Dang, bro. This is actually making Devontae sad. Put us in big sad, bro.
Oh my gosh. Put Ashley getting evaporated and big sad. But yeah, Anohana it's just really sad. It's like it's an actual, like the goal of Anohana is tearjerker. It's just known as one of the top tearjerker animes out there. And it does it well. Like I said, it tearjerked me. It's really, really good. So I don't want to say it's the saddest of Big Sad, but I completely wholeheartedly agree with Berserk going to Big Sad. I don't mind that at all. Win is trying to argue for ReZero being in the straight sad area, but I think y'all went over that already. Y'all kind of want to.
Yeah, I don't personally have ReZero as a very sad or real sad. Like,
bro, ReZero makes me angry.
ReZero makes me like, if the main character wasn't so stupid, then I could have the story as sad. But like, when
I'm sorry, Ashley.
When I can no longer suspend my disbelief of what's going on in the story, it cheapens it. Like, the main character literally had a point. Where you're looking at it,
that
and
comes
he's like,
down to just bad story writing then.
Yeah, it can kind of be like it can kind of be like the Attack on Titan thing, but at the same time, there's a point of where the suspension of disbelief just goes to the same thing. Like, even though it's intended for sadness, it's just not receptible. You know, like the superhero picking up the tree. I can't relate to you picking up a fucking tree. I can never do that.
Like, yeah, like I can understand why ReZero would make some people sad. Yeah, but I mean,
I can understand. Believe you,
but
me,
but I'm with the Devontae. It don't make me sad.
Like, but when the main character literally overused his magic to the point of breaking it, so he could never do it again on any of his lifespans, I'm like, you idiot! You literally could just die and go back in time. Instead, you go running around going, "I'm the best because I got magic now." You lose it forever. And I'm just like, you're just dumb.
He would have been broken if he had just used he's so stupid.
If you just grew 4 more brain cells, half the plot wouldn't exist because he'd be intelligent.
He would have actually the main character in ReZero would have actually been broken and useful if he didn't burn all his magic like a dummy.
I'm sorry, when it just comes when you as a character do stupid stuff that puts yourself in bad scenarios.
Devontae, I literally forgot about that. And that actually just made me angry again.
I'm sorry. That's when I quit watching.
What were you saying?
I got magic now. Your magic level is actually
that again comes down to bad writing. As a writer, you basically created your own problem out of coincidence from just needing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is bad writing. Like,
he didn't fulfill the need of the suspension of belief to fulfill the sadness. Truly,
you can go back in time and keep your Subaru. You can go back in time and just keep your magic. No, I'd rather not.
This man Win said Devontae thinks everybody's stupid. I'm sorry, Win. It didn't make the list, bro. They don't like it up here.
Win. That may be true.
He said square up.
Devontae may think everybody's dumb, but I will agree with Devontae. I will agree with Devontae. Whoa, I'm gonna praise you, bro. I do agree with Devontae with the Subaru. That dude's dumb.
No, my statement was everyone's not stupid. Everyone just does stupid stuff. There's a difference.
Oh, I know, Devontae. I'm just poking at you because it's fun. I'll continue to do it. But
that man said the writing is fine, you ducks. Oh my God! All right, so let's go to this next.
Was smart.
Let's go to this next point. Are we moving Berserk up to Big Sad?
No.
Oh, we not talked about F and Liade yet.
Oh boy,
we're about to go to F and Line next.
I mean, Berserk is. I can see it being real sad, but if somebody really wanted to move to Big Sad, I ain't gonna argue with you. That's why I feel
that man Keenan said I'm co-signing. He said Berserk, Big Sad.
Yeah, Berserk is Big Sad.
If you want Berserk is.
I'm getting jumped, and I'm not dying on this hill. Not gonna have it.
Devontae, you were saying that it was just regular sad.
Yep, it's just regular sad to me.
I missed all of that. I wasn't trying to jump you. That's just my opinion.
I think Berserk is either real sad or Big Sad. Like
literally, start from
I'm fine where it is.
The world is depressing. He's trying to make it out there, even though he finds friends. He gets to actually have a team. He's not alone again. He meets people. He sees that the world is actually looking up for him.
The love of his life.
Found the love of his life, and it's like, we here, boys. And then all of a sudden, that literally turns into a 180, and everything gets effed up. I can't.
The ad from Brian of Comedy Gold
is actually the saddest anime in the world. If he got a new group, if his new group dies, boy, I'm done.
No. I mean, to be fair, he does have Casca.
I mean, no, you know, bro, yeah, but he has a whole new group.
Effed up, literally, but
but
fine now.
Yeah, but like Guts has a whole new party, a whole new group. If his group gets if his current group that he has right now in the series gets rocked, it's over. Saddest thing ever. Move over everything.
If Lowly Witch dies, I'll actually be sad. Let's be real.
Bro, not even her. Even annoying Farnese dies, or freaking Squint, or I'm gonna call him Itachi, Squint Eye dude, bro. If any of them die, bro, I'm gonna actually just be sad. If all of them die,
you only recognize a few of these. God dang, bro.
I'm just stating, I'm invested in only like 3 characters of Berserk right now.
I'm like invested in his whole entire new party. I like. I mean,
they're okay.
Oh snap! Ashley pooped.
Ashley just vanished.
Don't like her. It's just
Ashley and Big Sad.
But like,
But
Right.
like, let me
It's-
tell you
it's a
why I
struggle.
can't put Berserk at Big Sad personally.
Go ahead.
So the thing about Berserk, the reason why I can't put it at Big Sad is like, again, the world does mostly suck in Berserk. But the thing is, Berserk's world is a sucky world where the main character gets to enough power to fight off freaking demons by killing enough demons.
Yeah,
And
but
he gets giant swords because he trained with it because he was younger. Like already,
Yes,
I got to
Ashley,
suspend my
put your
disbelief.
computer
And regular
on
dudes
Big
can fight on
Sad.
demons.
yeah, but he had to go through the big, but he had to go through the big sad to
Oh,
get there.
goodness.
Though.
Oh, guys, wait! Before I can continue, we gotta put Ashley's computer on the Big Sad.
Yes,
She just-
Ashley's computer
Oh,
deserves
my
honorable
goodness,
mention.
bro.
Big Sad. Okay, so the consensus is if we meet in the middle, if for real is that top tier, real sad. It's probably the number one of real sad.
But yeah, like the thing is, it can't be more than real sad because like at the end of the day, the people in the Guts world can get triumphant eventually.
Mhm.
The thing
Not-
is, like,
not
it's
as
not-
bad,
it's
not the band of the Hawks. They got wrecked.
I mean, oh yeah, those. Remember,
Yeah, again,
you
what did it
can't, you
cost
can't win after you died.
yeah, they like What did it
But,
cost?
like,
What did it cost Gus
but
to
the-
get there? Everything.
No, that's the thing though. It didn't. Gus didn't pay a cost. It was a tribute.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
You know?
No,
Devontae's the true
It's
dark
a joke,
lord.
buddy. It's a joke.
I know.
It's a joke. Because remember, in Guts,
Welcome back,
when
Ashley.
everybody died, well, in Guts, in Berserk, when everybody died, they literally called it a tribute to let him turn to Femtos. That's why I turned it from. It's not a cost; it's a tribute.
Oh,
It's a
my
reference.
goodness. All right,
Like,
so
I know what I was saying. Believe you me.
so
I'm reminded of it's not a gotcha, it's a something.
Surprise mechanics.
it's a surprise
Oh,
mechanic. Yeah.
Surprise mechanic. Yeah.
So-
Y'all heard about that? That was stupid.
What about Elfen Lied? Is Elfen Lied sadder than Berserk?
I,
Real
Devontae
bad.
Jenkins, as somebody who watched all of Elfen Lied, loved every moment of it, must state, I was never down for it being in real sad, bruh.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dang.
let me explain the reason why.
Go
Elfen
ahead.
Lied does have sad moments.
Mm-hmm.
In Elfen Lied, you see people who are good people doing their regular job. Like hey, even episode 1, you see regular guards trying to stop her, and most of them don't even directly shoot at her. They pull out their guns, point them at her, and say, "Please stop," and she kills them.
Oh my
Yeah, I
goodness.
saw that scene. That made
That's the first episode. That's the episode.
Oh,
that caused me to
bro,
not
you
watch.
know what? Oh, you know what? Elfen Lad isn't sad for Devontae. I'll tell you the real reason.
Mhm.
The little kids killed the dog, and Devontae's like, "Yeah, that's what that dog deserved."
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's the real reason, bro. Devontae, I know you hate dogs, bro.
Oh,
We
No,
know.
I tell everybody, I am not down for animal cruelty. When those kids turned around and got murdered for killing that dog, I was like, bye. Freaking
Yeah,
scumbag.
I also felt the same way. I saw
Oh,
that.
my
that's
God.
what I felt. I just wanted to throw a jab at Devontae.
Yeah, like when it's almost like too silly at the level like now granted
It's kind of just
that
glory to
one
win.
girl that tried to like befriend Lucy and end up meeting that other psychic and getting both her arms ripped off, throwing that Lucy into her arms and just bled out. I was like, yo, what show am I watching? But most of the times though, like it's like, oh my gosh, look guys, it's like 50 more guards. We drew them so you can watch them die. Dang.
Hey, bro, can it get the real side award for like that opening?
Oh my gosh, that opening is pretty sad though.
Elfen
As for people
Lied
who don't know,
was
Oh shit, bro.
essentially this girl trying to create a normal life from just have a normal life. It thing that they showed in there, she essentially failed at was her failing at trying to be normal.
When you are not
again,
alone.
we have that dog story.
Kenan
If
and Shanice are
she
here.
found a pet dog. She was trying to
Ashley's
essentially
typing to you.
have
Devontae's
some type
typing
of
to
friend
you.
because
I'm
she
talking
was
to
already
you.
ostracized.
I just can't talk
in her
over
class.
everybody in the
They were
stream.
mean
Y'all
to her
probably can
before she
barely
even
hear
found the
me
dog.
sometimes because I
They
have
found
their
the
volume
dog
up
now.
with
The dog
mine.
is her only. The dog is her safe space.
Do I
That's her
even exist?
mental escape from
I get
the
shit
bully.
dead.
Found this dog. I like this dog. This dog likes me. This is my first and only friend. Find the dog because they just want to be and dick and children. They find the dog, fuck with the dog, and because they're kids, they go a little too far and kill the dog.
Yeah.
She loses her shit, kills them, fucks her life up entirely. So her first failure, trying to make friends, almost succeeds and then fails because she loses her temper and kills them. Gets locked up in that place. develops a split personality. The personality we see during the entire show is that little girl met the dog. That personality never grew up. The other personality had
Ashley is typing to you. What you talking about?
Protect her.
She directly responded to you.
Other personality did mature, which is why every time she switches that other personality, she was mature. She was more mature in her speech, action, and movement. Just very violent because she's like, "Fuck all of you."
That personality was build an army, trust nobody.
Exactly. That personality was the assault turret. You moved. I don't care if you're an ally. You moved. I'm gonna shoot you.
Yep.
So Devontae,
the whole point of her story is her attempting to be normal and failing at it basically at every single turn. That's why they would have all those seemingly random deaths, because normally that's not what would happen. You run into those people, you wouldn't normally see 50 fucking guards show up and then just get torn the fuck up for no fucking reason. That's not a normal life. She's trying normal, and at every turn the world is throwing just non-normal at it. She's failing at it. It's a character-driven story about her and her relationships and her trying to have normal ones, and she's failing at it. That's what makes it sad, because you can see how hard it is that she's trying to get it. You can sympathize with her wanting it and never having it. At the same time, the story every step where it seems like she's about to get it, and you're like, finally, she's actually working. She actually has some friends. She actually has a job. She actually. So
whoops! It's another psychic. It just killed your best friend.
All of a sudden, yeah, exactly. Some random shit happens, or some almost random shit happens that happened. It's not even random. It's shit that has built up from a previous event that she had. Because everything that happened to her is still somehow linked back to something she had before. Even the random people she's killing, it's because for about 5 seconds she flipped out for a second. The other personality came out and said, "Who the fuck are you people? Get out of my house," and killed them all.
Get out of my house.
Not even realizing, hey, nigga, you ain't even in your house. Like, why are you killing these people?
Like, I completely understand where he's going with that, because like again, it almost gets ridiculous. He even states, like, I kid you not, Elfen Lied draws 50 guards so you can watch them die. You're like, can't they just have a regular life and smile and hug each other? Nope, die.
Nope.
Yeah, it literally got me at points of where
have a normal life and fails at it.
Yeah,
a lot of even going back to what you guys said earlier, where despair comes. A lot of sadness comes from despair. The despair here is that her normal life of her happiness of having a normal life is like right there in front of her. It couldn't be any closer to her. It's literally in that house with that kid, but her past keeps catching up with her and like knocking it out of the way. It's like a horse with a carrot. The horse and the carrot. You're sitting on or not a horse and the carrot. The pig and the carrot. You're sitting on riding the pig with.
No, it was actually the horse and the carrot. It was right the first time.
Okay. Either way, you're sitting there with the carrot. The horse is trying to get the carrot, but it's like it can't reach it, and it's always just out of its reach. And as it keeps, it might even follow that carrot off a cliff if it's not careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Bro, John, I sent you like a fucking brief overview of Rainbow, bro. I went back, bro, because it's been a long time since I watched it, bro.
So like in general, when it comes to like, that's another reason why you see how down I am to just have Rainbow and Big Sad. When you told me the premise of Rainbow, the explanation that you gave me, in general, everything that I got from it in premise was I could be in that dude's shoes.
Bro, I just sent you like a brief overview. Bro, it's sadder than I remember. It came out in 2010. I knew I seen it a couple of years ago, but I watched it as it was airing. So I watched Rainbow 11 years ago. Well, my bad, 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm. So you don't even remember everything about it.
No, not 12 years ago. I watched it, my bad, 10 years ago, exact. 10 years exact.
Yeah, so you don't even remember everything that happened in it.
Like, I had to go and get myself a refresher, and then as soon as I read the I was like, oh shit, bro. God damn, bro. I forgot how he died, but I remember it being ultra sad, and oh boy.
Yeah, dude, like it's literally like how relatable something is. That just goes back to where we were talking about suspension of disbelief is really, really easy to grab sadness. So if you have a sad story and it's humanly relatable, OD broken. So like,
Yeah.
I'm a dude, I could be, I mean, even women could be, right? But like, I could be a prisoner of war, and I think that's what he is at the start. You were saying, right, Brian?
Yeah, but it's like, no, it's not really a prisoner of war. It's like a couple of years after the war. It's like probably like 5 or 6, maybe even 10 years after the war. And it's pretty much like he gets into like a fight with like a soldier, gets put into prison. Like it's pretty much he's in like the main like I wouldn't even really call him like the main character. He's kind of like the main character is like Mario, but like the lead supporting character, he's like the boxer guy who he was before he got put into prison. He was aspiring to be a boxer, and then like pretty much the 6 other main characters got put into prison. They were pretty much put in his cell.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm over here laughing at Wayne,
and then like
he's crazy.
They have to deal with like all the bull trash that goes around in like the prison. Like one of the guys gets like raped by like the freaking one of the counselors, and he ends up like because he got raped, he killed himself. He committed suicide.
Oh, see, and like, that's so deep. Oh.
And like freaking and like he leaves like a note in order to like with like evidence in order to like convict the because it was like the advisor. He had like dirt on like the advisor and like the prison guard that was doing bull trash for the advisor dude. And like long story short, they get out, a bunch of like real sad stuff happens. Like and it's bad because like they start giving you hope. Like the dude who wanted to become a boxer, he actually starts back boxing and stuff like that, and then he gets
that mess head for now. Get out of here, Will.
In like the saddest way, it's like
I'm kidding. I love you. Stay around.
Goes on like
you the best, bro.
A downward spiral of, dang, bro, that's real unfortunate. Oh. Shit.
Yeah, when it's relatable like that, it just hit the sadness just hits another level, right? Like it's just deep. So that's why, without a doubt, when you said it's big sad, I immediately slapped it up there after you told me that synopsis. I was like, what is it about? Oh, slap call, because it dude, like just even hearing that part in itself, I can just feel the sadness looming, and then the Naruto music is just adding to it, like.
Oh my gosh, I can't hear the Naruto music. I straight cut off the stream.
The main, like, bro, he gets gunned down, and as he's already died, he gets stabbed by like the main antagonist of the series. He gets stabbed on the day that he was going to go do his first premiere boxing match by the boy, and then like some armed guards like see him with the knife. Like they don't know he just got stabbed. He's dying already, but like they gun him down. So like there's no hope of him getting hit. He's pretty much done. That's like, hey bro, this dude got a knife. Oh, actually,
yeah. See,
like story writers are demons.
That's sad. Like even Wynn's talking about it. He's like, one thing we know, I'm sure, is that the authors need help.
Bro,
story writers are demons.
So nonetheless, guys, all right, so let's go through this from bottom to bottom, from bottom to top. All right, so kind of sad. We know that we agree that Attack on Titan, Promise Neverland, and Akame ga Kill are like the saddest of what we consider in this kind of sad tier. And then we have, I straight can never remember the name of this anime.
Was it Monster?
The Guilty Crown. There it is. Yeah, Guilty Crown, Steins Gate, and Monster are what we can consider the best of the sad, or the saddest of the sad tier, right?
Yeah, they're pretty sad. And
then real sad, we have Berserk. Would we put Madoka Magica before? I don't think. In general, I don't think Violet Evergreen is as sad. Like even Violet Evergreen is real relatable. Like that just goes back to what I was saying. Violet Evergreen is really sad.
Violet Evergreen is actually sad though.
Yeah, like, it might actually be number 2. It actually is
Actual
really
sad,
sad.
bro.
Yeah, it actually might be too sad. So like it is definitely number 2 sad because it's not Berserk sad, but is Elfenlied more sad than Madoka Magica? I know Devontae would snap probably say yeah.
I would
Let's
probably.
say yeah.
Because I kind of feel it
yeah.
is. Yeah, I feel Elfenlied is really sad.
Okay, so
Devontae, go
as
ahead.
somebody who feels Elfenlied should drop personally to just regular sad.
Yeah, but you don't even believe
I
Madoka should be in
Yeah, you're right. So if they both got to be in real sad, I'm gonna pose this question and y'all can just answer it, and that should answer the question.
All right.
Which story do y'all find sadder? The story of somebody always walking directly in front of the things that they know that they want, knowing that they can't ever have it, but trying so hard that you could actually feel the tears in their face. Or the story where the character stubbornly refuses to give up on what she wants to the point where she keeps ruining things for everybody else and destroying every semblance of happiness they can get.
Yeah, Elfenlied is more sad.
Yeah.
If you think the first one's the sadder one, then put it up in front. The second one's the sadder one, put that one up in front.
I think I feel like because freaking Madoka Magica's premise is like closer to like the Steingate and the one
It
that
really isn't, Brian. It really isn't.
I don't.
Like the thing about
That's
Madoka
very
Magica's
skeleton
premise
based
is that
off it.
Madoka Magica frames it like that, but the more you learn about Madoka Magica, the more you realize Homura is actually not the most important piece of the story. Like she's what causes it to happen, but it's also the reason why Homura, the creator, even stated that the next season for the anime and the movie is gonna be about a completely different character, because everything that happens with Homura was just to contextualize everything that happens in the story. She's why they all happen. Because the actual first storyline in Madoka Magica, I kid you not, Brian, Mommy walked into the ultimate witch Walpurgis Night and whooped it. And Madoka went and died to guarantee it'd never come back. That's actually the ending of the original timeline. They won.
Yeah, and so like in general, in general, like where Brian's getting that from though is just basic skeleton base. It's like it goes back to where I was comparing that one guy to Joker. He's not saying that it is like the same near like as close as Erased and Steins Gate, because Steins Gate and Erased are super duper close. They of course are still not the same, but at skeleton base is still like someone's trying to causality wise by going back in time change the future, and that's kind of the base premise, skeleton premise of Steins Gate. Of course there's a bunch more meat and potatoes that change them completely, especially with Madoka Magica. Like the Madoka Magica in general, meat and potatoes does make it different, but skeleton wise it still has like that base time travel back to change final causality, you know?
Yeah.
That man wouldn't think I'm about to go on a rant. I was like, nah, when I stopped.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I like the thing is like, go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're good. So
like,
now
I mean, I can talk about Madoka Magica all day. But
Madoka Magica is good though. I feel you. So
that's actually my favorite anime.
Up here to Big Sad. Now, I don't know Devilman Crybaby, so I'm completely trusting you guys when it comes to Devilman Crybaby. From that synopsis, I'm telling you right now, that synopsis that Brian told me is powerful.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's powerful.
It's actually Big Sad.
I almost cannot. I don't want to remove that from number 1 on Big Sad. And Big Sad is Ano Hana to me for real. But I don't think it's the strong. I never felt like it's the absolute strongest Big Sad. Like that synopsis Brian told me is powerful. What do y'all feel about it versus? He just told me about specifically the sadness of what a brief synopsis of the sadness of what happened through the stories of how they triumphed and got out of jail, and then more bad stuff just kept happening to them after getting out of jail. Like it's like
y'all
a
talking about Devilman Crybaby. Y'all talking about Rainbow, right?
Yeah,
talking about Rainbow. So
I thought y'all was talking about Devilman
now
Crybaby.
you and Brian that knows Devilman Crybaby and knows Rainbow, which one's sadder?
Like Devilman Crybaby is based off of. I watched the original Devilman the original Devilman, and so I kind of knew where they were going into it.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe it's like bias of like I kind of know where this is going. I already expect it to be like on the like, bro, this is about to be fucked up. Rainbow is just like, bro, I had no defense, bro. I was just caught off guard, bro, with my pants down.
Let me premise it to you this way then. Let me premise it to you in this way. This is a good one. If you sat 5 people down in a room, right, and you showed 5 people Devilman Crybaby, then they had time to recover, and then you showed them Rainbow. How many people out of those 5 do you think would cry for Devilman Crybaby?
Oh, if you showed Devilman Crybaby first?
Yep, Devilman Crybaby first. They sat down in the room. They saw Devilman Crybaby, and they're leaving that room. How many people think you think leaving that room? 5 of those people crying. They may not be bawling, but maybe they want to. They may be hot. You know, with the hot tears about to come out their eyes.
Definitely be real hot.
So you saying all 5 of them?
Probably, but it's
all
like the same for Rainbow too, though.
The same for Rainbow? That's strong.
John, can you throw a wrench at Wen, please?
Oh my gosh, throw a wrench at Wen, bro.
Yeah, please do. He keeps texting me that he doesn't have
that man said, I don't got a wrench. Listen. Yo, so real quick.
So the main reason why I'd probably give it over Rainbow over Devil May Cry Baby, because Rainbow seems like more realistic. Stuff that happens in Rainbow could probably happen to somebody.
It's more relatable. Real life. It's kind of like I was saying with Anohana and stuff.
Okay, so if y'all want to do that with Anohana,
but realistic sadness doesn't get me. I'll be honest.
My thing with suspension of disbelief is that generally every good story requires it. So I generally don't look at that if we're looking at a certain specific aspect of a story, like how sad it is. Not looking at suspension of disbelief, because if it's a good story, it's going to have it guaranteed. Period.
That's true.
Just by default, a good story needs suspension of disbelief, whether it's because the story's highly realistic, or if it is fanciful, there's enough reasoning and explanation in your world building that makes the suspension more plausible. But if you're looking at a different aspect, if you're looking at something like how sad it is, that's separate from suspension of disbelief. It helps because it makes the story more enjoyable, and it makes the story generally better. But it doesn't fully or directly speak to how sad, happy, or any other aspect of the story explicitly.
Yeah, the only reason why I bring up suspension of disbelief as such a powerful factor, right, is just because suspension of disbelief it directly translates in most cases to your connection to the story. Like, now I could be wrong, but like
that's exactly right.
Yeah, because your connection to the story, you have to be able to suspend that disbelief regardless of what the story even is. It could be a story that is completely human, but if your suspension of disbelief is not there for it, you're just like, yeah, I don't feel the story.
I have an example we can use for this.
Not gonna care. You're not gonna care, which means you're not gonna evoke the feeling of sadness.
Exactly.
So the thing is, like, for me, I think a really good example I can give for how to feel about realistic sadness is that the sadness you can have can be realistic in the context of the world, as Coach was talking about suspension of disbelief. Like, an easy way to go about it. Imagine you're living in a village, right? This was a farm village. Everybody was growing food. Demons attack the world.
Okay.
They can't get past your stone walls or the moat around your village because they can't swim and they can't climb.
Okay.
But your farms are outside the village.
We're idiots.
Yeah.
Go ahead though.
The thing was, your walls and your moat were built before you became a farming town, pretty much. You expanded, and you know how sounds expand by circles, so it wasn't enough time to put another wall up. Yeah,
we idiots, bro, but keep going.
So the thing is, these demons have attacked, and they prowl outside in the fields. Y'all need to go hunt animals and gather resources to feed yourselves. But you can't do it easily because there's demons right outside. Y'all go out there, y'all get killed by demons, people get eaten. Sad world, right?
Sounds like Attack on Titan.
Yeah, it's pretty much Attack on Titans. But the thing is that you could feel a tangible, realistic feeling of sadness because the story can literally ham up how sad it is these people are freaking starving to death. Their livelihood's been stolen from them. Even if it's by a supernatural being, everybody knows the physical sadness of working hard and having a good life just to lose it because of things outside of your control.
Yeah, it
like,
butters up your suspension of disbelief.
Just because things happen in a supernatural way doesn't mean that the pain it can have isn't realistic. Like, you could replace those demons with bandits or zombies or the plague.
Yeah, but that isn't to take away, you know, suspension of disbelief. Really, like it. Yeah, of course, absolutely. What you're saying is true. You can replace all of that stuff and still have it, and you don't need it necessarily. But it's just that your suspension of disbelief is literally just, it's almost like, I guess you could say your faith. I don't want to use that word really, but it's like your belief. It's literally you can't use a word to define it, but that's why we're talking about it. It is literally your belief, your trust that they are guiding me through this, and I literally just am deer in the headlights going exactly where this writer is telling me to go. And anything that snaps you, like it, of course, is different from person to person, but there are things that are more jarring that'll snap you out of it once that car comes around the corner and you're like, what am I doing in the middle of the highway? I'm a four-legged animal. Oh shit. You know, like anything that snaps you out of it can be many things. Like there are things that will snap me out of my suspension of disbelief that wouldn't snap you guys out of suspension for disbelief. But what you gave is all of that relative fodder, which is the farm fields, you know, the things that are relatable, like you're farmers, you built a moat, you're trying to protect yourselves from danger. Like all of these things that are fodder to try to give you the cushions to get you real cozy in the bed so your head's on the pillow, and your pillow is a spiky pillow for demons, but it's not too foreign to you because you're like, hey, the rest of the bed's comfy. I might as well lay on this pillow too. So yeah, all of that can definitely be there, but we still got to hold that atone to the story, because like it just goes back to what we were talking about earlier. A story can be really, really sad, but the suspension of disbelief for it can just be really, really bad and make the story just not relatable in any way, shape, or form. So we can say that it's a sad story, but does it really deserve a stance on this being the saddest of the sad, you know?
Yeah, like, because my thing was, like, Brian was stating that the reason I gave that example was because Brian stated that since the pain in Rainbow is more real to our current life, then he could put it as sadder than Devilman Crybaby. My statement was more, you know, just because one pain is one I can feel in my world today doesn't mean I'm gonna relate to it more.
I mean, that's fair. There are definitely, I think the fantasy stuff can be definitely more sad.
So that's why I gave that example. Like, it wasn't the state that all about suspension, but it ties into it. Like,
okay,
I literally only gave that example is because they're both so close to me. They're almost just say I'm choosing the more relatable one because they're literally just as sad. And if I have to pick one, why not pick the one that's more relatable?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, that's still fair. I thought people, like, a realistic pain is actually less likely to make me sad personally than an unrealistic one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, you know, but that's just me. Like,
yeah,
it's
not
like,
the cornerstone for everybody.
Tomorrow, would I be upset? Heck yeah. But at the same time, it's like, look, I'm in jail. That's life. Now you're getting abused in jail, bruh. Make a shiv, go down swinging. Time to go.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It just goes to the degree of which one is sadder at the end of the day. I'm
actually stupid. So,
but we still know which we still know both situations are sad.
Look at your Skype and lie to me again.
Oh goodness. All right, guys. So, guys, I am going to say that this is the tier list, guys. We got it. We made
That's not school live, Ashley.
That's school live.
The only thing that we need to do to really change it is
I've definitely watched that.
The only thing that we need to do to make it better, guys, is the last thing is we need to put Pokemon the first movie in Big Sad.
I'm gonna actually no.
That's above Big Sad. That's a zero tier.
See, even Ashley understands.
Yo, thank you.
I'm joking
Good
around.
Lord.
It's not actually that sad.
When-
Whoa!
Pika tears.
When
Pika tears
not
are
when.
true sadness.
Brian,
Yo,
as somebody
when you have
who
a
actually
fucking
loves the
electric
anime,
type,
I
risk short circuiting itself. Fuck that.
nah, bruh.
Super
Brian, I'm with
sad.
you, buddy. Nah.
Nah, I'm. Why is Promised Neverland still uncounted? Sad.
All right,
Nobody
guys.
wanna put
So
the first movie
Bro,
in
I
big sad.
told you, Ashley, if you want to move it up, I don't care.
I'm not the
fighting
one
you.
that is
How we
able to
bargaining?
move it.
it's
John
locked
is.
in, guys. It's locked in, guys.
Oh my gosh, they came out the woodworks to say big sads.
y'all
Big
suck.
sads. So, see? Keenan and Shanice know too. Pokemon, the first movie, big sad. So
Thank you.
I am unfortunately banned on Facebook for 24 hours. So I can't post the sadness tier list.
What happened?
I don't know. Something Facebook is like, why did you post this? And why is it nudity? And I was like, I don't post nudity. I haven't
that's
actually
hilarious.
posted all day today. And it's like, no, you did this. And I'm like, okay, dude, sure, I'm sorry. And then it's like, yeah, go to 24-hour jail. And I was like,
That's terrible.
all right.
Oh, I know
cool.
why it's nudity. Cause you got no not Neverland.
No, I did
What is
actually.
that?
I didn't even post anything, so I don't know what they were talking about.
Oh, I thought you posted. I'm about to say yeah.
No.
I can't remember
So-
that freaking anime.
Take this guy, screen cap it on your phones, and then do your things with it. I will be posting it tomorrow, and we will get ourselves. I will get ourselves a video for this. We'll have ourselves the sadness discussion condensed into maybe a 30-minute version out of 6 hours and 30 minutes that we went through of
Right?
justice.
Okay, that's fair.
John been hacked. Yeah, maybe. I might need to change my password. I doubt it because it was something that I think we solved the problem though. But I might change my password. It doesn't even matter to me. I don't sign into my Facebook anyway. So
I signed into Facebook only to be on the Grand Blue Fantasy chat.
They hacked Twitter the other day, didn't they?
yeah, Twitter actually had something very, very big happen with like a huge account leak of where verified accounts got hacked into, and all of them were tweeting, hey, send $100,000 to this place and you'll get double your money back. I don't know. And it was like big accounts, like people like Joe Biden posting this and stuff like that. They're verified
Joe
check marker.
Biden?
Yeah, like they're
Joe
verified
Biden?
check marker accounts.
If Joe
Joe
Biden
Biden.
says it, I can believe it.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
exactly. They sent it and literally people lost mad money. And there's nothing they can do.
Oh wait, they actually answered it. That's
Of
tragic.
course, people sent that snap call. Like they sent this snap call to see a verified person, sending that off. They're like, oh yeah, I trust them, and they sent that money. I don't know why they believed it. Now I'm not trying to justify them believing it, but
Yeah, they dumb. I would have been
Looks
like,
like Joe Biden ain't
I've been
giving
like,
votes
too good to be
those
true.
guys.
That means it's not true.
like literally, it's like send off this large lump sum of money to get
Send us
double the amount
$1,000
back.
and we will send 2,000 back. Like, I'm sorry, what? That makes no sense. to me
Exactly,
monetarily.
it makes no sense at all. So nonetheless, I literally just was like, wow, Twitter, GG. I don't have a check mark, GG. One day I'll get a check mark, but hopefully my account won't get hacked like that. They shut down check mark accounts from able to be to post for like 6 hours and to get it back up. It was crazy.
That man said.
Oh yeah, we watch Crybaby tomorrow, Devontae.
Watching
Whoa.
Devilman Crybaby?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Devilman Crybaby. Devontae getting attacked by Devilman Crybaby now. So
Bruh, I knew this would happen.
Unless you want to watch Anohana.
I mean,
when it's
I-
okay,
Real-
dog.
real-
I just knew this was gonna happen.
Real talk, Devontae. Beat the sadness stuff, bro. If anybody don't get Devontae to watch something, bro, I'm gonna get Devontae to watch fucking Grand Crest Sinker for like the billionth time.
Oh my
But I
goodness.
told you last time I was
But
over
you
there.
get to
If
get
you
him
put
to
it
watch
up, I'd
everything.
watch it. But you didn't put it on, so that's your fault.
Oh my
After
Oh my
Elfen
gosh.
Lied and Pokemon was first. I have not cried at another anime.
Damn.
See?
Even I think I was talking about fucking Honkai Third Impact just now, and it got me hot, got me angry, felt the pain. I did not cry. I was pissed though. I was definitely
Let me
pissed.
tell you the closest I've ever gotten to cry at anime. And it's gonna be a very dumb moment.
Oh my goodness.
I'm ready.
So here I am watching freaking Naruto Shippuden,
Oh, here we go.
and Jiraiya dies. And I look at the screen, and I get up, and I walked in. I sat on my bed. I'm like, I guess nobody's immortal now. And I was actually real sad. You know what happened? I went to sleep, and I woke up. I was like, well, Jiraiya, hopefully they'll avenge you next 4 chapters or so. They did.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't get the tears often either, so I understand. When those ones come, they mean something deep or something deeper down. But when it ain't gotta be your tier list, bro, it is the general best way that we can be nice to each other without completely picking. Because most of these win I actually don't even know. That man Win said, you want me to see me cry. Shanice, you have a beautiful night. Thank you so much for coming through. Keenan, thank you so much for joining us. You as well. Listen, guys, this has been beautiful. This ended up being the whole entire stream, which is awesome. But I also need to hit the hay for the works tomorrow, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
That's the actual big sad right there going to work.
Yes, that's the big sad. That's actually up there with Pokemon.
Oh my! Grass is always greener, man. The grass is always greener. I'm stuck in my house.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh,
stuck at the house.
Actually stuck at his house at work.
My bad.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, but he's stuck at his house with work.
Yeah,
that's actually the actual real big sad, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the Naruto song in the background.
Oh my gosh. But all right, guys, thank you guys so much for coming on live with me talking about this stuff here. We got our anime sadness tier list. We may make one in the future.
Coach, bro. That was great.
Yeah, that was
boy, Coach came on.
How y'all doing again?
That was actually fun.
Absolutely. We'll do more stuff like this in the future. I'll probably think of some cool stuff that we can do for shows and stuff like that. But you guys have that beautiful night. I'm about to go pass out.
All right, man. Night.
All right, later.
Night, guys.
Take care, everybody.
Take care, everybody.
Peace.
Oh yeah, stream. Win, my boy. Rest up, bro. Ashley said I'll be alive. Oh my gosh. Love you guys. I shall see you guys next week, or no, not next week. Thursday. Me and Devontae shall try to get down on some Divinity of Original Sands. So guys, don't forget about the Divinity of Original Sin Thursdays. Those are awesome Thursdays where me but Devontae sit back and relax and chill. I think he might actually be back here in person this time. So you guys have that beautiful night. Stay safe out there and drink some water, because I need to drink some water too, guys. I'm gonna keep reminding y'all at the end of each and every stream from now on this day forward. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Stay beautiful. All right. We'll see you guys again next time.